Over the weekend to get to the grand final, so were our referees, and let's put our hands together for Jordan Allen and Nick Stone. Ladies, if you'd like to just shake hands, and then you've got some more room up to go. Good luck to both teams.
Can you say the goal for me? It's just squinted with that. Just untangled that. That's one. Are they on at the moment? Go on and off. Or maybe I should have that one then. You can play by play. Let me see if I start panning here. I'm gonna get in your way, so I'll try. This is gonna be my spot.
If we need to, we can sit down.
If it's long enough, yeah, go for it. You know, I think it should be able to be comfortable.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to sit there.
Yeah, go for it.
Do you want us to test?
Yes.
Girls Classic Grand Final.
And we're here, minute 15 out of tip-off. Both teams were just having a look through and played each other in round one of the tournament. First pool game, and was the Kilsyth Cobras coming away with a 4-point win. It's going to believe, looking through some past results as well, they've played through Australia Day tournament and VJBL, and both of those times have been about 4 points as well.
I think it's a certainty this one's going to be a pretty close one. And looking at their first matchup of the Classic Tournament weekend, it was a big second quarter by Kilsyth, a 14-3 quarter that set them up for some success in that opening game.
Absolutely, and probably followed up by a fourth quarter there with a 14-9 finish to the game as well. So looking forward to it. I was watching yesterday the Frankston girls actually play against Nunawading, and it was great to see number 6, Charlie Fawcett. Some tough moves going to the hoop.
Yeah, it always amazes me at these under 12 levels, the skills they have. I think it's certainly really impressive basketball.
I'll tell you what amazes me, Mark, is the height. The height I'm seeing across the court these days.
Yeah, I think they're all encroaching on 6 foot, Tom, which is a bit intimidating.
Absolutely. And here we go. We've got tip off. You see Kilsyth coming away with it here to start. We've got Charlotte Pope who's going to set everything up for the Cobras. Nice pick and roll action. Hit the roller up off the board, unfortunate. As we retain it here. It's always about who's going to take that little patience to start the game, Mark. Who can get just the easy looks, as we're going to see a travel call here. But it's always about who can take the air out of the game and just keep their nerves nice and early.
Yeah, Kilsyth looked really composed there, and an unfortunate travel late in the possession, but overall some really good composure to set them up.
As we'll see, some extended pressure here, as we talked about that height, but there's also length out there for the Cobras. And number 4, Niall Tong, out in front. As we'll see inbound. A lot of high post pick and roll action we're seeing from the Cobras early this morning.
Yeah, they obviously see it as something that's got them to this point in the tournament, as we get a beautiful move to the hoop.
You see that height again from the Cobras. Frankston just holding up strong in there. We're going to see 2 points. We'll go to number 12, Holly Bowman. We'll see that extended pressure again. We're going to see Kilsyth come away with it.
The 1-2-1-1 press is causing some concern for Frankston early here, Tom.
It's like an old Tom Maher team running around out there, is what I'm seeing. As we see, you break the press with passes. Just that height on the rebounds out over the top. You'll see the Cobras come away with it. And the coach is just calling for a bit of poise here. So that high on ball into the same action we just saw. This time we're going to get the bucket. Lovely drive there by number 14, Chrome Smith.
That side pick and roll action from Kilsyth has got them good opportunities early, Tom.
A lovely drive there. Frankston be able to get through that press now, get ball down the sideline. Now they've just got to compose. Compose themselves, get through their offense. You see Kilsyth up in the lanes here. Good follow-up on the boards there. We'll see an early timeout after a basket from Aston Barnard Rossley. 6-0. Couple minutes gone. What's your chat as you go into your timeout here, Mark, as for Frankston?
Yeah, look, I'm just reiterating the press break. That 1-2-1-1's causing him a little bit of panic, and potentially in offense, just being that little bit more composed. You spoke about it early, Tom. You can see Kilsyth have been really structured early on, taking their time, waiting for the perfect opportunity, whereas Frankston are seeming to be a bit rushed. Probably a little bit of those nerves creeping in.
Absolutely. And I think for Kilsyth, it's just sticking to that composure that they have come out with. Keep crashing the O boards, because obviously we talk about that height advantage, but they're just utilising it as well. They're working to get to the positions that they can get the O board, and then keep putting more shots up. And at some stage they're going to drop, and to start this game nice and early, they have. We are just looking around. There's quite a decent crowd from both teams here today. We see Paul Grote, just a legend of the Frankston basketball, just rolled in front of us. But it's great to see that Mum and Dad are here, but obviously Grandma and Grandpa do come out today, and all the cousins. This is what the Classic's all about.
Yeah, certainly a great turnout for 8:30 on a Monday morning on a public holiday, Tom.
And we'll see Kilsyth just forcing that turnover here again. You'll see a little bit more pressure here from Frankston up on the ball. Back to that side pick and roll. As we spoke about, you clean up the D boards, you're going to get more of a chance.
Frankston already looking more composed coming out of that timeout there in the half-court offense.
Absolutely. Patience in there. Trying to find the cutters inside too, which is really good. We'll see Kilsyth come in, back to that side pick and roll. Nice take inside, little zero step there. And we'll see transition from the Blues. Charlie Forster unable to reel that one in.
Yeah, Tong just got her hand on that one on the break and caused the disruption and caused the turnover.
As we'll see, man. Back to a little switch there.
Seen a little bit of flow action out of this one, Tomo.
Nice little find in the wedge there. You got number 14, Madison Crome Smith. Mind you, last time these two teams did play, she did foul out with just 4 points. So at a 10-0 run, waiting to haven't quite got the arrow on the score bench for us to see. But we're going to go with Frankston. Nice baseline play up off the ball. There's the opening account. Charlie Fawcett.
And that should steady them a bit from here, Tom. That'll give them a little bit more confidence as the game progresses now.
We see cutters through. And yet again, number 42 for the Blues, Tyler McCluskey, just getting her hands on a couple of plays here, a few boards. We see just some basic 5-out motion, a little floater. There we go. Now we're rolling. We're getting a bit of a ball game now. Just sticking to what they do run, and we're going to see the first 3 ball for the game. Unable to go. You clean up the board, you get to run transition. And nice D there by Niall Tong. Just utilising that length to worry the guard out of what shot she's doing. Frankston come up with it here. Just composure. That's all we want to see, is just some composure from the group. Pass and cut. And there's those drives I was telling you about, Mark, that I saw yesterday. Nice little jump shot. We're going to see Kilsyth run here. Well done by Frankston. Defensive transition.
Yeah, they've certainly sharpened that up in the last minute or so there, Tom, and it's looking good for Frankston.
You see this nice little action, hit the roller. Frankston just switches on the defensive coverage now. Is just throwing Kilsyth a little bit. Nice little hezzy. Find the player in the wedge. Extra pass. And there we go. Charlie Fawcett.
Once again, she's got all 6 of Frankston's points as they start to get rolling.
A minute and a half here. As we're going to see Kilsyth look to go to their first rotation. And as I spoke about, Tyler McCluskey just coming up with the D boards. And Charlie Fawcett going to the hoop strong, unable to get it to go. And stepped out of bounds. As we're going to see, number 4, Chelsea Van Eek, check in. And end of the tournament, Mark, what's your focus as a coach? Are you rotating early? Are you trusting your system? What's your, as a coach, what's your philosophy that you're going to?
Yeah, look, I'd be trusting the system. By this point of the tournament, you also know a little bit about what the opposition does, so you should be pretty well prepared. But I certainly would be looking to get my players in early to get them comfortable in the grand final scenario.
As we see Anderson Mole just then. She's creating a little bit for the Blues, number 20.
Yeah, she's been fantastic since that first time out. Her ball control against the pressure has been great.
You see, we're just going to get underneath and make Kilsyth have to shoot just a bit further than layups. Make him have to score from further out.
McCluskey has been owning the D-boards as well in the last couple of minutes. Made a huge difference.
We got last couple of seconds here. McCluskey. She's going to break it down against Tong. Nice, strong drive. Unable to get it to go. And that'll be quarter time here at the Dandenong Basketball Stadium. As we see 10-8. So Kilsyth, first 3.5 minutes, go on a 10-0 run. It was then all Frankston for the last 4 and a bit minutes, 8-0 run. With just quietly 0 fouls called. Very nice defense by both teams. Good adjustments by the Blues against that flow action and the side pick and roll. And be interesting to see what Kilsyth goes to now out of this timeout or this quarter time break.
Well, yeah, Frankston clearly showed the adjustment coming out of the timeout. You could see them deliberately going under some of those side pick and rolls, which they were at first getting stuck on those screens. So, as coaches, it's sort of a little bit of a chess match, and it's now interesting to see what Kilsyth's move is going to be. And
Mark, I'm not delving into my numerology that Cam Mooney would. He's probably not listening at 8:40 on a Monday morning on a public holiday, but just quarter time in the first pool game was 10-8. With Frankston leading, it's now Kilsyth leading.
Okay, so what you're telling me is we're expecting a big quarter out of Frankston this time?
Yeah.
If we're going on the reverse theory?
If we're going on reverse theory, that's what we're looking at. It is, as we spoke about, there's only a couple of rotations that have happened. As we'll see, Kilsyth will start this quarter with it. And straight away, coach is just looking for that patience. Back into that flow action. On ball. Now we're going to get it to the other side. Frankston just disrupting Kilsyth a little bit here. Taking him out of that action, denying the cross-court pass.
Yeah, it seems to have had him a little bit frazzled in this offensive set.
As we talk about those O boards, you clean up the glass. Well done by Kilsyth there, just keeping the game alive. We'll see that side pick and roll, and Charlie Fawcett just getting her hand in there. Couple of deflections, utilising her length. Nice pick there from Tong. We get a drive down the middle. And there's McCluskey again. Just clean up the D boards. We're going to have a travelling violation. Tried to come to that stop. We always talk about playing off 2 feet. It was great to see, but well done by Kilsyth. Keep the ball alive and just get themselves back on the D-trans as well, Mark.
Yeah, they definitely got on the break there. They saw Frankston had an opportunity and the girls worked hard to get back.
There's Charlie Fawcett just getting a couple of deflections. Coach is calling for her to keep her hands out, but it's, disruption is all Frankston have done right now since that timeout. As we can hear Mark sitting here, we've got the calls for going under. As we're going to have a strong drive there from Holly Bowman, and she'll head to the line for 2, and that's first foul of the game. It's going to go on number 4, Claire Ratu. Nice form there from Bowman. Nice little snap on the net as well, Mark.
Yeah, nothing but net there, Tom.
There's Fawcett comes up with the boards. We're going to see hands in here from Kilsyth. It'll go on number 24, Nail Tong. That extended pressure from Kilsyth. You talk about that 1-2-1-1 mark. We're just going to see compete here. As we'll see Frankston ball again. And it's, if I'm Frankston here, I'm getting the ball as bringing both Charlie Fawcett and McCluskey up. Just trying to get it over the top of that first line, because it then becomes a 3-on-2, or depending on how quick you're running, bit of 5-on-2. See composure here from Frankston now. You've beaten the press. Go back to that ball movement. Get your cutters. Nice cut there. And we're going to get a foul on the play. Anderson Mole should go to the line for an extra.
That offense there by Frankston really shows the value of a pass and cut. Just really opened things up for Frankston there.
Now, foul's been called here. It'll go on Colvard. The extra's no good. Strong boards there. As we'll see, Charlie Fawcett put some pressure on it. Nice drive by Holly Bowman, and the foul. Little cross, get me down the middle of the lane, and I'll just drop it in over the front of the hoop mark.
Yeah, beautiful move. And the crowd is certainly heating up here now. They're starting to warm up. Their voices are, from both sides, getting very loud.
You'll see Bowman. She gets that to go, and as we'll see a substitution in here. As Van Eek will take a seat. We're just starting to see a little bit more of those rotations. Nice steal by Tong to Bowman. Unable to get it to go. Way to stick with the play, Kilsyth. And Bowman just following up those boards again.
You can see Tong from Kilsyth is absolutely patrolling that halfway line, and she reads the play really well, Tom.
We'll see. Just trying to force a couple there. Go back to your pass and move. Nice take down the sideline. And we're going to see an offensive foul here. Rachel Maypiece just putting the body in front, taking away the lane.
Great defensive position. She worked hard to get in front, and she was rewarded, Tom.
It's what we love to see. We've got 4:28 here in the second. And as we talked about, that extended pressure. It's going to be a cracking, just quietly, these two teams do play each other next week in the VC. So it's going to be a cracking game come that Friday.
Either way, it's going to be a bit of a revenge game for one of these teams as they go head-to-head next week as well.
We'll see sideline out of bounds here. We're going to see Anderson Mole just controlling the play. Gets it to Charlie Fawcett. We'll see compete on the boards, and it's going to be Bowman that'll come up with it. A foul will go on Charlie Fawcett. It's a first for the game.
It's interesting to see that sideline play. It looked like an opportunity for an ISO for young Mole, and she was able to cross up her defender and attack that baseline.
We see a little hit the high post. We're going to get cutters off the weak side. A little change up from Kilsyth. Just play. There we go, down the side. We go double team again. Nice follow-up trap there by Kilsyth. It's, you talk about the little pressure points on the court, Mark, as a coach. And as much as we're going to use the volleyball lines on this court, but you look to get just over the halfway line, anywhere between there. If you can get a second trap, it's always vital to generating an extra play.
Yeah, definitely. It amplifies that pressure if they know there's a second double team coming. They can cause a bit of panic.
We'll see players scrap for it. Frankston will come away with this. Where you got to play down the sidelines. Now be a scorer. 2 feet. Unable to get it to go. We're going to see another foul called here. That'll be Charlie Fawcett's second foul. So we've got Fawcett, and we've got Anderson Mole on 2 for the Blues, as we'll see her take a seat. And both teams in the bonus here, Mark. 3:26 to go in the quarter. We could be possibly in for a lot of free throws. And just an 8-2 quarter so far. 2 Kilsyth. So they're breaking my little trend that we went on a little bit earlier, but that's all right. As we hear the crowd getting into it a little bit now, supporting both teams as Kilsyth. Just going to bring it down. Let's execute what we run. Coach is calling for second side. Unable to get the floater to go. We're going to reverse the ball. Nice high pick there. As you see, Frankston getting under, but nice find inside there. We're going to have a travelling violation. Good hands by the Blues.
Yeah, Kilsyth showed good patience again, but Frankston's defence held up that possession.
As you see, you get the ball to the middle against the press. Good wall up. Nice follow. There's Bowman again inside. There you go, down the middle. Now you're going to break it open. There's that 3-on-2 that we spoke about, Mark. Nice D inside. We'll see the Cobras come away with it. In number 8, Jasmine Cooper. She's going to be hassled a little bit here. Nice patience on the left. Follows it up. Frankston holding up really well inside there, Mark. Giving up a few boards, but not allowing an easy second opportunity there.
Yeah, they're playing pretty clean. They get their body in front as we see them go under the screen again.
Good hands on the play there. Be a baseline. First baseline I think we're going to see for the Cobras today. Nice high pick. Good seal in there. And good D. Well done. As we see. And Anderson Mole, give me the foul. I'm going to the line for an extra.
Yeah, she's been really good this first half, Tom, and what a tough finish that one was.
Well, transition game by Frankston. Very good. We just want to see compete here. Straight away into that pressure defense for Anderson Mole on Holly Bowman. Just trying to take her out of her game. Gets a hand in there. Little deflection. But nice read by Bowman. It'll come off hands.
Frankston causing a little bit of disruption there with the pressure, Tom.
Got the crowd into it too, Mark. Just off to our left here. See Bowman just going to rally the troops and just keep some composure. Off, little cutter inside.
So those off-ball cuts from both teams, they create a bit of difference. If the defence can get caught ball watching on split line there, it's opening the game up a little bit if we can get that offside, weak side movement.
As we'll see Holly Bowman just take a rest here. Minute 21. Just give her a couple extra minutes throughout the game as we hear a little bit of the foot stamps. This might be just those nerves at the foul line for both groups right now. And just follow up by Kilsyth. And there's McCluskey again. Nice and strong. Now we want to see. Here's Anderson Mole. Little floater. Unable to get it to go. Good rebound. Keeping it high. There's Maypiece. Just putting some pressure on. They're going to force that travelling violation. I'm very impressed. Rachel Maypiece coming off the bench. forced a couple of turnovers just through defence, getting her chest in front, body in front, taking that charge obviously earlier in the game too.
She's been a really impressive piece off the bench, and the energy she's provided for her team has been phenomenal.
And say, I'd love to see her shoot that 3-ball just there, Mark.
Yeah, if you're open, let it fly, Tom.
We're going to have a travel violation.
Frankston is struggling to get their offensive system going. Probably not as much movement offensively on the pass and cut, and a few too many turnovers this quarter compared to the first.
As we'll see Neil Tong check in. As we go back to that pick and roll action, Frankston get underneath. We're going to have a jump ball. Oh, there's those arrows on the score bench that I was talking about, Mark. We get to see it now.
Well, the referees are talking over because one called a travel there and one called a jump ball. The possession arrow comes into play after they have a debrief.
I'm going to see baseline here. High screen. Good D by Frankston there. Nice on the boards again. Aston Barnard Rossley on that one. Just last couple of plays. She's just getting her hands on those boards, keeping it high as well. We talk about, as coaches, we do talk about you catch it high, keep it high. Don't bring it down. Probably yourself, Mark, was one of those guards that used to just run past and have a swipe at it.
Yeah, that's our job as pesky guards, is to get in there and just cause a little bit of disruption. We can't play up the top, so we'll have to disrupt down below.
We hear this crowd, Frankston crowd, just getting a bit going now. We see a few of the Kilsyth Cobra boys have rolled in, but Niall Tong on the board. Keep it high, finish high. That's all we like to see. And that pressure again. And we're going to have a travelling violation. As I look at it, Mark, we've currently got 9 players in the backcourt.
Yeah, Kilsyth are really flooding the backcourt here and causing a whole lot of trouble for Frankston, who can't get past it.
Throw it high, keep it high. We see Frankston come away with it. And we're going to have the end of the quarter. Good recognition there by the referees. Coming down, seen on the nice big screen there. And what are you saying, Mark?
Yeah, it's that press of Kilsyth which is causing a heap of disruption for Frankston. And when Frankston get through it, their half-court offense is looking okay. They get a lot of pass and cutting action, which looks nice. It's just they're really struggling against that press break, and they're trying their ball reversal, but I think Kilsyth are aware of that at the moment and seem to be Tong in that middle line seems to be getting there and cutting it off.
She's a huge disruption too. Absolutely huge disruption. It's just, you think the pass is there, but you then question it. Whether she's going to get to it and tip it or steal it, but it then allows for, as you talk about, that rotation to get the ball back to this side or the other side. Just isn't there. The trapper coming from the middle is doing really well, taking away that vision to get the ball reversal and really suffocating the ball onto that sideline.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Frankston could get one of the girls who can probably throw the furthest. They can throw it straight over those first 3 of the press there, Tom. I reckon they're off to the races and it's going to be fast break layups, but being under 12, sometimes they haven't quite developed that strength to throw the ball that far yet, and it's why a press causes so much disruption.
As we, for Frankston, as you talked about, that half-court offense, when they do get into it, their pass and cut action and their second cutters coming through is it's just opening up the game for them. It's really catching out some of the Kilsyth players and off the ball, not moving towards, not jumping towards the ball. And as we see, obviously, Anderson Mole and Charlie Fawcett are the scorers for the team. But we'd like to see just Tyler McCluskey just get going a little bit here. She's been great on the D boards. I'd like to see her get going on offense here. Just try and get a bucket early, then build on top of it. Try and ease the pressure off of the other two.
Yeah, they just need a third scoring piece, don't they, to get going.
As we'll see an inbound here to McCluskey. She's going to have pressure on here. We call for it, unable to get it to go. We see Frankston, good defensive transition. Nice find there. Anderson Mould, that's a great looking jump shot. We're right behind that mark.
Yeah, that didn't look like missing, Tom.
We'll see Bowman has checked back in, and she's going to run the show. You'll see that sort of like a first option. Nice pick and roll, great pass. On the boards here, Kilsyth. Let's just get some space. Let's utilise our half court, utilise the time we've got, make sure we execute our play. We're going to see Bowman on there. They go underneath. Nice Euro step back. We'll see Anderson Mole here. She's going to be pressured up here. Good. Now we see that composure come in. Pass, cut. Charlie forces able to get to go. She gets her hands on it again, and we will see Kilsyth ball.
Yeah, we saw some great discipline there from Bowman defensively, getting her body in front, keeping those hands straight up. Some really good pressure from Bowman.
We see Frankston sticking to just a half-court matchup and getting underneath a lot of everything here, making Kilsyth have to shoot long shots. Nice little handoff. Looking for the roller, not there. Good action here. Nice pass. There's McCluskey again on that defensive end mark. As we'll see, she's going to bring it up the court here. Just get the ball back to the point guard. Let's have some composure. Let's get some good looks. Little handoff. Little Cavs-like action. Nice jab and go. Good follow. Anderson Mulch just has big boards in there.
She's everywhere at the moment. She's playing really well for the Blues.
You see Niall Tong. Got her hands in on the first one. Poked the ball free, but we'll see the second time she's going to pick up that foul. As that'll be her second. You see McCluskey's just going to lead. Nice find in the wedge. Just a little bit too much heat on the pass there. As we talked about, Anderson Mole down the right-hand side of the lane. You're going to put it up high off the glass and just let it drop in. Just let it drop in.
Beautiful move from Anderson Mole. She's trying to will her team to victory here, Tom.
You see Frankston just taking that step off, and there's Charlie Fawcett on the break. Tong's going to chase this. Great contest by Niall Tong there. As we hear this Frankston crowd just getting going. Paulie Grote just in front of us here, Frankston Life member. He's getting going. Nice drive here on the base. Good follow-up. There's those O boards again. Bowman inside. Just hit the front of the hoop and it'll drop in for you. We'll see just a match-up here from Kilsyth. Anderson Mole just likes her chances against that. Utilise some speed, and it's going to be, as you talk about, those little pesky guards just hanging around trying to tip it out.
Yeah, and then we see the discipline from Kilsyth again, just slowing it down, getting through their stuff. I've never seen such a discipline on a 12 team, Tom.
As Van Eyck stays strong, foul be go on Anderson Mole here. That'll be foul number 3. Foul number 3. As we're going to see some subs check in. Barnard Rossley, look to see some impact on the boards right now. As we'll see Anderson Mole check out. We're going to have a few matchup changes here. I'd like to see Frankston, just Rachel Maypiece. Probably don't need to be hugging that far over. There we go. She shifted off the ball. She must have heard me from the stands up here, Mark.
Good coaching, Tom.
Nice pressure there from Charlie Forster. Just as we spoke about earlier, taking away that cross-court pass is really interrupts that flow action that you do want to get into.
Yeah, it looks like the message for the Blues might have been trying to kill that ball reversal, create that disruption and see if we can get out on the break and get Kilsyth out of their discipline offense.
As we'll see a little sideline here, and there's Niall Tong again. Just in those lanes. And you talk about that discipline, Mark. Let's just get the ball out, get the ball through hands. This is great to see. We'll see back to that side. Pick and roll. Look at the cutter. Find the roller. Nice tap there by Holly Bowman. And there we go inside. That height. Keep the ball high. And that pressure again.
They're getting Kilsyth are getting a lot of points off those offensive rebounds. And if the Frankston Girls can start just trying to get a little bit more of a box out going, they'll reduce their opportunity.
As we're here in the third, we'll just go to McCluskey to bring it in. Little Hezzy. Cross, good hands there by Barna Rossley. Good, get it through hands. Charlie McCluskey, she's going to be fouled. That'll go on Noel Tong. Foul number 3. Interesting to see what coach does here.
Yeah, what would you do, Tom? Your star defender has got 3 fouls.
3 minutes to go. I'm probably taking her out here. Not risking number 4. Just keeping her out and then putting her back in to start that fourth quarter and let her play. She picks up number 4 early. You let her play.
Yeah, that's a good call, Tom.
It'll be,
a steal by McCluskey and the finish.
Be interesting to see what Coach Dustin Van Eyck does here. Nice move by Bowman down the middle, floater off the board. You see that quick inbound by Frankston. Just doesn't allow Kilsyth to set up. Try and speed up the game a little bit. And we'll see Fawcett. Tong gets her hands in there. We're going to see transition, and we're going to have a foul called.
Just pushing out there and putting some pressure on the shot. No easy one. Make her earn another line.
We'll see there's that sub that we did talk about. So we got a 7-point game, Mark. 2-10. If you're Frankston, do you look at a full court pressure?
Yeah, I'm not sure. They're slowly chipping away at it, Tom, and the full court pressure has been. It's off the defensive rebound. When they've pressured, they've caused that disruption. I think they're good enough at getting back to cover the break. But yeah, I think on a missed shot, I'd be sort of amplifying the pressure in the backcourt there on Kilsyth.
See, this noise is just getting going, Mark. Grandstand's getting a bit of movement. And we see good box outs, good hustle by both teams. And we see Frankston run that transition. Euro step, unable to get it to go, and the foul's going to go here on number 6, Charlie Fawcett. It's her third. So you got Anderson, Mole, and Fawcett, and Tong, all sitting with 3. For Kilsyth, though, you look at the size. So Bowman plays that taller guard. She's got 14 points. You've got Chrome Smith, 8 points as a big. And Barna Rossley only 2 points. But the job she's doing on the boards is just keeping the ball alive for Kilsyth. As we'll see a jump shot here. And there's McCluskey again. But Bowman with her hand just tapping it free. And the point guard says, give me the ball. Let's get through the hands.
Yeah, they love this. They're loving their offense. Gets that side on-ball screen or handoff situation again. Ooh, and there's that girl again. She's just working around the rim. Barnard Rossley. Yeah, she's been really active down there.
We'll see. She goes to the line here. Unable to get the first one to go. The crowd's starting to roll in now. Obviously, there's games going around us, Mark, out on the other courts. But we'll see, minute and a half here. Just man-to-man, but we're over the top. See, Frankston looks really good when they try to get the ball into that wedge. McCluskey looks at the 3, doesn't get the opportunity. Nice drive there, good follow-up. Give me the bucket.
It's you could see on that play there, Tom, there was 3 Kilsyth girls who overcommitted towards the ball. which left the weak side rebounding wide open, and Frankston took full advantage.
Juliet Gregory at the line. McCluskey on those boards, unable to get the shot off. We'll see Van Eek will bring the ball down the floor. As Frankston just find their matchups. It's going to get the ball through hands again. Back to that pick and roll action. Look at the shot. Going underneath everything here. Kilsyth just sticking true to what they run. Good pressure there and help by Frankston. It'll stay with Kilsyth. 41 on the clock here.
Yeah, Frankston going under those dribble handoffs and on-ball screens has caused a little bit of trouble for Kilsyth, who are looking to stay with their structure.
We see inside, nice baseline play. Over to go Van Eek. We're going to stick with Kilsyth again. We'll see, you're going to take away that pass across the court. And 5 seconds. 5 seconds right in front of the bench, and the bench is up, Mark.
Yeah, slight adjustment there for the Frankston coach is to put the person guarding the pass, just protecting that weak side cut.
You'll see Gregory go to the line, hoop. Nice little pass in the wedge. She follows up with her Juliet Gregory. She's going to go to the line for 2.
Another offensive rebound for Gregory. She was the one who got the and one earlier as well.
As the foul will go on number 8 for Kilsyth, Jasmine Cooper. As she gets the shooter's roll on that one there, Mark. Drops the shot in. So we're hearing a few shushes from the crowd. We've got a few feet stomps. Unable to get it to go. Transition, as you talked about, that good placement by defense on Frankston. And McCluskey unable to get that to go. Pressure here. Good hustle play. Good hustle play. Just let it go. And both coaches, 3 timeouts in this half. Still left. Both trusting in their players. We've got the boys in front of us having a look here from Kilsyth. We've got a final shot here from Kilsyth. Defense chance going, and we get a travel call. As we're going to see a sub called here. We're going to see Anderson Mole come back in.
Trying to bring a little bit more offense in for the last 3.5 seconds.
As we'll see, number 40, Juliet Gregory, take a seat, and Caroline Armstrong will come in. Anderson Mole steps out of bounds. She's going to be fouled first. Foul leading to the out of bounds. And she's going to go to the line here, Mark.
This could be a stroke of genius by the coaches, bring her in for the last 3.5 seconds to get their highest scorer another opportunity at it.
She makes the second. Do you sub her out? Sitting with those 3 fouls?
Yes, Tom.
As she makes the first, and we're back to a 4-point game. We hear the crowds are getting going here. Good composure there by Anderson Mole. And we're going to see the end of the quarter there. End of the quarter, 3-point game. This is what gold medal games are all about, Mark.
Yeah, and the crowd's starting to get into it. So much so that I couldn't really hear that siren. So it was just as well the referee was once again on top of it as the crowd was going absolutely nuts here, Tom.
As just having a look across the other courts right now and just trying to find that bronze medal game between Dandenong and Nunawading. And we see Nunawading's leading 35-19 in that game. The Frankston-Nunawading game yesterday, Mark, I thought was going to overtime. Overtime was my call, and it's great to see that both teams that were in that game are really competing, and I can't wait for this fourth quarter to come up.
Yeah, this is going to be massive, Tom. We see Frankston got some momentum there late. It was looking a little bit bleak early in that third, but they got some momentum going late by just putting some extra pressure on those offensive rebounds, getting that second chance opportunity, and you know, and Kilsyth probably didn't get themselves going, get through some sets late. They had a few turnovers here and there, slowing down their offensive output. But you can see all of a sudden Tong's back into the game. Bowman's back out there. Kilsyth have got their stars back on the court.
Same for the Blues. We've got McCluskey, Fawcett, Anderson, Mole. All of them are out there. So we now get the crowds going. A little bit of goosebumps going on now, Mark. A little chills. So we'll see into Anderson Mole. We'll see just how her composure is. Good. You see Tong was trying to get that steal. She's going to step up, put pressure on. Not allowing Frankston to have anything easy here to start Kilsyth, as we see a lot of lob passes. As we're going to see, nice block there. Barnard Rossley on trans. She gets the shot up, no good. And we're going to stick with Kilsyth here.
Just great pressure from young Gregory in transition there. Got there and made sure there was no easy layup.
We'll see. And just as we do touch on it, Mark, obviously long weekend for everyone involved. Coaches, players, spectators, but also our referees. They come here with a learning opportunity. We see a nice drive there by Bowman. But they come here a learning opportunity, but this is what they all strive for, is to get to that gold medal game as well.
Yeah, and these two have done a great job all tournament and have been rewarded with the opportunity.
We're going to see a foul called here. That'll be 4 on Charlie Fawcett. 6 minutes to go. Probably see her take a little sit here.
How long do you sit her for? We know she's a big scoring threat. How long does she sit for, Tom?
I'd be looking maybe that 3.5 minutes, bringing her back in. Somewhere around there. See how the game's going. I'd love to see the others step up here. As we see that pressure. Anderson Mole with the steal. She is everywhere today. And she's just going to... She wants to push it, but realises that there's no lanes there. Good pressure from Barnard Rossley. We see in those lanes, just getting her hands in the lanes, Mark.
Yeah, and you can see Bowman from Kilsyth just getting an extra help around Anderson Mole. She was after the switch.
We see Juliet Gregory. Good feet in the paint there. Well done by Kilsyth. Good patience here. Little pass fake, floater over the top. Unable to get it to go, but keep it high, Mark. Rebound, keep it high. As we see Bowman down the middle. And now we're going to see just that composure again from Kilsyth. We'll see. Just help defense from Frankston. Just if you're going to score, you can score from a long way out.
Well, yeah, and you can see Kilsyth's spacing probably wasn't what they wanted to be, and the coaches asked them to call it back out again as there was a lot of crowding of the paint.
You'd love to see a few calls for shots there. McCluskey going in against that by herself. We're going to have a travelling violation. And credit to Dustin Van Eyck. He is the way he's drilled these girls and execution is really stands out, and I can see why they are in the final today, Mark.
Yeah, certainly. They're patient. Getting patience out of an under-12 team isn't easy, but they're showing some exceptional patience as they work it around for the very best shot.
You see Anderson Mole catch and shoot. Not quite there. Good strong boards by Tong, and we'll see Bowman's going to push it. She's going to the hoop. Well done by Frankston, but see Frankston come away with it. How's Tong going to play this one? Nice wall up. Give me the foul. I'm going to the line. That'll be her 4th.
What a tough finish by Gregory. She's really stepped up this second half, and she's providing that other scoring threat we were talking about.
Just gets herself to 5 points here at the line. Unable, just a bit strong. You see that ball gets to Bowman. Bowman looks. Great hands there. Yet again, Gregory in the lanes. Just gets herself back on defense, disrupts the play. We'll see that adjustment from Frankston there again off the passer. Good. Nice floater by Bowman. Strong boards by McCluskey. And you can see Anderson Mole said, just give me the ball. I'm the point guard. let me bring the ball up the floor.
It's got a really nice crossover on her as well, Tom.
Nice Hezzy on the left hand. And McCluskey, there we go. We're back to a 1-point game here, Mark. 1.4 to go. Nice, there's Bowman down the middle. Follows it up, good D there. We're going to get a jump ball call. We'll stick with Kilsyth.
You can see the intensity from both teams is just completely lifted as this one comes down to the wire.
As we'll see, Van Eyck just take a little rest here. Frankston going a little bit bigger again through those guards with Jasmine Cooper coming on. 3 fouls for Jasmine Cooper. So as Bowman is guarded by Anderson Mole. And as we hear Coach Van Eyck just calling for that flow action again. Good composure. Nice handoff. And we're going to have a strong, nice block inside. And are we going on 12 or 24 here, Mark? Number 12. We're going on Bowman. First for the game. As we'll have its first time out, I reckon, for this game. I don't think I've seen one. First time for the second half, definitely. Frankston early in the game on that 10-0 run.
Yeah, and the coaches will just talk it over, get a little bit more composure from both teams after the last 3.5 minutes. Just a good opportunity for them to regroup.
I'd love to see Kilsyth here go back to that high post touch. Throw it into the high post and get the cutters off of it. That really took it away from Frankston's game plan of just getting underneath the handoff action and might just open up that weak side cut a little bit more, Mark. Yeah,
I think the Frankston have certainly adjusted to that regular flow or that side on ball action, and it's time for Kilsyth to make that move, and I think that high post touch would be perfect, and all of a sudden you get some of their star players getting that high post touch and potentially just a rip through as they focus on the weak side, and they're good to go.
As we look around towards the next game as well, we see the North Adelaide boys have just rolled in, but looking around, there is a crew that does a truckload of work across this weekend, and I know Adrian Campbell is at the State Basketball Centre, but his team includes yourself a part of that, Mark, to have this tournament going. So just a shout out to them. Great job by all of you. As we'll see, just a pick and roll action. Frankston playing a little bit of Kilsyth's game there, side pick and roll. As we're going to see, just that composure. Get the ball back to the guard. And got the 3-ball. O-boards again, Barnard Rossley. Spacing. Jasmine Cooper says, let's drag it out. Listens to the coach. And now we're going to see just underneath everything. Jarly force it back into the game with that 4th. Round about that 3.5 mark that she did come back in.
Kilsyth's patience again here offensively.
Frankston crowd's getting into a little defense chance. We'll see Barnard Rossley trying to make position inside. Well done by Ratu. Not allowing her to get that front spot. Might need to see some pressure here from Frankston soon. Nice drive. Floater's no good. Foul's going to be called on Anderson Mole. That'll be her 4th.
Is that a shot or a pass, Tom?
I'm going a floater. That's
Okay.
my look, was a floater.
I thought she might have seen the opportunity later to just do the drop-off pass for the roll.
As we see inbound here. Bowman to the hoop. Just a little short, but follows up her work. Nice D there by the Blues. As we'll see. Kick ahead. Juliet Gregory finds Anderson Mole. And nice size in there by Barnard Rossley just to take the shot away.
Still some fantastic passing from the Blues to work their way up as we see a timeout to Frankston.
1 point in it. 2:03. Chance at a baseline play. Looking at a mid-range jump shot here, Mark. Kilsyth stepping off, or
I'm expecting some sort of back screen for a layup opportunity. It's maybe a screen-to-screener action. It would be a nice one to and certainly hard to defend it, particularly at under 12 level.
As we see, crowds are rolling in. Frankston crowd's getting going. They're back in this game. Kilsyth fans, they're just they might have just doubled mark with the boys playing here next. And those boys just making some noise down in that Basel Victoria, front of the sign of the Basel Victoria there.
Yeah.
So
certainly a lot of excitement around, and those boys were right into it, just close by to us, Tom, and now they've moved it down courtside to get even more into the action.
As we'll see both groups come back out. And Coach Van Eyck just reminding him we are playing defence right now. We are on defence as we'll see a little bit of a diamond set up here. The screen there. McCluskey at the hoop. Unable to get it to go. You called it, Mark. Strong boards. Anderson Mole, mid-range jump shot. Give me the bucket.
The go-ahead bucket from Mole.
Poise is called from the Kilsyth coach here. Minute 45. Jasmine Cooper trying to break it down. Barnard Rossley. We see Tong on the boards. McCluskey. Charlie Fawcett. Unable to get good defence there. Just forcing into a tough shot. Cooper throws it forward. And we're going to have a travelling violation where the crowd is off to their feet.
And it's that girl again, number 40. Gregory just putting that pressure in defensive transition, causing that panic.
Now I look at it, Mark. We've got that full court pressure. Just looking at Tong. She is just rolling that middle line there. Well done by Frankston. Now you got to compose. Good composure. Utilise your bounce pass. And McCluskey just says, let's bring it out. Bowman nearly comes up with it. Got the hand in. And I like how they're just letting them play here, Mark. Figure it out here. Go put the pressure on. Well done by Frankston. Can they freeze it? It's a minute 10. They've had it. They did this yesterday against Nunawading very well. We'll see. Only 2 fouls on the clock. McCluskey's got it. Tong gets her hands in. That'll be foul number 5.
Yeah, Frankston's got to be a little bit careful there playing that game and creeping too close to the half-court line. They probably want to get some space and get a bit more movement offensively to ensure if they're going to play the keepings off, they can stay away from that defence.
And as we have a Kilsyth coach, Dustin Van Eyck, just probably calling that time out here just to remind them, hey, we've got to steal the ball. All right, I want you to go steal it, and I know it goes against all the rules of we keep our hands out. At this point in time, you've got to go steal it, and we need to try and get a transition bucket here. Christy McCluskey, coach of Frankston. As we see both of them in there. Braitlin Kerr as well.
Do you think she's going to be making a play, or they're going to be making a play for a score, or are they going to just continue that keepings off game? Make it a 3-point game, or?
I think you do need to go and put a bucket on the board. Go and extend this. Get it to that 3. Make Kilsyth have to use that final timeout to draw up for a 3 ball. As we just have a listen to our left here. We got the Let's Go Blues chant going. Probably not as much as there was at the MCG yesterday between the Carlton fans, but now get Kilsyth going. I'd love to hear the defence chant. Boys on that baseline are getting going. And this is what finals ball is all about, Mark. Give you that little chills. You'll see the screen's going to go for Anderson Mole here. Can't get open. Ball to McCluskey. And as we said, you got to steal. Go for the ball. Chelsea Van Eyck. And just saving a timeout here, Frankston. We're just going to run the same. Run the same. McCluskey gets it again. Charlie Fawcett. I'm just going to stand in the backcourt here and drag my D away.
Yeah, she was ready for any turnover. She was ready to cover.
Big free throws here, Mark. Big free throws.
You want her being the ones taking them, Tom?
As we go, we're calling Frankston coach, Braitlin Kerr, just calling the girls back. Get that D-trans in place as the second's good. And no timeout taken. No timeout taken. Just need a 2-ball here, Kilsyth. Here's Bowman with the 3. Unable. McCluskey comes up with it. Got to get the steal. Here we go, Van Eek on the break. And we're going to have a foul call. 12.4. 12.4 on the clock.
What an important steal. And well done to the Frankston girls are competing. Now we got some pretty important free throws.
As we see Chelsea Van Eek at the line. At the line, the noise. Unable to get it to go. I'd love to see Barnard Rossley just come up with an O board here, Mark.
Yeah, they'll be crashing pretty hard here, you can imagine.
Timeout if this goes in. Frankston coach already called for it. And it's good. And we'll have timeout. Both teams 1 timeout to go. Good thing for Kilsyth is they've built up those fouls. Was sitting at 2, now up to the 5. So they can foul quick here, minimise the amount of time that is on the clock.
Yeah, it'll be interesting how they play it. They'll probably go for the initial gamble, and then I imagine a very, very quick foul to just stop that clock and give themselves an opportunity with that timeout in their pocket.
If you're Frankston, are you going back to what you just ran, or are you looking to go get a bucket, go and extend it?
Personally, I always try and get a cheapie off one of these situations, try and get a cheap bucket. If not, it's then protect the situation, get the ball in our best free throw shooters' hands.
As we're going to see, crowds are rolled in. Let's go Blues are going. Got the juniors up behind us. You can see the foyer slowly filling up out there, Mark. So I'd say the other games are just finishing.
Yeah, this is the atmosphere you expect at the National Junior Classic.
Big defense chant on the baseline. As they do pack that corner. You'll see Charlie Fawcett just standing near the coach here. Oh! We're going to have Anderson Moles here. McCluskey's going to dribble it out. As we're going to try and get a steal. Frankston are going to take this one, Mark. As the fans get into it, the girls celebrate.
And a foul call
I think we're going to have a foul called. Now, Mark, if you're a referee, foul called, are you putting time back on the clock?
There's 0.4 on the clock, Tom.
0.4. Missed the second? It's twice now on the score bench. But, see, Anderson Mole at the line. Hits the first.
Ice in her veins, Tom.
As we see, she's going to line up, go through her routine, and makes it. Timeout. 3-ball to tie it. Quick catch and shoot.
It's going to have to be a very quick catch and shoot,
Very quick catch and shoot. We'll see what Coach Van Eek brings out of this. I'd possibly say that Charlie Fawcett will go to the ball, utilise her length, just to make this a tough pass in.
And I can hear the Frankston faithful just revving each other up, getting ready for a big chance and a big strong finish this game. Don't foul the shooter, Tom.
Don't foul the shooter. Don't foul before the ball's in play. It's the only two. This takes me back a few years to Knox versus Eltham. And there was a 3-ball to tie the game. In the exact same scenario. A little bit more time on the clock back then, but be interesting to see what Kilsyth draws up here. And we hear that Faithful gets going again. As we see. Who are you going at? Barnard Rossell, you got to shoot it. Unable to go. Referees pay attention to that siren very well there. And congratulations, the Frankston Blues.
Yeah, and what a game. It's exactly what we want to see from the National Junior Classic, and both teams competed really well.
And as we see, just as we do get a few people coming up to us, probably my player of the game here would be possibly number 12, Bowman, or number 20 from Frankston. Either one. I think both of them are just impacted for both their teams. For me, I'm leaning towards them, but it's great to see. Like Charlie Fawcett got a little bit going, but off the bench you saw number 40 Gregory. Number 40 Juliet Gregory. Just a couple of those O boards, put them back up, get herself to the line as well.
Yeah, there was certainly some. It was really pleasing to see some really great influence from a number of different players from both sides, and one which stood out for me was Tong all game. She did the job defensively. Didn't get a whole lot of didn't get any points on the game, but would have a heap of steals and rebounds throughout that game as well.
And yeah, you talk about the impact. So for Kilsyth here, their execution and their poise, obviously a little disruption. Good call by Christy McCluskey out of that first time out, just to go under and take away the drives out of the flow action, to then generate some transition basketball for Frankston, which was really good to see. And that's where they got themselves back into it. They got a bit of energy going, got some transition buckets, and got a few easy buckets is what it was, to really open it up for them.
Yeah, and that 1-2-1-1 presser kill side sort of didn't nearly have the same impact in the sort of back end of the third quarter into the fourth quarter. It didn't. Frankston worked their way through that and made the adjustments.
As we see, the Frankston faithful is just getting around them here. Just the supporters. We will see on your screens, you'll see the signs and everyone move in, as both the teams will hang around for presentations on court, and we will hang with you very shortly. Might take just a couple minutes break whilst they do get ready for presentations. But just having a look, Mark, before we do take just a couple minutes, Nunawading, I believe, have come away with the bronze medal in the other game. So it's great to see the hard work that they've done, and probably blew it out a little bit early as well, is what that game shows to us.
Yeah, set themselves up with a really strong first half, and Nunawading were probably a little bit disappointed not to make the grand final, the gold medal game, but what a way to finish your tournament with a strong performance in the bronze, to earn the bronze.
Absolutely, and we're just going to take a couple of minutes break here, and we will come back and join you for presentations very shortly. Thank you, Mark.
Thanks, Tom.
I'd like to thank you for attending the National Junior Classic Under 12 Girls Grand Final presentation ceremony. My name is Peter Cassandra. I also have Kim Round here somewhere. Kim, who is the Junior Representative Commission from the BJDL. Again, congratulations on the two teams, not just for the game today, but for making it through to the grand final of the National Junior Classic Championships. Before we get underway with presentations, I'd like to thank partners Spalding, Belgravia Apparel and New Balance, and Sports in Focus for their wonderful support. I'd like to also take this opportunity to acknowledge the volunteers who have assisted the VJDL during the tournament, coaches, team managers, club administrators, and of course all the parents and supporters who have made this great atmosphere here today. Let's give them all a big round of applause. The first presentation to do here in the under 12 girls is the bronze medalists who are playing out on the other court there. And can we have the team and the coach will come up, please. The bronze medal, none running spectators. Please make your way up here and receive your medals. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for the bronze medalists. Congratulations. And now, as I mentioned earlier on, the teams strive to get to the grand finals, but also our referees do a wonderful job. And I'd like to put your hands together for Jordan Allen and Nick Stella, who are grand final referees. Congratulations to our referees. I can give you a photo taken as well. And as I mentioned earlier, and we all witnessed here, it was an absolute wonderful game for the grand final of the under 12 girls. Unfortunately, one team does have to come in second, and can we ask the coach of Kilside, Dustin Van Eyck, to come up and introduce his team and say a few words.
Firstly, congratulations to Frankston. Thoroughly well deserved. Always a great game when we play you guys. But today was absolutely no exception. Secondly, thank you to everyone that made this tournament happen. Absolutely fantastic tournament, ran on clockwork. All the volunteers, all the people involved with it, the officials, all that sort of stuff. I thought it was fantastic. Thank you to my assistant coach and team manager. Thank you to the parents. Even thank you to the parents. Like, you guys run these kids around like crazy for tournaments. A lot of you guys have siblings in other tournaments, and trying to get to all these events is extremely hard. So a massive thanks to the parents. And a massive well done to my girls. Absolutely. Exceeded my expectations massively. These girls continue to prove me wrong, and I think they might not win a game. They just go out and show me, yeah, we will. So my girls should be absolutely proud of themselves. The result today didn't go the way we wanted, but considering where you guys sit, you should be really happy. Well done. All right. Bill.
Thank you very much, Dustin. And can we have our coaches to come up and get your medals as well? And we're almost all there. Come on in, assistant coaches. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for the silver medalists on the side. Thank you so much. And now it's time to ask the coach of the championship winning team.
First of all, thank you for another great game. I don't think we've been 5 points either way so far this year. And we'll see you Friday night. Secondly, parents, amazing. And the rest of the Blues community that came out today to really get up and support us at such an early time. We really do appreciate you. Deserve a round of applause. Parents, I appreciate getting to training early. I appreciate you coming and grabbing kids to go up to footy. It's all worthwhile for this thing. I don't think the kids realise the magnitude of this tournament, but I'm sure they will as they get older. Girls. Awesome. The last few days, you've listened to what we've said, we've tried to do it, we've gone out there and we've improved every single game. Alright? Well done. The hours we put in this weekend, I really need to sleep, and I'm sure you do too. We really appreciate all the time you put in. And Jax, best team manager ever. Alright, lady. Molly. Jolene. Diana.
And of course, Christy McCluskey. Whilst the girls get themselves organised, as Christy just said, yes, this is a day, a weekend that I know from personal experience, my kids who play talk about that it's been 20 years, but this is going to be a very memorable weekend for all the teams that competed at the National Junior Classics. Just get that banner in. Ladies and gentlemen, our championship team, Dandenong Blues. Good photos there. We'll get more of an opportunity out in the foyer as well. And now, we'd like to present the MVP trophy for the most valuable player in today's final. And this young lady really kind of stepped up when she needed to with 17 points and some medals. Congratulations, Alison. Congratulations, Forsyth and Jackson. Well done, guys. Now, can I just ask you all to make your way through because we do have the under 12 boys coming up very soon. There are plenty of banners out in the front there or in the foyer where you can take some photos. Thank you so much for making a great atmosphere here today.
I'll get you to keep going, boys. We're going to sit here and we'll do the commentary, that's all. Welcome back again as we're going to see Dandenong Rangers taking on North Adelaide here in the under-12 boys grand final gold medal match. Welcome, Mark Jeffers, back again. Lucky you.
Yeah, thanks, Tom. Absolutely excited to be here, and hopefully this one's as good a matchup as the first game we saw this morning.
Absolutely. We can. I'm just seeing, looking in. We've got a couple of the Norwood boys have rolled in today. Just a few South Australian fans checking the support.
The North Adelaide fans are already wild here, Tom.
And as we did chat about this, Mark, is there's going to be a strong supporting for North Adelaide. A lot of South Australian teams over here playing in the Nunawading tournament, but also they've got quite a few in the Classic as well. So we see them rolling in to support, and we've currently got looks like just a few issues with the scoreboard right now. We might just be having a slight delay. Might be just a slight delay that we've lost the main scoreboard where they've got to enter all the players and everyone back in. So
yeah, hopefully it'll be a quick fix, and because this might help the nerves of the young guys hitting the court from Dandenong and North Adelaide.
Well, you talk about that crowd, and I'm just as we're having a look, this crowd is just getting going. We've seen the photographers coming past, and let's dive in a little bit here, Mark. Let's have a look at having a look. North Adelaide, strongest South Australian side coming in with their record from their state. Pool record 3-0, so obviously they've gone through undefeated right now. And last time these two teams met, the leaders for them was number 30, Kobe Brunner, with 20 points, and number 16, Chase Alafipo, with 21 points.
Yeah, and they're both, over the tournament, they've both been huge contributors, and a very, very high-level offensive team from North Adelaide. They're led by those two players.
Absolutely, and we'll touch on the other side as this noise just keeps getting louder and louder, and I think we're still a few minutes away from tip-off. But Dandenong, so strong VC side, had a very good win in round one, just last couple Fridays ago now, not last week, not this Friday's just gone, the one before, and 92-60 over Coburg, as we're going to see tip-off, but look for Hugo McPherson. As we'll see, 2 points straight away for North Adelaide. Number 30, Kobe Brunner, as we spoke about, straight away into the game. But Hugo McPherson against North Adelaide last game, 17 points, and number 44, Aidan Van Leeuwen, had 16 points as well.
Yeah, and here he goes to work. Nice penetrating pitch action. Let's try and open the account for Dandenong.
A nice wall up inside there by North Adelaide, by the Rockets. And as we'll see, just an extended man-to-man. That's all it is. We're just going to go man-to-man for the Rangers to start, and both groups. So
interesting to see there from Dandenong the initial face guard to keep the ball out of young Kobe Brunner's hands.
Oh, Mason Heatley. Yeah, absolutely right. Get the ball out of the point guard's hands is just to really disrupt them. You now see some high handoff action, just trying to drag the Rockets out of their comfortable zone. Penetration there. Good patience. Nice left-hand drive. A little scoop layup. No good. Good strong boards there by the big man.
Yeah, and some really disciplined defense from Mason Heatley from North Adelaide.
As he comes with the floater. Strong board, number 8 inside. Aiden Jasic. And strong boards there by the Rangers, as we'll see. A few scraps. We're going to have a kick ball or foot violation.
Yeah, Henry Vodrig just trying to get the upper advantage with the feet there to win possession for his team.
As we see, as the game's going, just Scorebench just getting that big screen going again for us. We'll see a 3-ball here. No good. Scrap on the floor. And Jasic, no good on the follow. And the jump ball possession will go with the Rangers. As we'll see a quick early substitution here. Number 14, Harrison Snell, checking in for Henry Vogrig. And there's that pressure again. You spoke about Heatley before, just putting that early pressure on. Nice hands there from Brunner. He's fired up, Mark.
Yeah, you can see he's up and about this morning. He wants to get his team the win this morning.
And we spoke about it in the girls' game. It's all about that composure. There's going to be noise from this crowd. Can sense it already. Who can settle? Who can execute? We saw earlier with Kilsyth, their execution was very good. We're going to see a tough shot there as Brunner will come away with it. Kick ahead. We see Heatley's on the other side. Nice dump over to Jasic inside with the 2.
Some phenomenal spacing in transition there from North Adelaide. It's going to be really hard to defend for Dandenong.
We see Heatley up the floor again. And we're going to have a foul. First one for the game. It's going to go on Connor Roper. And I'm just having a look at the size across this court right now. And North Adelaide, 2 genuine bigs out there, Mark. But I'm looking at their bench and just, I believe it's number 16, Chase Alafipo. He's to come in as well. He just adds another lot of size for this group.
Yeah, they've got plenty of size, and under 12s, that's super important in terms of dominating the boards.
And bang, we've got the 3-ball. Number 44, Aiden Van Leeuwen. Nice inside, good wall up. Unable to get it to go. North Adelaide on the boards. Jasic follows himself. As we spoke about that size inside, we need to see Dandenong just lay a body early, Mark. Get that body in early, get him out of there, make him have to come over the top.
Yeah, it's proving to be a real issue early on, and North Adelaide are getting ample opportunity to get the upper hand.
As we just see, the scoreboard has gone. There's a few shushes through the crowd, a few foot stamps. Unable to get it to go. And see the screens loading up again here as he shoots this free throw. Nice follow through there from Roper. Bit of extended pressure in that man-to-man, little run and jump. The Smalls of North Adelaide just taking it to him. You see Brunner again. He is pumped. He is ready to go.
Yeah, the It's amazing, this Rockets' pressure and discipline, getting their body in front, not reaching, but still being able to apply that high-level pressure.
As we see, Heatley, little runner off the board, no good. Good D there by the Rangers as we see transition here. As we're going to go strong to the hoop here. Number 48, Hugo McPherson. It was a pull-up jump shot. No good. As we see composure here from Kobe Brunner. He wants to push it. He's going to split the gap. Split the gap again. You find number 22. Nice floater. I'm able to get it to go. And here comes McPherson again, Mark.
Heatley showing great discipline again defensively, just walling up.
As we're going to have a travelling violation here. We have now got the screen rolling with the time, and there's going to be a timeout to Dandenong. Timeout on the floor, 3-8, and you talked about this North Adelaide crowd, Mark, and wow, they are getting behind the boys.
They're certainly up and about early, and how good is it to see a South Australian team come across the border and make the grand final? Makes the whole tournament worthwhile, and going head-to-head with Dandenong to see who is the very best of the tournament.
Absolutely, and just looking around, and wow, this stands is just filling. There's just teams rolling in that aren't even from either team. They're not from either club. They're just rolling in just to watch this game. And
well, why not? Why wouldn't you? There's the best talent, the best under-12 talent is on show right here, right now, and it seems like everyone's coming in just to appreciate it, including some of the referees from the previous game have just rolled in.
Absolutely, and I'm just looking around. We talk about those couple of different teams, and see a Mafra basketball rolling in. No teams in the tournament. He's just rolling in. He's repping his Mafra. As we spoke about, we've got the Norwood boys in front of us. Let's say they're supporting the South Australians. Dandenong crowd's now getting going. The hand clappers are out. This is there's been a few streamers. And this stands is just filling, Mark. We might be encroached on very shortly sitting here.
Yes, and it'll be interesting what adjustment Dandenong coach has made coming out of this timeout now.
As we'll see, number 44, Aiden Van Leur, press up on Kobe Brunner, but the little nice steps, get himself to a position, and I'm just going to just float it up. As we see that little run and jump, extend, help each other. As we see Hugo McPherson draws the D, kicks it out to the shooter. Aiden unable to get it to go.
Jasic has just absolutely dominated the boards early on here. He's got good size and he seems to have some pretty good, strong hands.
And great hustle there by Hamish Duck getting back in. We probably should just do a little hello to the families that are back in South Australia that have tuned in nice and early to support the boys. We'll see Jasic inside.
Cheeky little spin to get open, and I'll take that cheeky too, if you don't mind.
Make sure you got to make sure you guard the inbounder, Mark. No easy pass. As we see McPherson just gets them set. As the both coaches very vocal right now. Heatley just locking in, making it a tough contested three.
Wow, that is a tough shot.
Hugo McPherson. Here we go. Here's the big fella down the middle. Good wall up inside, and it's going to be Dandenong ball. As we see a couple of subs here now for North Adelaide. And Alafipo's checked in, along with number 7, Davis Slater.
Yeah, and Alafipo had a really dominant first game when these two met with 21 points. So he'll have a big influence, no doubt.
We'll just we'll touch on the other games that are going on, and but these guys obviously have to get through 6, 7 games to get here. As Kobe Brunner unable to get it to go. We've got Roper on the boards. Alafipo got to keep it high. Nice take there by Dino. I'm going to have a foul called on Roper. As we you touched on previous games, Mark, that these two played against each other, but North Adelaide, halfway through the second quarter in the semi-final yesterday against Broadmeadows, was down 26-27. It then got to a 36 6 run in 2 quarters of basketball, Mark. So be interesting to see how Dandenong composes against that if the run does come.
Yeah, and you can see with their offensive output even so far that they have that capability for sure.
As we're going to see, Slater bring the ball down the floor, gets it to Roper, nice little step over the top, little rip over layup, nice. 2 points. As we see, Dandenong pushing it. Nice composure there. Here goes McPherson to the hoop, and he's going to be fouled by Brunner.
Yeah, just got the ball in a little bit quicker and pushed the tempo and was able to get McPherson a good early look in transition.
You see there's going to be a sub check-in for North Adelaide. Number 91, Xavier Dempsey. As he gets the roll on the hoop. Very nice from McPherson there. And still working out that big screen, but he makes them both here, and I think that's going to take him to a little bit more than just 2 points. He had that nice little pull-up 3 just before. So see that extended pressure. But here's Brunner, breaks it open, little in-out dribble, high off the glass, unable to get it to go. Good box out by Dandenong, but it's going to be out of bounds. Feet on the baseline.
Yeah, if Hamish Duck can continue boxing out like that, that'll overcome some of those early offensive rebound woes.
There's that spin you talk about, Mark. Fake, you're going to set the screen, spin on your player. Just get an easy 2 inside, Alafipo. Nice dish, bad luck. It's going to be offhand, deflection. You can see Hugo McPherson really creating with the ball in hand, trying to just bring his teammates into it as well as the defense does step across.
Yeah, he's come on with a really aggressive mentality, which is helping Dandenong get those opportunities.
As we see here, Dandenong just drawing 2 to them. Kick it out. Here's McPherson with that pull-up triple. And there it is again, off the on-ball. Wide open.
Bang, bang. He's come on, he's a shooter. Carry a hand.
We've got 1 on the clock here. No shot. The referee was aware. As we spoke about earlier, that siren. We can't exactly hear it with this noise in here, Mark, for us. So well done to our referees. Concentration in the game all week. We touched on it in the girls' game, but it's been a tough week for them themselves.
Yeah, there's a lot of games to cover for them, and these 2 referees have been rewarded based on obviously terrific performance over the weekend, and they're doing a great job so far. And
as we just take this 30 seconds to ourselves, it's good to see a little bit of a scoring spread for both teams. We've got a few players there for Dandenong, 3 of them so far, but McPherson obviously is the real lead. He's got those 2 triples, I thought, from earlier, knocking them down. So especially the last one, off the on-ball, 1 dribble, balance the feet and let it fly. But it's the big fellas for North Adelaide. Alafipo comes in, gets his 2 points straight away. Roper, Jasic, just utilising their size and a little bit of their footwork just to get those easier shots up for themselves.
Yeah, they've had a big influence early, and that size just to be able to generate and create those extra opportunities has been pivotal for them to get the early lead. And well done to Dandenong for really bouncing back after probably a nervous first 2 or 3 minutes. They really finished that quarter strong, Tom.
As we'll see a couple of different lineups here, as we've seen Brunner goes to the bench. McPherson will stay out there. We'll see Dandenong will bring it in. Nice little cross on the right. No good. Alafipo, strong boards, but pressure from Dandenong. Little floater from McPherson, doesn't get it to go. As we're going to see Jordan Spall just bring it out. A little bit of pressure on him. Gets it to Jordan Gloria. And we're going to have a foul called. Dandenong coach wants to travel, but we're going to go foul called first. And we go on number 12, Swain Foneski. We see the Rockets just getting in. Alafipo on the board, strong boy inside. He a little bit pumped. There was a little bit of a flex on that play, Mark.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a little bit of hard work to keep him off the offensive glass, and you're that tall and strong.
And strong board there, looking for his outlets. Good transition here by North Adelaide as 91. Xavier Dempsey gets himself out. Well done by the Rangers to get back on that play too.
Yeah, well, they're going to have to be aware of that. It seems as soon as North Adelaide get a rebound, they're looking to go. They're looking to push and play that fast tempo, see if they can expose them in transition a little bit.
As you see, Dempsey uses the board. Just a little bit of extra confidence there, but nice straight shot. Let's see him go on the second one here. A little adjustment, unable. Alafipo tried to get his hand to it. You see, nice D-trans, unlucky. And Dempsey with the block inside. Hustle play by both teams. And who's going to compose here, Mark, is what we're looking for. Nice left hand, little floater there by Cruz Beck.
Lovely floater to match those purple sneakers.
We always love a bit of the shoe games. We're going to have a foul called here. We're going number 14 for the Rangers, Harrison Snell.
Yeah, and you can see as soon as Jordan Gloria is getting that ball, he is looking to push the thing, run in transition, and, might be one bucket down one end, but go back the other way twice as fast.
As we'll see Henry Vogrig check in. Alafipo there. Just gives a little shush to the crowd, I think. A little bit of a smile. As I said, this North Adelaide fan base is rocking. They are here. They want this championship. Strong board there. Good defence by Dempsey. We'll see McPherson. Cross-court pass. Very nice. Good defence there from number 22, Jordan Gloria. And he's wanting to go, Mark. Here is that push, and I'm going to kick it down the sideline. Dempsey with the moves. Good defence, pressure there. Nice steal by Spall. Good D. Here's Jordan Spall with the elbow jump shot. Very nice. Benches up and about. Kobe Brunner at the front there.
And a nice steal into a nice jump shot, so he'll be watching that back in the replay.
We're going to see an offensive foul called here. We're going number 12, Fonsecchi. It's his second personal. We're going to see subs check in. Brunner back out on the floor. Checks in for Jordan Gloria. North Adelaide coach directing. Handoff action to Dempsey. Crosses back to that left. Nice hands there by the Rangers. Good follow-up by Dempsey. And here's McPherson pushing the break. And nice finish there. Good contest from Brunner.
Incredible pace there by McPherson as well to get out on the break like that.
As we see, Brunner's going to push this ball straight away. Jordan Spall gets nice deflection. Here's McPherson gone again. He's going to the hoop mark. Spin move. And the bucket. Very nice, very nice.
He's having a really good morning so far, McPherson. He's doing it on both ends, causing a little bit of havoc on D and running it back the other way.
Here's a nice floater. Number 7, Davis Slater, just against the flow. Gets him back out to a 7-point lead here, Mark. And we'll see Dandenong get the ball through hands. There's that floater again. And you just see Alafipo down the middle. Outlet to his guards, and Dempsey's going to push it. There's Slater again. Slater, I'm going to cross this way, I'm going to go back this way, I'm going to put it high off the board and just allow it to drop in.
This North Adelaide team has so many scoring options. You look at the board already, they pretty much have everyone who scored apart from one so far, and he's been doing a lot of the creating.
As we see contest there from Alafipo. Players scrap for it. We're going to have a jump ball, and we're going to go in possession of North Adelaide. As we'll see Roper and Heatley check back in. Dempsey will take a seat. Same with Jordan Spall. Those two off the bench, just getting the reward from teammates, but absolutely brought in. Dempsey just creating a little bit with the ball in hand. But we see pressure here from Dandenong. Hugo McPherson with the pass. Across to number 46, Sonny Blythe. Here we go, 3-on-2. Brunner to lead it. Hits Roper. Good defence there by the Rangers. Nice wall-ups. Nice strong D. It'll be off Dandenong.
Yeah, their spacing and transition there probably cost them a little bit. Got a little bit mixed up and all ended up next to each other. But well done to Dandenong for scrambling back and causing some havoc.
And it looks like Hamish Duck has just checked back in, Mark. Put that little bit more of that body on. Here's McPherson switching onto the baseline play. Nice find there by Heatley. Good pass by Brunner. Alafipo just put it straight back up, big man. He's going to go again. There's 5 attempts. He's fired up. He's
certainly excited, and it's actually probably lucky he doesn't miss the ball long. It's falling short, and he's able to clean up his own misses there.
So 2:54 here, Mark, in the game. As Dandenong, what are you looking for? Are you looking for pace again, or are you looking for composure?
I think Dandenong need to get out in the break, and that's where they've got their easier buckets. In the half court, you're still dealing with those big guys just working split line and crowding the space.
As he makes both of them here. We'll have McPherson will come bring it up the floor. He's going to set them up. Nice cross there. Good D by Kobe Brunner. Nice screen. It's going to be an offensive. Just holding on too long in that action there. We'd like to see him just pick and get out. Separate, pick and roll.
Yeah, it was a good initial screen, Tom. But yes, as you said, he probably needs to separate a little bit earlier and go from there.
As we'll see a timeout to North Adelaide. And just holding a 9-point lead. Yeah, as you talk about, that scoring spread is huge. Love to see Jordan Gloria get on the board some stage throughout this game. He has just checked back in, looking over at that huddle.
It's interesting to watch, though. He's been the one pushing the tempo and getting his teammates into good opportunities to score. So certainly contributing at a high level still. And obviously his harassment on defence has been a feature too. Just been relentless.
And just looking around, this crowd is filling in again. It is filling in. The North Adelaide fans have been on their feet quite a lot. Got some streamers over there. We've got hand clappers over at Dandenong. We've got teams filtering in on the baseline, getting ready for their games. I see Sturt down there. You speak about referees coming in, sitting down in the grandstand, watching, supporting their teammates.
Bit of ref coaching going on across the weekend too, which has been really pleasing to see. Really good opportunity for the refs to continue to develop, and they're a huge part of our game and doing a great job.
And now we got the chance going. Let's go Rockets. We got defense on one side. There's Gloria. We called for it. Follow in, gets it to Jasic, and bang, there's two. Big fella knows. Just put him, get it up with my right hand, up above everyone, and I'll finish.
Yeah, and there's Gloria as well, creating that second chance opportunity off his own miss, gets the rebound, and nice little assist.
As we see McPherson just patient. Dandenong just patient here, trying to look for the open. Good duck on the wing, kicks it across the court. Pressure from Gloria. Draw the D, kick out. Just the execution there from Dandenong. Right option, just the execution on the pass.
Yeah, and it comes from that extra North Adelaide Rockets pressure again. Gloria putting the pressure on the ball, help defence being active there, shifting him as well.
Here's Brunner with his little up and under. Rockets inside, Jasic on that right hand, unable to get it to go. I'm going to stay with the Rockets basketball here. Nice baseline play there. Little catch and shoot.
And Jasic is pretty efficient next to the hoop, Tom. He doesn't need too many goes at it.
You see that pressure from Gloria, and the Rockets fans are getting behind him. Dish, catch and shoot. No good. And Gloria pushing that ball straight away. Out to Roper. Moves well for the big man, does Roper. There's Jasic again. As you talk about, around that hoop mark, he's follows up himself. Follows up his own shot, and he gets fouled. If you're Dandenong, you really just want to limit the shot attempts. Really focus on your box outs, get them behind you, get it down to just one attempt, and then push. Push in transition, try and get some easy layups. Get it back to a single-figure game right now.
Yeah, they're going to need to start gang rebounding a little bit more, and just hope by weight of numbers they can compete and try and snatch any that comes below the big fella's head.
And these big fellas are shooting free throws pretty well today, Mark. So we'd like to see push here. Here's McPherson. He's going to take it in, dumps it off, draws the tall timber. Repenetration. Good contest there by Jasic. Roper. He's going to be fouled. We'll go on number 44, Aiden Van Leur.
And they're in the bonus, Tom, so they'll walk up, and Roper will have another chance to add to his tally.
As we'll see a timeout be taken. Timeout taken by the Rangers. 58 seconds to go in this second quarter.
What are you looking for in the last minute here as a Dandenong coach?
I'm looking for some ball pressure again. I think you need to get up and disrupt those feeds into the bigs. Probably taking away the right hand at the moment of Gloria. He's able to create and feels more confident when he can get to that side. On the offensive end, as we spoke about earlier, you need to push. They got easy buckets from transition and pushing that ball down the floor.
Yeah, and I think if they can try and keep a little bit more full court pressure, Dandenong, to cause a few disruptions, not fall for some of these little hesitation moves from the likes of Brunner and Gloria, and just stay in front, try and put some pressure on that passing.
And from a North Adelaide point of view, it's stick true to your defence is what you're looking for right now. As a coach, is you generate all your offense from your defense, and that's what they're doing. They're getting stops, and then they're pushing the ball down the floor quick. It is quick, it is with speed, but it's not through dribble, it's through kick aheads. And it's great to see that Roper, who's on the line right now, he gets himself to the outside. Love to see him rim run down the middle, but he's allowing for Jasic to trail in and get that front position. So keep, as North Adelaide is, you need to stay true to your defence and really just push that ball.
Yeah, and you can see Alafipo's ready to check in if there is success here at the line to avoid that third personal foul before half-time for Roper.
As we see, he makes that one. Teammates get around him. Brunner and Gloria, they're fired up. See some strong box outs here from Dandenong. No good. Strong board there from the Rangers, and this is where you got to push. Push the ball. We'll see. We want to get execution. We want to run what we want to run. Heatley taking away that pass to McPherson. He's just loading in here. He's just loading in. Nice help from Jasic. As you see, that man Gloria pushing the ball, finds his big man. Roper inside for the two. And it extends out to 18 mark early in this game.
Yeah, Dandenong just can't find any answers offensively at the moment, being kept to 19 points in the half so far.
Nice take by Duck there. And Kobe Brunner, he's bumped on the block as he comes across, as we'll see that sub. Just getting Roper out of the game. 2 fouls, 11 seconds. You don't want him to pick up a third in that 11. So baseline ball here for Dandenong.
Smart sub by the North Adelaide coach.
Very good pressure there from Gloria again, just making it tough to get the ball out. We'll see a last second attempt here. Gloria down that right hand. Jasic no good. Gloria again, and he gets it in. It will count. It will count. And we now can officially say, Mark, everyone has scored for North Adelaide.
Yeah, it is amazing to see for an under-12 team to have this many offensive contributors. They can all come on. They're all able to shoot the ball pretty well. They're all able to create for one another. And you can see they just actually thrive off that environment of having multiple scorers, not just one or two guys doing the job.
As we go into the halftime, we'll just take a little bit of a break here for ourselves. We'll join you in just over a minute's time as we get into that second half. And we are back now, ahead of this second half, and just having a look up at that board right now, point spread, and you got Jasic with 10, Alafipo with 7, Roper with 6. We talked about Kobe Brunner last time. He had 20 last time these two met, so look to see him try and get himself going a little bit. He's got 4, but nice point spread by North Adelaide. And then we go across the Dandenong mark, and it's McPherson leading the way. He's got 12. Van Leur hasn't quite got going yet. He's hit that 3 early. He's got a couple of fouls, so he's had to manage subs a little bit on this. As we'll see Dandenong ball to start off this second half.
Yeah, and we see Dandenong big fella Yates Hammond come in for the first time. Tallest guy on their roster, and let's see if he can help them out on the rebounding.
As we'll see, McPherson's gone to the bench. Here's the ball in Van Leur's hands. Pressure again called from the North Adelaide coach. Dandenong just working the ball around to get an open shot. Here's the big fella. He's just dragging Alafipo out of there. There's Van Leur. Finds the shooter in the corner. Well done by the Rangers there. Just patient. Look to get a good shot. Good pressure from Brunner. And it's going to be Doddy's diving everywhere. Bodies everywhere. Bit of communication between the referees there, and it's going to go with the Rangers.
Yeah, and you can see some of the kids putting their body on the line there. It's been really pleasing to see Dandenong's, I believe it's Savannah, doing all the little things, getting on those boards, helping out down there, and then diving on loose balls.
And Miller can't get the spin into a jump shot to go. You see straight away, Kobe Brunner's looking to push that ball. Alafipo gets himself to the wedge. There's Jasic again. Nice little catch and shoot jumper at the foul line.
Yeah, he's been so efficient in, all over the place. Under the rim, little jumpers, it's nice.
As we see that pressure again, here's Brunner, gets himself out. Nice pass from Gloria. Nice weighted pass over the top. And we'll see North Adelaide just extend to 24 here, Mark. Jasic trying to get all over that one. Alafipo, contest, comes up with it. Give me a couple of dribbles, I'll get myself out of here. And here's Jasic. Little rip over layup. Good wall up there from Savannah, as you spoke about, Mark. And just diving on the floor for the Rangers. Bringing a bit of energy.
He loves it, and he's just winning those extra possessions that Dandenong really needs right now.
And here's Heatley guarding Van Leur. Good defense, good help from Gloria as he just balances his feet. Can't get the three to go. And there's Savannah again. Just the hustle plays.
Yeah, keeping that thing alive, and now they have an opportunity to score off the baseline.
As we see, Van Leur, Brunner all over him. Sticks those hands in, pulls them straight back out. Says, I'm not picking up a foul. Good up fake. Good contest by Jasic. Alafipo keeps it high. Just gets the ball to Brunner here. And he's going to create down the middle. Nice behind the back pass. Jasic unable to get it to go.
I think he was shocked that one came through. So what a pass that one was, Tom.
Here's Gloria on it. Hustle plays. We're going to have a jump ball. Two players diving all over it. As you'll see, Brunner just after that pass will take a seat. Dempsey will check in. And I've really liked Dempsey, Mark, since his first little stint that he did come in. He brought something different for the Rockets.
He did, and he's got quite a good handle on him, and is able to create for his teammates nicely. And there's Savannah, the defensive effort again.
As he pushes it up the floor, through the gaps, finds the shooter in Hugo McPherson. He's going to launch it over Heatley. Doesn't count. Hit the support. But Savannah was right there, Mark. Just ready to grab that board again.
He's everywhere, Tom. He's everywhere. They just can't score offensively at the moment, Dandenong. And, if they start to see the ball going a bit, it might just give them a little bit of momentum moving forward.
Bit of extended pressure here. Well done by Heatley. Just to save it and throw it in off the leg of the Rangers. It'll be sideline ball. Jasic was doing a little misdirection just then. As we'll see, Stephen up on the ball. Just forces that turnover. It's probably the one error we've seen so far from North Adelaide.
Yeah, they've been using and protecting the ball really well so far. And a bit uncharacteristic by Jordan Gloria getting sped up on that play.
Here's McPherson. He's guarded closely again by Heatley. I love Heatley's defense. He just puts his body in front and just makes it tough.
Yeah, you can see he doesn't get any of those cheap hands fouls that we come to expect at under 12s at times.
Here he comes again. 2 feet. Nice play there by Stephen. But yet again, it's Roper just following it up. Getting himself to 8 points. As we'll see, Mason Stephen with pressure from Xavier Dempsey up the floor. There's those little trap spots that we talk about. Here's Savannah downhill. Draws it. Fonsecchi, no good on the three. Dempsey, just use a little jab. Kick ahead to Gloria. Gloria kicks it over to Alafipo. And there's the problem, Mark. You have one big ceiling on the rim, you get the other one trailing in.
Yeah, and great vision by point guard Gloria. He's could have gone the one to Roper, but saw the more open player in Alafipo.
As we're going to see, Alafipo with the block. Gloria's looking at the floor. Oh, a little in-out pass. Don't think Dempsey was quite ready for it. As we'll see, kick into Roper. Strong move. Good D there, but good D there by Duck. And then good patience by Alafipo just to allow the D to fly and come down and foul him before he goes up.
Yeah, he's battling really hard, but let's be honest, there's a bit of a size discrepancy. But these Dandenong boys, Savannah and Duck, have been battling hard all game. As you see, he makes that one.
2:20 to go here in the third. North Adelaide 48, Dandenong 19. He just had a little look over to the crowd. Very confident, the young man.
All in good spirit too. The Dandenong fans clapping him on for making that nice free throw under pressure.
Oh, here's Dempsey with that behind the back pass. Gloria, he's going to be fouled. Foul going number 81, Savannah. It's his first. As we see that full court man-to-man yet again from North Adelaide, just creating a little bit of havoc.
Yeah, the pressure's just absolutely relentless, and as a guard on this Dandenong team trying to bring the ball up, it would be a nightmare. They're just getting nothing easy at the moment.
Between the two of us, Mark, you'd know what the nightmare is. I wouldn't. I usually have to help out and set the screen.
I thought you were at the back complaining why the ball isn't coming down yet.
No. I'll come and set the big screen in the middle of the court for you. But as we see, this extended pressure again. Subs will check in.
I've also loved the way that North Adelaide coach Corey Zoltron is getting his guys through. They're staying fresh, so that pressure is just staying there, and they aren't relenting on that. Oh, as we say that, they've gone back to the half court man, Tom.
Just to mix it up. As we see, Spall's going to go to Van Leur. Little floater down the middle, gets it to go. There's the bucket we want. There's the bucket you need. Now you got to get some stops. Try and get a little bit of a run on here. Here's Dempsey. Patient there. Comes to two. Nice pull up from Slater. No good. Follows his shot. Finds it out there. Dandenong with the steal. Here's the run. Dempsey tried to go over the top and just be sneaky. Get the block from behind.
Yeah, nice finish by Blythe.
Good pressure here. Big fella inside. 2 feet. Good defense there from Duck yet again. And the foul's going to be called here. It might go on Roper.
A little bit unnecessary there, Tom.
Foul will be called on Roper. That's his third. And I think we're going to see a timeout here from the North Adelaide coach. Just to composure. Just control his group, get them back on the right page of what they need to do. And I'm just looking around, Mark, and there's more teams piling in.
Yeah, Tom, I'm starting to get concerned that these poor people who are starting to get near us are having to listen to us too much here, Tom.
They're look around, and the South Australian, a little bit of Faithful has rolled in. You got Norwood's rolled in. I'm seeing Southern Tigers has now rolled in.
Yeah, it is good to see the different associations supporting their the teams from their state, and I think it shows a good bit of pride, a bit of South Australia versus Victorian rivalry.
As we see, minute 21 here in the third. Dandenong get a couple of buckets here. Just got to keep pushing, Dandenong. You get stops, you got to push in transition, and then you got to get full court pressure up again and try and get those stops again, Mark, and really, really try and rush the North Adelaide group into just making unforced errors.
Yeah, and it's the hard thing is it's North Adelaide are just incredibly disciplined both offensively and defensively, that it is actually really hard to try and force those errors. But definitely Dandenong have looked best when they've tried to push that ball and expose them in transition. Not try and bank on that half-court game, which North Adelaide looks very comfortable in.
As we hear a few chants, big defense chant going on here. Aiden Van Leur, he's going to do a spin move. The foul's going to be called here. I think it's going on number 3, Jordan Spall. But he's first. Aiden Van Leur to the line. As he takes the first one, and he's good.
Just noted, Tom, the really uncharacteristic sort of hands foul to see from North Adelaide. They've had a couple of blocking fouls, but they're so disciplined keeping those hands out, getting their body in front. As Van Leur makes his second free throw.
As we see that extended pressure from Dandenong again. as we see Blythe. He's just out there running a bit of muck. Dempsey inside, throws it high to the big man. No good on the finish. Roper on the boards. Good compete there. That is that gang rebounding as you spoke about, Mark. Trying to just come up with the boards.
Yeah, and it's so important, and all of a sudden they minimise North Adelaide's opportunity.
As we'll see, here's Van Leer with the three. No good. Compete on the boards from Savannah again. He's right there. As we're going to see, nice little step over layup, and the foul is going to be called.
Yeah, Duck had pretty good position. He just probably didn't need to bring that arm down. He should have backed himself in with the position he'd created, and just challenged Spall to make the contested shot.
Spall unable to get it to go. Need some big box outs here from Duck and Savannah. Good box out there, and I just watched Alafipo. He just moved his way in. He just used his body, just moved his way in on that.
Yeah, he's certainly a strong unit, and we've seen that throughout the game.
As we see Van Leer trying to create. Cross to Stephen. Nice steps downhill. Takes it against Dempsey. Nice finish there from Mason Stephen. There's that pressure again. Here's the composure of Dempsey. Draws the double team. Just kicks it across to Slater. And there's Spall. No good. Good board there. Good job by Dandenong. Come up with it. And the siren has gone, Mark. Siren has gone.
Catches me by surprise every time, Tom.
I will repeat, the siren has gone on that one. But as we look at it, 24 points. If you're Dandenong, you got to stick with the full court pressure. But you got to push. You got to run transition. And I wouldn't be surprised, just having a look at some rotations here for North Adelaide right now, is Brunner, Gloria, checking back in. Dempsey having a rest, Spall having a rest. Provided really good minutes, those two off the bench. Dempsey just the 1 point. But his composure and the way he's finding people as he gets his feet into the paint has been huge.
Yeah, and we saw that really unselfish play. Yeah, the drive middle. True defense could have put up the contested two, but instead found the better option. I believe it was to Alafipo on the roll, and nice cheeky two there. So Dempsey's been fantastic. The Dandenong coach would have to be happy with the way they finished the quarter, hitting those boards, playing a little bit more disciplined defense, and causing a little bit of havoc.
As we see Roper, he's fired up. Brunner fired up. The crowd's getting behind him. Looking forward to the response from Dandenong this quarter, Mark. I want to see them come out early and do it.
Well, this North Adelaide team is incredibly excited, very revved up, and they look real amped, ready to go. But yeah, let's see how Dandenong respond in this fourth. We see McPherson's back in the game.
And we got the South Australian group, Norwood on the baseline, just with the Rockets' chance. Here's Jasic inside again, Mark. Little fall away. Can't get it to go. Good strong boards there. Good compete by Van Leer and Roper. Caused a possession arrow to go with Dandenong, but it's great to see.
Yeah, and that's probably what Dandenong needed a little bit earlier on in this one. We've definitely seen it over the back end of that third quarter, and now to start the fourth.
And just quietly over in the bronze medal game right now, we have Broadmeadows leading Casey 61-45. Here we go. Van Leer tries to create the gap. Good wall up there by Jasic. And here goes Brunner. He's going to push the ball down the floor. He's going to be guarded by Blythe and McPherson. Unable to get the bounce pass through. Here's McPherson trying to push. He's looking for that three ball. Good defense there by Gloria. Well done, Aiden Van Leer. Here's Savannah. He has been everywhere in this game for Dandenong, Mark.
Yeah, just a little trusty mid-range there from Savannah, and he does all the little things. He's been rewarded with a bucket on that one.
Here comes Slater down the floor. Good defense, and we're going to have a travel. Crowd wanted it. They got it.
Yeah, and the Duck just being a strong force there. Young fella just holding his ground, being disciplined, getting in front.
Here's Gloria on the steal mark. 2 foot little teardrop floater, follows his shot up, can't get it to go. Brunner just weighted down nicely on that one. Way to compete inside, and it's going to go off North Adelaide.
And the young Norwood boy just very excited to touch the game ball down there. He's right into this one.
It's always about getting a touch, Mark. Always about being a part of the game. And they're definitely a part of it. And here goes Brunner. Gets a layup to go. Full court pressure defense.
Love how his focus switched straight to defense there and finding where his man was.
Here's that floater from Van Leur. Follows his shot up. Nice find. Just a little shuffle of the feet. There.
Good to see the energy to get back on the boards, though, and get himself a second chance at it.
You just look around, and this stadium is filling, Mark. This court one at Dandenong basketball is filling. You see that foyer is... they're just trying to push through and try and find a seat. There's plenty of them up here in front of us, Mark.
Yeah, it seems like we might have a bad smell, Tom. No one wants to be around us. But the rest of the stadium is jam-packed, and how exciting to see the best under-12 talent go at it.
And Brunner, he is pumped. Roper just gives him a little cuddle, says, well done, mate. Points are good. Foul goes on number 44, Van Leur. That's his third. As we see that point spread, Mark, you've got 3 in double figures, but you've then got Roper on 8, couple on 1 on 4, a couple on 3.
Yeah, I think if you were sitting here trying to pick a game MVP for North Adelaide, it'd be really tough because they've had so many contributors. But, across the board... Oh, a little bit of confusion there from Dandenong as they try and get organised to bring the ball back.
And unfortunately inbounded. And instead of just dropping it, we've just gone straight in. Brunner didn't get his feet inside on that one. And he's talk about the young fella. Young Dandenong boy just got his hand on the game ball, throws it back out there.
We've got several people in the crowd who just want to be out there. It's that there's that much positive energy about it.
You see that full court pressure here from Slater. Van Leur says, come and set me a screen. Give me some space. Nice spin move. Good defense there. Got to utilise the left hand on that one. But good defense by Slater. Just timed it well. We'll see a baseline here for Dandenong. Here's Savannah. Strong drive, dump off here. Extra pass to McPherson. Now, despite the result there, Mark, that there, you get the drive, you draw the D, shot's not there, you find the open shot.
Yeah,
Giving up good for great.
Yeah, the coach would be thrilled with that offense. Obviously not the finish they wanted, but that's the sort of shot quality you want.
As we see, 4.5 to go here. Nice finish there by Jordan Gloria. As we see straight away, you talk about that turn to defense, Mark. Between Brunner and Gloria, it's just locate your player. As we see Mason Stephen on there. Savannah diving all over it. And it's going to go with North Adelaide. And just right in front of the crowd, Kobe Brunner. Just a little bit of a chant of come on.
Yeah, he's making sure the crowd stays involved in this one, young Kobe. And his energy is absolutely second to none.
As we see McPherson tries to come and put the double on. And nice little play there by Brunner. Finds Jasic under the hoop. Here's Jordan Gloria putting the pressure on Van Leur. McPherson gets it across to Savannah. Roper steps up with him. Unable with that pressure to get an easy bucket so far, Dandenong. Nice drive. Find the guy inside. Nice find. Down 2 points to Duck in there.
Their offense is looking significantly better. They're moving the ball a little bit quicker.
Throw it high. Just a little bit too much heat on that pass from Gloria. as we'll see Heatley check in, and Roper takes a seat along with Brunner, and Alafipo will check in as well.
Once again, really pleasing to see the North Adelaide coach just willing to go to his bench and play a deep rotation.
There's that man again, Savannah. Another mid-range jumper, Mark.
He's Mr. Fundamental, Tom.
Mr. Fundamental. There we go. Mason Stephen forces the turnover. As we see, Duck will just duck behind here as he gets it back to him. And the 3 ball there. It's back to 24, 25. Nice pressure there from Dandenong. Good composure by North Adelaide. McPherson gets it. He's going to push. He's got a 1-on-2 situation. Good defence by Heatley. Good position. Puts his body in front. Strong take by McPherson. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, it was really good pace by McPherson to get up and down. He's obviously got that that pace to his game, and a little bit unlucky from Mason Heatley, who did try to get position, was disciplined with his hands in the air and took it through the body, but probably a little bit too late.
As we'll see a timeout here to North Adelaide. They've used their second, and just looking down at that baseline near the foyer mark, and you're not getting a spot down there.
No, it's absolute chockers, and there's a few officials down there just asking them to be back from the line, and it looks like the bronze medal game's wrapped up with Broadmeadows and Casey teams both making their way through, ready for the medal presentations.
And as you talk about those officials that are down there, and probably one probably lady, part of this under 12s and 14s down here at Dandenong that has been huge with the referees, Emily Todorov. It's been a huge build-up, getting all these referees in, but then providing the training and then going through and selecting the referees for the grand final. It's not an easy process, Mark. So to herself on the 12s and 14s, I know it's been a lot of late nights, making sure that they got the right people going in the right places. So well done to her and her team across this weekend, as you talk about the ref coaches on that as well.
Yeah, they've been fantastic all weekend, and there's some very long days for these people who put in the hours. I think we pretty much start here at 8 a.m. and finish up at 10 o'clock, so some long days, and the referee group has been absolutely phenomenal as she continues to work and ensure that people are in a safe position back from the baseline.
And it's what we love to see. Is don't go in front of here. Is all that they're being told. Is don't go in front of here. But we love the atmosphere. As we see McPherson at the line now. Back to the game, Mark. Back to the game. Just a little short on the first one. As we see Yates has checked in again here. Yates Hammond checked in.
Yeah, it seems like the Dandenong coach, Mervyn Christian, has gone to his bench a little bit to play alongside McPherson to finish this game off.
As we see Dempsey will check in again. Heatley to bring the ball up the floor with McPherson, just guarding him closely. And he stepped out of bounds. Good defence there by McPherson. Didn't put his hands in, didn't lead with the body. Just forced him to one of the trouble areas on the floor.
Yeah, an uncharacteristic mistake there by Heatley, but all off good ball pressure.
Drive there, find out to number 14, Snell. Short on the shot. Good outlet pass. Here goes Dempsey. Kicks it across. Alafipo. Strong body inside. Doesn't get it to go. Fonseca's going to push now. He's going to the hoop. Nice little take. Well done there.
Coast to coast. Great defensive possession. Cleaned up the board and then takes it back the other way.
As we just see Dempsey trying to create. Gets his feet composure. Well done by Heatley there to keep that in play. Strong move. Good D by Yates Hammond. Tough finish by Alafipo. And yet again, just that contribution from the North Adelaide group right now. So every time they check in on the floor, they just know what their role is.
Yeah, they're a really well-drilled team, and I love the fact how deep they go as a roster, and they all come on and have the same expectations of each other. As
we'll see McPherson bring the ball up the floor. just quietly. Here's a 3-ball in trans. Strong board by Dempsey. Kick ahead. McPherson nearly comes up with it. Finds Heatley. He's going to launch with the 3. I reckon this place would have blown then, Mark, if he hit that one. Alafipo.
I think we can guarantee a flex from Alafipo every time he scores.
As we'll see, Dandenong here. There's that Heatley defence again. Puts his body in front. Tough finish there. As we'll see a sub on the floor. As Jordan Gloria. Kobe Brunner, he's up on his feet. He gets around him. Minute 21 to go here. We got a 24-point game. And good defence there by Fromsecki.
Yeah, seemed to just push it back onto Heatley's hand there and create the turnover.
As we'll see a sub check in here for Dandenong.
Henry Vogrig jumps back into the game.
So Vogrig checks in. I think it's Beck will take a seat. Nice little bounce pass. Strong board there from Slater. Gets himself down the middle of the court and looks to create. Out to Heatley for the 3. Alafipo inside. And the ball. And a little flex on the play as you called, Mark. Here's Heatley with that pressure again. Just puts his body in front. And foul be on Heatley. Well, just got a little tangled up on the crossover move, trying to jump back in front there.
Yeah, I think his arm just got caught up and accidentally got McPherson on the head there.
As we see here, the Rangers going to come down.
Dempsey really hugging his man weak side there. Just
Fromsecki, no good. Good board there from Snell. As we see Jordan Spauller bring the ball down the floor here. And we see Slater with the 3. It's a bit of party time now, Mark.
Yep. Trying to get in on the action.
He's going to the hoop. Good D from Heatley. And the boys get around him on that baseline too. Vogrig gets it into Fromsecki. Vogrig for the catch and shoot at the elbow. Good footwork. Alafipo, I'm going to run point guard now, boys. Out of bounds. As the coach of the North Adelaide Rockets is just calling for the fans to get on their feet. Get on your feet. Give them a cheer. This is what we came here for. As we'll see, Alafipo, he wants the ball. Heatley to Dempsey. Dempsey inside. We're going to have a jump ball here. And as we see, a couple of boys in front of us. But the North Adelaide coach, mate,
he's excited.
He's come in with a mission, and they've executed what they need to do. As you see, Dandenong push here. McPherson. Heatley competes. Great finish and a little flex from McPherson on that play. I like it. And the respect from Heatley. Just to give him a little tap on the back and say, well done, mate. That's a tough finish, and you played a good game.
Yeah, you like to see that sort of sportsmanship from the boys out there as the North Adelaide fans are going off their tree.
The Rockets' chance is going around the whole court. Those boys on the baseline. Well done by McPherson to knock it down. But that's going to be it, Mark.
That's all she wrote to Tom.
That is all she wrote. And they're going to storm the court. Have a look at them. Have a look at this. This is the scenes you want to see.
And Norwood have joined the party. As Dandenong a little bit disappointed. And they now start to shake hands, showing great sportsmanship once again.
As that Heatley is trying to make sure he gets to everyone. His defense today, Mark, has really sparked the offense early for the Rockets. As we talked about, there's that scoring spread. The Dandenong Rangers struggled early, but got going in the second got going in the second half here, and it came off the back a little bit of Savannah. Just got them going. But we talk about that, a little bit of that spread, and I don't want to be the ones that have got to pick the MVP through this grand final game. It's going to be very tough. You look at the scoring spread, you look at the impact some have had on defence, you look at both teams, and we'll come back and join you with the medal presentations very shortly, but we'll have the conversations. I know we'll go around of MVP, but we'll join you very shortly for the medal presentations and as they get set up for it all. As we noted earlier, Broadmeadows in the bronze medal won that. And obviously the North Adelaide Rockets, congratulations on taking away the gold medal today.
Thank you.
We have only the teams on the third, please. Players, ladies and gentlemen, can make their way off the third area for their presentations. I acknowledge that people of the Kulin Nation as the traditional custodians of the lands and waters in our name is City of Dandenong. I pay my respects to their elders, past and present, and any Aboriginal elders of other communities who may be here today. On behalf of the Victorian Junior Basketball League and Basketball Victoria, I'd like to thank you for attending the National Junior Classic Under 12 Girls Grand Final Presentation Ceremony. I am Peter Zarkov, and I have Peter Wise here, BJBL Commission from the BJBL to make the presentations. you to our interstate teams that have come forward as well. Big round of applause for them all. Out of quarter 11, we had our playoff for third and fourth. And I'd like to come up now, the bronze medalist, Paul Meadows Broncos. Come on, guys. Line up and come and get your medals. We'll also get a photo here. Guys, when you get your medals, make your way to the rear there. The grand final presentations. First up, I'd like to now present the MVP for the game. MVP trophy for the most valuable player in today's final. And it goes to North Adelaide's Jordan Gloria. We had these two teams fighting out the whole weekend to get to the grand final. We also would like to acknowledge some other people that made it to the grand final, and they are our referees. Big round of applause for Cooper Adam and Molly O'Halloran. It's always tough when you get to a grand final that unfortunately one team has to come out second best. And in this case, our silver medalists. Can I ask Berber Christian from Dandenong, the coach, to come up, please?
Very well prepared, very well coached. To my boys, thank you. Tremendous effort. We went through this team twice in this tournament, and nobody else. So, a great effort by you guys. Thank you for everybody assisting. My assistant, our team managers, and Tanya, what she is. Thank you for the support for the Rangers organisation. It's been an amazing weekend. So, well done to everybody. So, let's start with Mason. Cruz. Samuel. Muda.
Once again, a round of applause for our silver medalists, the Rangers. And now, our team that come all the way from South Australia have won the teams of any opposition. The championship team, the winning coach from North Adelaide, Harry Sotram.
First of all, I'd just like to thank Dandenong boys. You never feel comfortable, okay? And even when the score was shy, you never feel comfortable against you guys. The way you play, the way you compete is a real credit to you and your coach. So well done, boys. I'd like to thank next our spectators for coming out. Unbelievable. Boys, let's play this one. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone people. I'd like to thank our parents who, you know, we ask a lot of parents to drive around. We ask them to come 800 kilometres. We've had extra trainings to get to. And some are training, you know, driving further than they probably should, but they still get there every week. And the amount of community that's working in this time right now is exactly what we're redoing again. We're starting at an under 12 level, so well done. Thank you. To my boys, insane, yeah? The way you guys practiced and switched on, okay? Never seen a team that is so eager to play defense in my life. You guys bring it every week. Really happy with every single one of you. You all deserve this, so let's enjoy it. So first up, let's look at number 3, Jordan. Number 7, Davis to number 1. Number 8, Virginia. Number 9, Connor. Number 10, Mason. Number 16, Chase. Number 91, Xavier. Number 2, Redback, my co-captains. Let's get number 22, Jordan Gloria. And number 14, Tom Brown. Assistant coach, Nolan. Our team manager, extraordinaire, Mel. Thank you everyone again, really appreciate it. Thank you.
And of course the coach is John Corey Southland. Ladies and gentlemen, your under 12 boys National Junior Classic Championship team, the North Adelaide Hurricanes. Congratulations to you all. Well done. And thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Safe drive home, especially the guys coming from Adelaide. Take it easy on the way back home. Can I ask now give both a big round of applause there, the Hillside and the Murray teams. And keep the applause going. Each member of the board. Starting off from the Hillside, Leah Thomas, Tia Preston, Jasmine Jones, Paula Vincent, Ruby Vanda, Jay Hill, Malaya Salem, Amy Springers, and Summer Thomas. The head coach, Mark Walsh, and assistant Taylor Walsh. Let's go at his full side. And now, let's welcome out the Narrow Inspectors. Georgia Buckland, Anna Hedley, Sarah Pillow, Molly Ryan, Lily Duranis, Mahara Toledo, Kate Dalton, Trey Hillel, Cheryl Agas, and Jasmine Isis. We have Darren McFarlane, assisted by Darren Liddell and Lavinia Stowe. Ladies and gentlemen, they are the two teams. Now, these two teams made it through the grand final, but we also have our referees who strive to get there, and these two guys have made it to the grand final. I want you to acknowledge Corey Morgan and Sean Cool. Ladies, you can just have to shake hands, and you can get on with the rest of your warm-up. Thank you so much.
And we are back here at the Dandenong Basketball Stadium, and I'm joined, little interchange on the commentary today. Matt Royal, welcome to the Under-14 Girls gold medal match between Kilsyth and Nunawading.
Thanks for having me today here, Tom. Obviously, nice little clash here between some neighbouring associations. Good rivalry. So hopefully we see a game that's nice and tight and goes down to the wire, just like the Under-12 girls game did earlier today.
Exactly right. And, you touch on the Under-12 girls game. That was a great game. And I'm just looking around. The girls in front of us are just... there's plenty of noise right in front of us. And we'll sneak past the camera here to our right. But you talk about, let's get a close game today. I'm just looking, they haven't met this week. Unlike the Under-12s where they had met, neither team has met each other. And we'll see that it's going to go possession with the Spectres, and they're going to look at an easy early bucket from Nahala Toliu. She's just been averaging around 18 points a game, Matt.
18 points a game. Wow. Not bad when you've only played 6 or 7 games for the weekend, so let's hope that form continues today.
And as we saw earlier, the Kilsyth team very well drilled, and it follows through to their 14s. Their execution is just really good. It's following right through to this, and as we'll see, players will go to the line. Number 28 for the Cobras, Springett, and she's averaging just around 12 points a game. So just short on the first one. We'll see. No good to get those. Can't quite open the account for the Cobras.
Some early game nerves, maybe. Big grand final out here on the show court in Dandenong Stadium. Hopefully they'll fall away once they settle into the game.
And we'll see early, number 6 for the Cobras, Crossland, just putting the pressure on, take the ball away from the point guard's hands. Make Nunawading have to play without the ball going easy to the point guard. And they get it back to her. We'll see inside foul is going to be called. We'll go on Jazz Jones. And, Jasmine Jones, 15 points a game at the moment through today. So there is some high-scoring power here, Matt. And similar to our Under-12s game, we will meet this Friday night, these two teams. They will meet for the game.
Don't you love that? Playing in a gold medal game at the National Junior Classic and then rolling out 4 days later to play in a round game, regular season game of the VJBL competition.
There'll be, as Mark had mentioned in the Under-12s, there'll be just a little bit of a revenge. As we see, nice backdoor play there. And Crossland just got caught.
A little bit of revenge, but you know what? A National Junior Classic would hold a little bit more pride than a regular season VJBL game. But the opportunity there to cement themselves into their VJBL game, and who knows, maybe come grand final time, they might have the opportunity to get it back, the real revenge.
As we look across the courts here, and I know it's the Walsh family has the Cobras over there. They've been a coaching duo for a while now. And you've got Gail McFarlane has the Spectres, just recently taken them on this season. Country lady, Gail, has moved up. Nice drive, baseline, count the bucket. That's Jones. She'll go to the line for the extra. And the foul go on number 9, Hago Pian.
Bit of noise being made by both teams here at the free throw line, so both teams have got a nice crowd in. The stand's full here at Dandenong Stadium. Looking good.
Nice follow-up there from Jones. As we'll see, that denial and pressure from Kilsyth is up the floor, just man-to-man, fighting through actions, no switches. It was great to see. 3-ball launch here from Hagerpan, no good. We'll see Jones will come away with it. She looks down and just says, let's compose. Let's get a good set. Handoff action, skip across the floor, little flow style action. And here's Jones. Just step back for the three. No good. We'll see the Spectres come away with it. You'll see trying to get target inside early. We've got Talia getting denied. Full face guard on the weak side of the floor. She's done well to get free here, but one under the Spectres. Just keep working. Get the ball through for a good look. As the intensity is on in this game from the start.
Very structured basketball at the moment. We haven't seen it too quick. Very half-court set.
Talio, nice Euro step. Good D there from the Cobras. There's going to be another foul called here. It'll go on. Number 9, Hago Pien. I reckon that'll be her second foul. It'll be her second personal. And just not early in this game. You don't want your starting point guard to be in that foul trouble as they're going. Nice wall up there from Toulouse. Here comes the Spectres. Good defensive transition by the Cobras there. Well done by Hill. Just slow the ball up. Nice feed inside to the mismatch. Nice little throw down. Kick it out to the shooter at the top with the three. No good. Compete bodies. Well done by the Cobras there. Holding up strong. Here's a little jab. Revert. I'm going to go away from the screen, Matthew, and I'm just going to go to the bucket.
Crosland with a nice little layup, hey. Nice little layup.
You see a little run and jump action here. Good D. Deflected by the Cobras. Well done. We'll see, just looking over at the bench for the Spectres right now, we see Grant Hardy is behind, just keeping an eye on his groups this weekend. He's been around the courts and had a little chat with him yesterday, and he's very excited with what the groups are looking like over at Nunawading. So when your director of coaching is coming around and just the enjoyment of the level there, it's great to see. Nice little footwork. Good wall up inside. Good help D from the Spectres here. Forcing a tough shot. And now they're going to get out. It's going to be Toulouse. Lovely footwork inside and the bucket. Play off 2 feet, Matt, and you're always going to have a balanced shot.
You sure are. That's the idea. Play balanced. Got the reward.
We see Kilsyth moving the ball inside and out, drawing the foul. And that's exactly what we look for. We'll see substitutions check in for both teams here. We've now got Jarvis at the line, unable to get that to go, and thank you to our court announcer, just jumping on to put the scores up on the board for us up here so we can see.
Thank you, Peter.
No good. Compete on the boards. Nunawading come up with it. They're going to push. Transition here. Lovely take. Scoop layups, no good. Here comes Jones, pushing it the other way. We've got a high-paced ball game right now. Nice little Euro hezzy on that one.
Here come the pace. Hey, the nerves have gone. Now comes the basketball. Pace basketball.
You're right on point there, Matt. It's who can compose early, and obviously both teams are settled now. They're just playing their game. Well done, Nunawading there. Get the ball inside and just get an easy bucket. Number 18,
take the league.
Marley Ryan. You see spin move here. Good help defense from Nunawading yet again. Just clogging that paint, making it tough to get the buckets. Backdoor cut. Strong catch inside. Inside out game. Catch and shoot for the 3 ball at the top. No good. And Kilsyth just going to walk it up here. Get the ball into a set. Through hands. Make sure you're getting a good look. You see that flow style action. Nice little fake handoff. And compete on the boards there. We're going to stick with Kilsyth. As the sub will check in.
See Ruby Ladd checking into the game.
Oh, wide open on that little cut there. Great execution. Good patience. There's Jazz Jones on the drive. No good. We'll see Nunawading want to kick it ahead. Good wall-up defense. Tough finish. Nunawading just bridging the gap a little. 4 points.
Transition basketball. I think that's the way Nunawading want to play the game today.
Little run and jump. Little hezzy. Go to the right. There'll be a foul called here on the play. Go on number 63 for the Spectres, Linnell. As we have a look around. There's a few foot stamps going on, a few people turning around, and I'm sure as this game gets going even further, Matt, there will be crowd involvement to the max.
There definitely will be. The kids have got the energy at the moment. Wait until the mums and dads and everyone gets involved later in the game.
He gets them both to go, cuts it back to 2. Nice and early in this game. Well done by Nunawading there against the pressure. Kick out, look at the shot, no good. Good patience. Kick out for the shot. And there's Jazz Jones again. I reckon she'd have 6 boards already, Matt, on the defensive end.
She's been part of the offensive play as well, so both ends of the court.
Nice little contest there on the shot. And a foul is going to be called. It'll go on number 3, Jarvis.
Puts Kilsyth to the bonus mark. 4 fouls now, so any more fouls in this quarter and we go to free throws.
As we see, Asinas brings it down. They're looking for the backdoor option there. Just got to take the dribble across. Try and open the game up a little bit. That. As we see this extended pressure here again. You can see Kilsyth downhill. 2 steps. And it's going to be a travel called. It's going to be a travel called there by Ruby Ladd. Little pressure defense here from Nunawading. Catch him on the spin. Well done.
Great recovery.
Nice little rip baseline. Good wall up. A tough finish inside. Little left hand.
Skyhook.
Little Shaq moment.
Don't we love to see that in women's basketball?
You see this side pick and roll action worked really well for the Cobras in the under-12s. Just need to get their spacing right and their poise. You'll see 10 on the shot clock here. Good job by the Spectres. Last second attempt. Good follow-up there by Ruby Ladd. As we spoke about earlier, Mark and myself, Matt, there's always those guards. They're going to put their hands in if the ball comes low. As we get a timeout from Nunawading.
You'd know all about that, big fella. Keep the ball up high so us little tackers can't come and steal it from you.
Exactly. So rebound high, keep it high. We've got 17.5 on the clock here. And we're just looking. Coach McFarlane's just called a timeout. Going to draw something up here. Utilise the clock. And make sure that it's the execution right at the end of the quarter here to extend it to 6 or 7 points instead of just having it at that 4.
Definitely. McFarlane, the experienced coach. She'll have something in her trick book to hopefully increase the margin right on the quarter buzzer.
And I'm just looking around, and the stands have definitely filled. There's not much room in front of us. We are lucky, for those of you that can't be here, there is the live stream today. And I'm looking around. We've got some Kilsyth teams have rolled in. We've got teams hanging around. And I think we're in for a red-hot game to close out this tournament right now. Just having a looking at Kilsyth, and they've had a current win margin by 30 at the moment. Nunawading got through a tough semi-final last night against another Nationals group of Diamond Valley. As we'll just see a little bit of a half-court press here from Kilsyth.
10 to go.
They find their matchups. High post touch. Nice patience there. Crash on the boards. Kilsyth comes away. Last second attempt. Oh, and nearly dropped. And
I thought the banks were closed on a public holiday.
Hey, we had the banks open on earlier in the under-12s game. And just as we go into quarter time, it is 9-13, and it seems that both teams' nerves have settled. They're working the ball around to find those easy looks.
Certainly have. You look at that play that the Spectres just drew up. It only had to just bounce on top of the ring, and it was going to drop. It just didn't want to tip over that ring just then. So I think the nerves have definitely settled. Hopefully we can get teams out into the transition and increase this scoreline to a nice high scoreline for the girls.
And good little point spread from the Spectres right now. 3 players with 4 points. And a few people rolling in and out. A few games they've got to go get ready for, some of these teams. But
definitely one of the girls that just rolled in with a sausage over there. It smelled quite nice.
The old barbecue out the front. So it's been a great weekend here. And obviously for yourself, Matt, you've been a bit of a coordinator this weekend. So what's been the most enjoyable thing for you to see with the Classic being at Dandenong?
Definitely. So I guess obviously having the 10 courts here to be able to host all the 12s and 14s under the one roof. And, you know, we had a couple of 16 games over here due to the only 6 courts at State Basketball Centre. But I think just seeing all the teams roll in, like Saturday, Sunday, it was chockers. There was people everywhere. And I guess that's what we feel as the event. You know, seeing everyone in the one place and feeling a big environment. It's continued today. Look at the stands full here. Looking forward to the remainder of this game, and these stands slowly filling up even more.
As we'll start Kilsyth ball here to start the second quarter. And we can just get their matchups right. We'll see Kilsyth go back to the action again. Bit of that flow. Trying to execute. We'll see baseline drives, cutter through the key. Nice little up fake on the left-hand drive. Well done there.
Spring it with a nice little left.
You'll see the pressure from Vincent up the floor. And Kilsyth making a real focus that the ball is not going to go in Hagerpin's hands. Nice little handoff action there for Taliu. As she just gets herself to 6 points, and the crowd is getting involved now. Crowd is involved. You see the Cobras working around, trusting in their action, trying to create. You see Vincent with the catch and shoot 3. Jasmine Jones on the follow. Do you call it a 3? Do you call it a pass? Doesn't matter. 2 points to the Cobras.
That's it, and she takes over the leading scorer for the game with 7.
We'll see that high post action yet again, and lovely take there. Just see, I believe that was Ryan off the elbow.
Definitely was Marley Ryan.
Kilsyth, just patience again. Execute your sets. Nice backdoor cut. Little dump off to the Jarvis inside, and she'll be fouled. She'll go to the line for 2.
There's the little guards we were talking about before, sneaking around when you bring it down low.
And we're slowly having more and more people just sit right in front of us, Matt.
A few people walking past, having to shuffle the legs in. Not many seats left.
As Jarvis gets the first to go. Cuts it back to 3. Gets them both to go. Back to a 2-point game. You see extended, just man-to-man pressure. You see Vincent putting the pressure up the floor on Arsenis. They get it to that high post action again, Nunawading. So obviously a focus is to get it to there and play out of it. You see a 3 ball here. No good. Vincent with the strong boards. Jasmine Jones says, let's get a good shot here. You come down. Reversal action. Lovely hands there by Taliu. Just disrupting. Jarvis, drive down the side. Can't get it to Joe. Jones keeps her feet. Says, come and set me the pick. I'm going to go baseline. Lil put it on the right-hand floater. Tie the game up. She's got herself to 9, Matt.
That's another offensive rebound by Jones. Like you said before, she's killing it in the rebound department.
You see that pressure again, especially with Hagapian being out. 3 fouls early in this game. Good contest. Taliu on that boards. She's going to draw the foul. Well done. It'll go and spring it. That'll be just her first. But, and we'll see subs check in for both groups here. As Jarvis will take a seat.
Well-deserved seat after the first 3 minutes of this quarter.
Near 5 second there. Great defense. Hustle play. Ball's going to roll out and it'll be Kilsyth ball. And I think Kilsyth coach just wants to take a timeout here. They've come up with a few stops, come up with some good looks. Just wants to make sure they get a good action here. Get a good look.
Definitely, they've got the opportunity to score, and they've done the work down on the defensive end. Couple of stops, you know. Let's praise the girls and doing the work on the defensive end, and let's get a good set here so we can take that lead back.
And for Coach McFarlane's probably just looking to get the ball through hands again. Obviously, Kilsyth switched on to the high post action that Nunawading is looking to run, and should probably look to go back to that more side to side, get the defense to shift, try and open up those lanes, get some cutters through, and just trying to create a little bit more space and then open up those shooters instead of shooting contested shots.
Definitely from Nunawading, I think it comes back to making sure we get them defensive rebounds, not letting Kilsyth get the O boards and then rolling to transition. And there was a couple of minutes in the first quarter where it was the pace picked up, and that's when Nunawading got on top. So I reckon the Spectres will be looking to get back to that transition basketball.
As we come back into the game here, we gave a little shout out to Emily Todorov. The selection process and the weeks that she's had to do build up to this with her referee coaches to make sure that the quality they're producing to keep training the referees coming through has been great. And it's not just herself. So obviously we have the 12s and 14s here, but the 16s are over at State Basketball Centre, 18s as well. And shout out to Ruben Woolcock over there and Caitlin Lamont, who do the truckload of work with Emily. As we'll see a 3 ball here. No good. A different little look there. A bit of a Spanish action, which was nice. We'll see the Spectres bring the ball down. But, yeah, shout out to them because we know how late the nights can be down here. And as much as you might leave the stadium at 10 o'clock at night, you're not done until 11:30 midnight by the time you do selection. So it's been great to see. And to Amy Vine, I know she'll be listening somewhere in the office out there, getting the score table officials ready to go for today and yesterday as soon as finals were on was great, and providing them the opportunity to keep being better.
Spectres make the first one there to take the lead back.
Against all the noise just over our shoulder here, Matthew, that's great 2 free throws there.
Make that 2 free throws.
We'll see high on ball action. Get it into the short corner here. Oh, a little rondo spin into the floater.
Here we go. Spectres have got the defensive rebound. See if we can turn it into transition basketball.
Lovely pressure there from Springer. Players diving all over it. Still going to stick with Nunawading here.
They just couldn't transition that rebound into some transition. Get that fast-paced basketball back.
Nice little safe direction. Springer hands on it. Players dive everywhere. And Springett just says, let's get set. Let's get set, get the ball through our hands, find an open look. Jones trying to get that seal on the inside. Handoff action here. Vincent with a little step back. Doesn't get it to go. And Taliu is going to push the ball. Realises the number of games are in favour of Kilsyth. Just says, let's get a good set. Back to that high post. Little fake. Down the middle. Ryan with the 2. She's going to lead all scorers, Matthew.
She certainly does now with 10.
Just giving up the foul at the other end. Lovely transition there by Kilsyth. And I believe it'll be Vincent that will head to the line. As we'll see a substitution in for the Spectres.
Hasn't troubled the scorers so far, but maybe this will be an opportunity to get on that big scoreboard down there.
Goes through a routine. There's the bucket you wanted.
There we go, making the scorers do their work. She's on the board.
Mason both. Reward for her effort. She's going to have a seat here. As we'll see Cato check in as well. Crosland's back in. That full court pressure. There's a 5-second violation.
Great defense there by the Cobras. Just denied, and Spectres just couldn't get it inbounded.
Crosland will come through the gate here. Little dive from Jones, and the bucket, no, on those boards again. Just bringing it out. Look for Springett inside. Little fake spin. Comes back to that right. Just overshot it here. You see that pressure from Springett again up the floor. Generating her teammates to get involved here. Just trying to be really disruptive here. Nice action there. In, out. And the roll. That's a huge bucket there. Extends it to 5. We see Kilsyth trying to push it. Can't get it in the execution. And it'll be Nunawading ball.
I was just about to comment on the defense that the Cobras have had. And then they let that open 3 go and then turn the ball over in transition, which is going to extend this lead potentially now. So other than that, before then, they've done a really good job of stopping the transition and really holding Nunawading's half-court sets to minimal score.
And as we'll see, timeout from the Spectres. Chance for Kilsyth just to talk it over, draw something up for the next play down. And for the Spectres, I'm going back to that high post action, Matt. It's caused a bit of havoc for the Cobras.
Definitely has, and maybe not that time out there. They just had the momentum, so maybe maybe continue that just now, and then maybe the next time, next out of bounds, maybe the timeout, just to try and have that momentum, because you knock that big 3 down and Kilsyth turn it over. Just they were a bit flummoxed on that play. So you know what? Yeah, maybe not. We'll see. They might come out of the timeout and knock down to 3, and we go, yeah, good timeout.
Absolutely, and we'll see the players come out here. Jarvis has checked back in for the Cobras. And Spectres now getting around each other. I'm looking around. The parents haven't quite got involved yet. Wait for probably the second half for them to get going. We'll see. Kick over the top. Easy bucket. No. There's Jones again. I reckon that's her 10th board for the game, Matthew.
That's it. She's there again, collecting the rubbish off the rings.
Lovely transition there. Well done by the Cobras. Bit of extended pressure here. And well done by the Spectres. Create that 3-on-2. Little floater. Compete. Crosland. Kicks ahead to Springett. We've got a 3-on-2 here. Back to her. Little 1-2 action. There we go.
Did I say before that timeout might have been costly? That's where they need to call it now. Take the sting out of it.
Here we see. Ball through hands for the Spectres. Little post inside. Screen action. Good read from Talia there to step that. 3 ball. No good. Jones again.
Did you
Gonna
say
go to
Jones
that
again?
left. Yeah, I said Jones again. She's got the Windex out, cleaning the board. As she draws a foul here.
Nuttawatting did a good job there just to settle the play in the half and try and reduce that momentum that Kilsyth had, make them push into a half-court set rather than that transition basketball.
See Crosland, a little throw down here. Jarvis inside. Double team comes. Well done by the Spectres on that. Really good double team. See Nala using her footwork. Crosland gets that hand in there. And she's going to get called for the foul.
That's her second. You got to keep in mind that Nuttawatting are doing all this with Haggerpin on the bench with 3 fouls. Now, you know, she's their second leading scorer, so they're doing well to hang in the game with her being on the bench for majority of it.
Not just second leading scorer as well, but does control a lot of the play for the Spectres. Brings that ball up the floor and gets them through a set. So well done by Nala Taliu there.
Hopefully they can get her back on the court in the second half and might open the game up. Who knows? She might get a 4th foul and have to go sit again.
And compete by both teams. I think that'll be Jones again. Jones again on the boards. Slow off there, little floater. And give me the bucket, she says.
Takes her to 11.
And a turnover here. And it's time out to Kilsyth. Going to draw something up here off the sideline.
Why not? Minute and 24 to go in this quarter. There goes your last time out. I think here's an opportunity to take that lead back, potentially takes the momentum into the halftime break.
Absolutely. We've got the young fellas are starting to get the chance going. I'm still waiting for this crowd to really get into it. It hasn't quite come yet. The games earlier we had it. Might be just holding off at the moment.
I think so. I think they're just waiting for it to get into the second half. You know, these are long games of basketball, fully timed games. They go for 80, 90 minutes. Maybe the parents can't cheer for that long as excitingly as we want them to. So hopefully they'll come about in the last quarter if it's still this close.
And if it's going to be this close, Matthew, we might be talking the inevitable overtime towards the end.
You shouldn't have said it. Mate, that's what the crowd want, though. That's what we want. We want good basketball, close basketball.
As we'll see, Spectres back onto the floor here. There's a little smile on the face of the Cobras from Springett there. She might be just enjoying herself in this gold medal match.
Definitely the crowd that welcomed her back on was... It was there. It was nice, but it could be better.
Both groups. As we see, into Springett. Back out to Jones. Jones on that left-hand drive. Finds Springett for the shot. Follows her boards. Go to the hoop. No, doesn't get it to go, but she'll go to the line for 2.
Another offensive rebound for the Cobras.
As we'll see, subs check in here. We're at number 42, Domanis. Has checked in for number 18, Marley Ryan.
The kids are getting excited again. There's a little bit of noise here. A little bit of noise.
A little bit long on the free throw. See a composure here. As Coach McFarlane just has a chat to Ryan as she comes out. Gives her a bit of a reward that she does deserve. She's just played some great minutes. And they compete in the air on the boards. And the foul's going to be called on number 3, Jarvis.
Her second.
As we will see, extended pressure here. Well done by the Spectres. Just kick it over the top. Get it down there. Good hands by Springett there. And Springett and Crosland just keeping the hands out.
Very active hands. Very active hands.
As we'll see, ball back in for the Spectres and they want to run a set. Pin down there. You got two bigs right in the low block there. Nice drive. Draw the D. Good poise there. Good pressure from Crosland, and she forces the turnover.
Travelling violation, the referee says.
We'll just put the ball in the hands of Jones again. Kick ahead to Crosland. Little baseline. No. Let's get it to the other side. Cutter through. Good hands from Talia there. Force the turnover. Well done. As we see, Nunawading going to experience that Cobra pressure again. Well done by Hill from the Cobras. Just putting the pressure on. Linnell here. Well done, Nunawading. Holding
Here comes
composure.
the crowd.
As we see right now, they're playing 2-3 foot behind the three-point line. Way to get downhill, find that short corner pass, compete on the boards. Jarvis gets the ball to Jones. Jones just says, no, let's slow it up. We've got 9 on the clock. She's going to call for that horns action.
That's what we want to see.
Downhill, left-hand floater. No good. Just quietly followed up that shot, trying to gain just another rebound, but Talia just comes up with that rebound. Well done.
Same as the end of the first quarter. The ball just hit that front of the ring and didn't want to just trickle over just to get that basket, which would have, again, they would have put Kilsyth in the lead if that had tipped over.
And as we've got just a minute 45 until the second half, we're just going to take a short little breather here, allow the teams to compose, have their little chats, and we will come back and join you just before the second half does start.
There was another girl from Nunawading was there as well. But not in this team. Yes, she was. Yep.
And as we join you back here for the second half, we've got a 1 point game. Here's the crowd slowly getting into it. Now, we'll just confirm that it is Kilsyth ball. It is Kilsyth ball to start this half. Inbound to Jones from Springer. As you'll see, Jones off the high on ball. Looks for Springer inside. Good hands there. You see patient. Just want to get the ball through hands. A little help there from the Spectres. You see Vincent's check back in.
Low shot clock.
Little stab. And we're going to have a 3 second. 3 seconds in the key. We see here's the Hagerpans checked back in. 3 fouls on her. She's going to be guarded up the court by Hill. Jones is putting pressure on here. Springer trying to deny that pass across. Good handoff action from Nunawading. Kick out. Look at the shot. Screen at the high post there. Nice job. Little pull-up jump shot. Count the bucket. Number 88, Arsenis.
Hits the scoreboard for her first 2 points.
You see Kilsyth just going to work the ball. We have a travelling violation. Just a little out of sorts here, Kilsyth, to start the second half.
I don't think they're out of sorts. I think Spectres have brought a little bit of defensive pressure this quarter. They've come out of the half gum. We need to improve on the defensive end, and that's what they've done.
As we see, pressure on this here. Good D. There it is again. Just composure. Play off those 2 feet as you get in nice and close. Come to that 2-foot stop.
I think the defensive effort by both teams has just taken that little notch forward again, you know. We're in the third quarter now. Got to keep going.
As Coach Walsh is demanding instructions from the side. Jones comes off that handoff, unable to get the 3 to go. Just shot it long. That would have tied the ball game up. As we will see, a little bit of the difference for the Spectres at the moment. Marley Ryan checked back into the game. Just a short little spell. Got the 2 fouls. You'll see down the floor, and going to be a turnover.
Just a little mental lapse there, I think. Just a little mental lapse.
Taken off before she had it in her hands. Arsenis. As we see, just a little bit tensing up. Let's get back to that free-flowing game that we saw both teams play with. Handoff action. Hit the roll. Little floater. There's Jones on the boards again. The reverse on the left. You'll beauty. You see Talio's going to bring it down the floor here. Back to a 1-point game. A little bit of pressure there. Nice little help defense there from the Cobras. Jones says, let's just settle. I know you're ahead. There's the kick ahead now. Gets it back. She wants to go to that left hand. Nice find to Jarvis inside. Hit the dunker. There
just
we go.
Nice and composed there. Took it to the rack. Had a couple of defenders come across and goes, you know what, I'll just find a teammate here. They can score it this time.
As we see, this crowd is getting going. We're going to see Hill out in front for the bucket. Coach McFarlane, just composure. She's reiterating. Composure. Turnover. Spring it coming down. Euro step. And she's going to be fouled. She'll go to the line. I think that's going to go on Hager Pean there.
I don't think there was much more she could do there. She was the last line of defence. She had to try and take the hit, try and take the charge, and in the end she was inside the charge zone. So
it looks like it's actually going on to Leo, that foul. To Leo, so that'll be her first.
If that's the way it's gone, that's very lucky for the Spectres to be able to keep her in the game.
Yeah, these Spectres fans stomping their feet, spring it at the line. A little chant of "Give me green." Bit of 2K going through the young man's head there. As we see, pressure again up the floor from Hill. As Crosland's on the bench. You've also got Vincent on the bench. Another turnover.
Kilsyth have brought the pressure. They've just lifted that extra notch, and they've brought the pressure. Spectres are a little bit all over the shop. Need a little bit of composure. Coach McFarlane's trying to get it. Try not to burn a timeout. Trying to let the players do it. Don't want to burn a timeout this early, do we?
Absolutely not. Here's Hill. Steps there. Little spin into a little floater. Spring it on the board. Spring it for the bucket. And Cobra's just getting out to this 7 points now.
Offensive rebounds again by the Cobras. They're just smashing it.
Nice move by European there. Strong boards inside. There's Marley Ryan. She's going to go to the line for 2. Foul will be called on Jarvis. That'll be foul number 3.
Ryan just slowly finding her way back into the game. She had that break just around the half time, and now here's her chance to get back into the game. Makes the first.
Get herself back via the boards as we see the rest of the under-14 girls are coming in. And just checking out results from the bronze medal game right now that has just happened.
Oh!
Which is going to be an offensive foul here on number 3. That'll be 4th on Jarvis. That'll be the 4th. The crowd's now into it. As she'll take a breather. Kilsyth coach is just asking the question, having a conversation. Baseline play here for Nunawading. We see good hands there from Hill. The intensity's gone up in this. The crowd's arrived. Here's Hagerpan with a 3. We're right behind it, Matthew. Give me the 3. You're off your seat there. Watching that one go.
Here they come, the Spectres. Hey, they've got a little bit of that momentum back. I still don't think they have it all, but they're just slowly taking it away from
Jones
the Cobras.
With that floater. Compete on the boards. It's going to stay with the Cobras. And bronze medal game did go to overtime. The Diamond Valley Eagles versus Illawarra Hawks. 52-57 Diamond Valley winners. So there you go for those that didn't quite get to see it as Springett gets the floater down the middle. And now the crowd's getting behind him, and I'm just looking around, and there's no room in that foyer to come through the door. We see Bendigo sitting on the baseline. As we go to Hagerpan here. Draws the D, kicks out, long-range triple, no good. Well done by the Cobras. Stem the flow there. Both teams just holding on to those 3 timeouts here in the second half.
I think it's going to be important to hold them timeouts for this quarter. You don't want to burn them now because I think you're going to need one around the 4 or 5 minute mark of the last quarter. Just recompose your players before we hit that last 2.
As Jones kicks out to Hill, and Hill with the 3. Some big time buckets coming here. Here's Marley Ryan to the hoop. Count the bucket. Transition.
That's what the Spectres need more of, that transition basketball.
We'll see Jones will set everything up again. It's gone very quiet in here. Allowing things to happen. Jones doesn't get good, tough defense there by the Spectres. As we're going to see Spectres bring the ball down the floor. Ball to Marley Ryan. She's looking to create. Spin move back to that left. Little frap doodle on that play. The flying frapper draws the foul. She'll go to the line for the extra. It brings it back to a 3-point game.
It does, and it takes her to leading scorer of the game with 15. You know, we've got Ryan for Nunawading and we've got Jones for Kilsyth. Both just carrying their team, and she makes that free throw there. They're both just carry. They're very composed. They're just sorting their team out and trying to will their team over the line.
As we see, Kilsyth's going to go back to that pick and roll action. Try and get some side-to-side movement. Spring it here. Hand off with Jones. Well done by Nunawading, disrupting that handoff. And we're going to have a jump ball, and possession will go with the Spectres. Well done. And the bench is into it.
So is the crowd. We're getting a bit of noise now. The under 14 girls games on the outside courts are finished. The place is filling up. It's going to get noisy.
You look upstairs in the little function room. There's a few in the crowd up there as well. A few referees watching. There's just going to be a bit too much heat on that pass.
They've done a good Palmer and chips up there all weekend, that's for sure.
They will see Crosland will check in as Vander will take a seat, and she's done extremely well in this game. We'll see Jones running the 1. See the young Kilsyth man just gets moving down in front of us. Jones on the little scoop layup on the left. Bucket.
Is Jones going to hit the bench this game, or are we just going to leave her out there for the full?
No, we're leaving her out there. As we see pressure here from Hill. Nice drive there. Count the bucket. Strong move. And Kilsyth just going to bring it up the floor, get themselves a good look. Get the ball through hands, move the ball side to side. Crosland tried to test that baseline. Nice drive there. Foul is called. Well done, Ruby Ladd, drawing the foul. Going number 15, Cato.
She was a bit surprised that it was called on her then. She thought she had all the ball.
As we're going to see the sub weight, and it looks like it'll be for the shooter. As she gets the first to go. Very crucial for the Spectres. For the Cobras, sorry. They've knocked down some free throws this quarter.
They certainly have, and with 1:32 to go on the clock, put this one in, go have a break, and prepare yourself for the last quarter.
As we see, strong board by Marley Ryan there. Gets it back to her point guard and Hager Pan. She's going to push the ball. She's going to draw the D to Leo. Good hands there from yet again. Who is it? Jones. She's going to push. Right hand, little scoop. Doesn't get it to go. Good defense there. Composure here is required. You can hear it from the bench. Kick ahead. Nice. Good hands there by Jones. Good hands there. We'll see sub will check in now as Ruby Ladd will take a seat. And Sajo will check in.
First time for the day, we think?
First time for the day. Nice action. Talia here. Kicks it out for the three. Bang! Give me the three ball. We're going back to a 1 point game.
43-42 in the third quarter. 55 seconds on the clock. Not many possessions to go in this third quarter.
You got to execute, get it through hands if you kill Scythe. Come up with a good look. As we see, the left hand down the side. Extends it to three.
Jones is just willing her team, willing them along. They want to take the lead into three-quarter time, that's for sure.
Here's Ryan. Ryan and Jones is the matchup. Backdoor here from Hager Pan. And the foul! She's going to the line for the extra. And you can just see a few smiles down in that those corner of what's going on. I'm looking down on the baseline, and Matt, we've still got another 8 minutes after this to go. We still have another quarter to go.
The baseline is full. There's people lining the baseline down this end where we're having the free throws. We need to open the doors and send them down the other end to fill some space down there so the people standing 10 rows deep in the foyer can come in and watch.
As we'll see, compete from Marley Ryan and Jazz Jones just then. They're the two on the boards. They want it. As we see, Talia's going to deny the ball here from Jones. And then Springett's going to have to bring the ball up. Well done from Nala Taliu.
Here comes the Nuttawatting crowd.
They want to stop. Ball to Jones.
10 to go.
Hill's just hanging around. She's going to set the horns action. Talia's putting her hands in. Step back from Jones. No good. And I think that's going to be it for this quarter. That is it for the third quarter. And what a third quarter it was. What a third quarter it was. The Cobras just got themselves just in front. Just in front.
That's all they need, though, because now all they need to do is draw this quarter, and they win the game by a point. So, you want to be in front heading into the fourth because it gives you the best chance.
And just having a look through the stats there, up on the board, there is some clear standouts for both teams. And Jasmine Jones has been the standout all week. She's exceeded the 15 points a game so far. Exceeded it. Springett sitting right on that 12 a game. But I'm going to go towards Marley Ryan. Just getting herself going today. 16, some boards, and expanding the game. And Cato, just a couple of triples that quarter. Knocks them down, and I think those fans have heard you, Matt. We're seeing some more people roll in. We're seeing the Broadmeadows girls go across in front of us. As we see,
they would have been cheering their under 12 boys to the bronze medal, wouldn't they?
Absolutely. As we see, Mr. Jack Thornton's just joined alongside us, ready for his under 14 boys commentary coming up next game. But
big game there between Dandenong and Eltham.
Exactly, big game. As we see, Kilsyth is out there ready to go. And this is where the crowd gets going. As we can hear, let's go Spectres. I got Nunawading to my left, Matt. Kilsyth to my right at the moment. Mix in between in the middle. And as we see, Sturt has just rolled in after their game. Bendigo's still there on the baseline. They want to see who wins this. Pressure defence here. Kicking. Strong hands of Marley Ryan. Good hands there from Crosland. And we have a dive on the ball up to Jones. She's going to bring it down. Sees that there's an opportunity to step around, and the foul is going to be called. And I think it's going to go on number 9, Hager Pean. That'll be 4.
The question McFarlane's got to ask herself, do I leave her in the game?
She goes to ask if that was definitely... She asked who's got the other fouls. Doesn't get the first one to go, Jones.
They're having a good chat about it. Do we leave her in the game? Do we take her out and save her for the...
Last 4 minutes is where I'd come bring her back in. As we see, they're going to leave her out there. They've got to throw it at it. Got to have a chance. Jones, 0 of 2 from the line.
That's unlike her.
Talia kick it ahead. Hager Pean up off the board. You leave her in the game, Matthew. We get the lead. As we see, Springett will bring the ball down the floor. Crowd's getting going for Nunawading right now. Kilsyth back to their option. You see Springett draws the players, step through, nice left hand, little layup. We're going to trade buckets. We're only going to have a 1-point game.
That takes Springett to 14 for the game. Second highest leading scorer for the Kilsyth Cobras.
We've seen Nunawading on the back door there. Lovely fake handoff. Great defense by the Spectres. Jones says, give me the ball. Let's go down the floor here. She's going to set it up. Coach will direct.
Let's use 24 on this clock, she's saying. Let's get through a set.
Test the baseline. Reverse the ball. Get the action that we want. Fake handoff. And that's Hill. Just quite 7 points here. Just making some buckets when needed. We're out to 3. And the foul's going to be called here. It'll go on number 6, Crosland.
Takes her to her 3rd foul, I believe.
Tia Crosland got her 3rd personal there. You got Jarvis with 4, currently on the bench. You have Hager Pean on the floor with 4 as she brings the ball down the floor. Foul's going to be called. It'll go on number 31, Summer Thomas. And the crowd is getting going, Matthew.
I think that's going to be her. No, that's her 2nd. Okay, that's her 2nd. So no foul trouble there for her yet.
As she denies the inbound pass and throw it off the feet.
Don't want to get 2 5-second violations in the one game, do you?
No. Pressure here from Tia Crosland on the inbounder. As we see, Summer Thomas will pick up Hager Pean. Nice little handoff. Good help defense there from the Kilsyth Cobras. Backdoor play on the reverse, no good. Talia finds in the dunkers. Who is it? It's Marley Ryan, but it's going to be a foul on Jazz Jones.
The crowd reaction on that foul, there was some people that liked it, there was some people that didn't. I think it was a very 50-50 split.
As we can see, that crowd control, Emily Todorov down there with her referee army, just moving them back. We want the crowd involved, but let's make sure we stay back from the baseline. And
Ryan makes the first.
Big free throw here.
2-point game now.
Still 6 minutes to go in this game. Still plenty of time. Bang, back to a 1-point possession as Jones will set up here.
That's what we started with a minute 45 ago. 1-point game.
And we're going to go a left-hand floater off the board. Stends it to 3. We're going to see pressure here. Nice spin move. Count the bucket. We're back to a 1. Back to the 1.
Toe for toe. Hey, toe for toe at each end.
Spectres need to get a stop here. Try and get themselves that little bit of an edge back in front. As we see Jazz Jones count the bucket.
On the left, I believe that's going to take her to 20. If not, she's sitting on 19.
What a game this is. As we're going to see, Jarvis will check in.
It ticks over on the scoreboard. That's 21 for Jones. Averaging 15 points in the tournament. You come shoot 21 in a grand final.
Noises there from the Spectres. Faithful miss.
She's
still a 3-point game.
Struggled from the charity strike, though, lately. So hopefully she can improve that when it comes late in the game, and that's not going to come back to haunt them.
They're watching the denial here. Springett is all over to Liu. Nice move by Marley Ryan. Doesn't get the scoop, but follows it up and gets the bucket. Well done, Marley Ryan. Great game by her today.
The offensive rebound has been the key for both teams. When I'd like to see the second chance points, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Jarvis inside, little hook shot, no good. Springett on the follow, she's going to be fouled. She'll go to the line.
Another offensive rebound. More second chance points here.
You touch on it. As we'll see, Hagerpian will get her troops together. Let's just have a chat of what we're going to do. And this is gold medal game, Matthew. Springett at the line. Makes the first.
What are they?
2-point game.
What are they chatting about? Are they trying to stop Jones? Are they trying to get the ball out of her hands, or what do you think?
I reckon next offensive set down the floor, what they're going to run. All right, we're going to do this defensively. We're going to make sure we communicate as we come down the floor. Makes them both. Big free throws there. And Coach McFarlane's going to call a timeout just to make sure that the execution is there. Know what they're running.
I think this is a very good timeout. We've got 5 minutes 9 to go in the fourth quarter. You lose your third timeout under 2. So this is a really good timeout for the Spectres to really settle the nerves, make sure they get 2 points on this possession because they really need 2 going down this way, and then structure up their defense because I think that's where they're going to win the game.
And as you said, Matthew, you lose that timeout at the 2-minute mark. Expect to see a timeout from the Cobras for composure, as you talked. Composure, get the ball through hands, but right now we've got a 3-point game, 5 to go, and this is what gold medal games are about in the National Junior Classic. You play 6-7 games just to get to here. You've got to go and win it now. Throw everything at it, and as we mentioned, Friday night's going to be a cracker between these two when they play.
Is the game at Kilsyth or Nunawading? Do we know?
We'll do some research.
I'd want to be at that stadium on Friday night to watch the return match of this because it will be a cracker. Bit of noise as they return to the court, which is nice to see. Crowd's getting into it. 5 minutes to go. This is what we said. This is when the crowd will come.
As we'll see, Hagerpan will bring it in. Just man-to-man here from the Cobras. Jasmine Jones to guard Hagerpan. Nice little hezzy. Kick out. Marley Ryan, no good. Board strong inside for the 3-ball. Couple of boards here. Compete on the floor. Ball comes loose. And it's going to go with the Cobras. Ball will go with the Cobras.
We've seen this game. There's been bodies flying left, right and centre all over the floor. They've had that intensity and that effort. The 1%ers, that's what's going to win you this National Junior Classic Championship.
I think for you, Matthew, if you are wanting to be at that Friday night game, just 7 o'clock at Nunawading Basketball Stadium.
Court 1 on the graveyard?
On the graveyard. As we're going to see Hill take it to the bucket, get fouled. Jada Hill, very impressed with her game today. She's just done what she needs to do, plays her role. And she'll go to the line for 2, looking to extend this. Unable to get it to go.
They struggled from the free throw line this second half, the Cobras. I recall a few missed free throws now. And another one.
As we see, Nunawading's going to push it. Get the ball to the point guard. We're going to look at some down screen action. Great denial there from Springett. Well done to the Spectres. Patience here. I was going to see a little up fake to the bucket. Hagapan doesn't like the look. Kicks it out. Here she is now. She got the 3 ball. No good. Crosland on the boards. Well done by the Spectres. You've got to go and get a good bucket here. Use your time on the clock. There's Jada Hill. No good. But who is it on the boards?
It's Jones.
Who is it again? Who are the two competing? Off the ground. Count the bucket. Jasmine Jones.
The crowd are on their
and
feet.
Hands there. Foul's going to be called, and the crowd is on their feet. And here's that timeout coming by the Cobras. Now, just as we head in, Matt, that is Crosland's 4th personal. So you got Crosland, Jarvis, Hagapan, and Ryan all sitting with on the court 4 and 3 fouls. How crucial is the awareness from your bench right now of what's happening in the game, Matthew?
I think it's making sure the players are aware, at least that's what they've got. And that's not just the individual players, that's the whole team. You know, when it gets down to the stage where we need to start fouling, you need to make sure that they're not the ones fouling, because you don't want them out of the game, that's for sure. They're 3.5 minutes to go. To Kilsyth pull one of them just to save it for the last 2.
Well, it's a big and a tall, is how I look at it. It's a big and a tall. Do you go in that direction? Do you not go in that direction? I think, as we've seen right now, they're both out there. We've got crowd control going around this whole venue right now. Cobra's chance, Spectres chance. I want defense. Let's go. This is what gold medal games are all about.
That's it. Hagapan got her 4th early in the 3rd, I think, and she's still out there. She's doing really well.
As we see, Spectres looking to get it inside. Foul's going to be called. Believe it's going to go on Springett here, which will take her to her 2nd. Yep. But here's the interesting kick. 3:22. We've got bonus for the rest of the game, Matt.
I think we'll be sitting here a little bit. Kilsyth need to hit one, though. When Kilsyth get to the charity strike, they need to make one to get out of this drought.
Nala Talou, nice, and just compose, trust her routine. Ball's in Jones's hands, sending her to that right. She comes back left. Hezzy kicks it out to Hill. Hill drives, little floater over the top, count the bucket. Very nice play. 5-point game, 3 to go. Plenty of time here.
That takes Hill to 9. Contributed 9. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
High post action. Downhill, Marley Ryan. Great wall up D there. I was going to see ball back to Jones. She got 23 of her own here. Crosland gets it through hands. Next side action. Jones off of it. Draws in. Little teardrop floater. No good. Great boards by Hagapan. She's going to push. Needs her teammates to run with her.
Good defense by Jones there.
Ball movement from the Spectres. Baseline drive. Hits Talou. Little jump shot. Doesn't get over the front of the hoop. Springett with the boards. And she's just going to slow it down. Get the ball through hands. And make sure that they execute. Crosland tries to throw it in. Great read by Talia, but she was out of bounds. Foot was on the baseline.
Only got 12 here on the shot clock, so they've still got a little bit of time, considering you only get 24 seconds when you enter the front court. So,
see Crosland through the gate screen here, looking for a shot. Not there. Out to Jones at the top. Crowd's calling out the shot clock for the 3 ball. Give me 26. 26, Matthew.
We called it early here. Thought when the player was just going to sag, she's just going to let a little bit of clock run down and then go, do you know what? I'm going to have a go here.
As we see, Nunawading working the ball through hands. Come off that pick. Not there. Marley Ryan at the top here. Kicks it across. Back to the point guards. Nice help defense. Marley Ryan with the three of her own. Get in there. No good.
In and out.
In and out. Tough defense here by the Cobras. Expect a timeout on a made bucket here.
8-point difference. 1:25 to go.
Jarvis. Crosland looks at the three. Thought about it. She looked at the time on the shot clock. We've got an MVP chant going for Jasmine Jones, and there's that timeout, but what a lovely fake handoff.
Jasmine Jones has come into this game and just gone, do you know what?
Today's the day.
Today's the day. I'm just going to put the team on my back. I'm going to go shoot a lazy 28. Let's hope that gets to 30 and goes, we're going home with this championship, baby.
Exactly right, and credit to the Spectres. You look at their scoring punch, and you've got 20 with Ryan, 12 with Hagapan, Taliu probably had her quieter day. Spectres have done well, and that's probably Springer has done really well on her to take her out of the game, denying her the ball. Played 40, though, both those players. Or 32, sorry.
Equivalent. 4 8-minute quarters.
Yeah, exactly. The equivalent. You then have Cato comes in and has her 10 as well. There's punch there. But you look at it. Jones, 28. Spring at 16. Hill. Hill has come in with 9 points. Knocked down some big 3 balls. And got herself to the line to make a couple more. All comes down to their defense here.
You've still got another 4 players who have scored on that board as well that we haven't even mentioned. So, you know, we've got Kilsyth having 7 or 8 scorers versus Nunawading having the 5. It just shows how deep Kilsyth have been able to go.
Here's the Cobras chance. This is what you wanted, Matt. This is what you wanted. Advance the ball from Nunawading.
Be interesting to see what McFarlane's drawn up out of this play. Hopefully it's a quick shot, goes in, and then we have a ball game.
Hagapan get the ball at the top. Inbound. Shooter through the gate. Where's she going? Not there. Good disruption by the Cobras here. Going to get high on ball. Fake the on ball. Great D. Tough. Foul called. Hagapan has done well. Rejected the on balls. Called. The foul will be on Jones. That'll be number 3. Minute 05 to go.
Jones wasn't letting her have it easy to the rack and just giving 2 points away. Carrying her team again on the defensive end.
Here's that noise from the Cobras fans, but lovely free throws there. Tamar Hagapan, just credit to her, picked up that 4th foul early, 7 minutes and a half. 7.5 minutes to go in this game, and she's been able to stick out there until now. Here comes the pressure from Nunawading. Well done, Jones. Gets through it. Little Hezzy. Kicks it across. Jarvis inside. Doesn't get it to go. And it's going to be off the Spectres. Cobra's ball. No timeout called. We're going to let the game play. Exit. Crosland looks at it. As we see Jones at the top. She's going to wave her through. Get that screen to come back to her left. Finds Springett. Springett with the 3. No good. Follows the board. And the bucket. O-boards. O-boards. Second chance points.
That's what I was about to say, mate. The second chance points.
Step back 3. Sorry to cut you off, Matt. We've got a game on the line here at the moment. No good from the Spectres. Compete from both teams. You get the ball out. Jones is going to come up with it. She's going to push it here. Hits Jarvis. Jarvis with the layup. Count the bucket. 18.5. Love to see him play the game out here. Don't dribble it out. Let's play the game out.
12-point differential.
Nice little left hand. No good. Good compete on the boards. There's shot no good. Going to be Spectres ball on the baseline. 3 seconds. The crowd is into it. The Cobras fans are behind him.
They know they've won it.
Jones isn't even guarding the inbound here. She's just going to protect the bucket. As they throw it in, she's going to get the steal. Launches. Oh!
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
And congratulations to the Kilsyth Cobras. What a game. What a game.
A great game by the teams, but there was some individual brilliances in that game as well.
Absolutely.
From both sides.
And you look at it as everyone stands up here, and all of you are seeing on the screen, but you might not see the points individually, so we'll just roll them off. For the Spectres, number 9, Hagerpan had 14. Number 15, Caddo had 10. Number 18, Marley Ryan had 20. Number 47, Nala Taliu had 10. All right, and Arseni's off the bench had her 2 points as well. Then I go across to the Cobras. You got Ruby Ladd with 1. Jarvis had her 8. Crosland had 2. Jones had her 28. Vincent had 2. Hill had 9. And Springett had 18. What a spread this has been. What a spread it has been. And we will join you very shortly. After the presentations are done, I see the Diamond Valley Eagles have joined on floor. Congratulations to them. Overtime win in the bronze medal match. I repeat myself, overtime win in the bronze medal match. As we see the transition of crowds coming in now, and next one's going to be red hot. Next one's going to be red hot. Diamond Valley at Dandenong versus Eltham. But thank you for joining us for the under-14 girls. And we will join you back here, ready for the 1:30 game. Thank you.
thanks to their elders past and present and any Aboriginal elders of other communities who may be here today. On behalf of the Victorian Junior Basketball League and Basketball Victoria, I'd like to thank you for attending the National Junior Classic Under 14 Girls Grand Final presentations. I am Peter Kazaka, and I am joined by Peter Wise, VJBL Commission, to make these presentations. I'd like to congratulate our grand finalists and also our bronze medalists and all the teams competing in the Under 14 Girls National Junior Classic. I'd like to also thank our partners, Sterling, Web Radio, Carolyn, and Balance, Sports in Focus. And just before we get on presentations, acknowledgement of the volunteers who have assisted the BJBL during the tournament, the coaches, team managers, other administrators, but last but definitely not least, the wonderful parents and supporters of the two teams. How about we give them all a big round of applause? Well, those that were here for this grand final, I think you might go away thinking to yourself, this game is in good hands. We've got some amazing talent here in the Under 14 girls. Well done to all of these girls. Fantastic game. Just really run to the last minute. Now, our bronze medalists are here. Our bronze medalists who had the victory out of the, I think on court 11. Let's welcome them all up. The Diamond Valley Eagles. Get your medals from medalize. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for the Diamond Valley Eagles, bronze medalists. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, before we acknowledge our two teams, grand final teams, we'd like to announce the MVP. Okay, just hang on a moment, because we've got the boys medals, we've got the girls medals, so we can get that sorted out. Okay, but I will continue. We have our MVP for the grand final. Most valuable player in the final goes to Hillside player Jasmine Jones. Congratulations to Jasmine, but I'd also like to say there are a number of players from either side that could have got that, so well done to you, Jasmine. I now ask the coach of the Level 1 Inspectors, the silver medal team, Darren McFarlane, to come up to the microphone.
Congratulations, girls. You played the most spectacular game of basketball, and you really bring out the best in basketball and in both teams. And I'm sure everyone over there will agree that was a great spectacle of basketball, so well done. To tournament organisers, thank you. We had a brilliant weekend at Rackman play in a tournament like that. To my families and support crew, you guys are just gold. That's all I'm going to say. You know who you are. I'll probably leave someone out. To referees, I thought you guys were amazing. It's lovely to have great referees. It's such a great game. So thank you and congratulations. To my girls, we knew that we had it up against us. We started brilliantly, and you know the basketball gods decided it wasn't for us today. And to Kilsythe's credit, you took away what we wanted to do. So very, very proud of every individual in our team and the growth from the start of the season to here. Luckily for us, we get to play and host Kilsythe again on Friday night. So it's a fun rematch, really big turnaround. So my players, I'll just call them up. Kate. Jazz. Carl. Emma. Jean. Ron. Chloe. Arlen. Nahara. And Lou. My team manager Sarah and my assistant coaches Eddie and Darren and my home girl Ella.
And of course, the coach, Gail McCarthy. Ladies and gentlemen, a very proud team there, the number one inspectors. Now, Gail did mention our referees, and yes, they strive, all the referees strive to get to the grand final game. These two guys made it, and as Gail very nicely said, did a wonderful job. Corey Morgan and Sean Cook. And now I ask the championship winning team coach, from Kilsythe, Michael Walsh.
Thanks to basketball this weekend. All teams to the referees, all referees, I think referees made a great weekend. It's a great game as well. It was bad to play, it was bad to fall, it was really good and it was a pleasure to play in front of you. And to all my parents, thank you very much. You put a lot of effort into the girls and follow them everywhere and follow what we've done. I know you came this year, so thanks very much to the parents. Thanks to my wife. I don't need to coach so much. Another wedding, I'm told myself, but a great game. You know, you really want the best of it. And as you saw in Adelaide, we had a close one in Adelaide. I knew tonight was going to be another close one. So thanks very much. You're a great team. We'll see you Friday night. To my corner, who's assistant coach, thank you. My team manager, who's always texting away, so thanks very much. And lastly, to the girls, we're on a journey this year. The pressure builds every week. Just keep performing, keep working, every single one of them contribute. It's a pleasure to coach them. And we'll just continue. We've ticked another one off the list. Now we just keep going. We've got next game ahead. Thanks very much. And Taylor Walsh.
And the coach, ladies and gentlemen, Michael Walsh. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2023 National Junior Classic champions girls, Suicide Cowboys. Thank you so much for your attention. Well done to you all. Congratulations. Thank you for your wonderful support out there as well. For all the teams that played over the weekend. Drive home safely. And we'll get some quick photos while we go through a week to make our way off the floor as we have the boys from the under 14 boys to warm up for their grand final. Dandenong and Elton. make the team so very welcome. First up, Dandenong, Benjamin Weir Brayford, Evan Chang, Nafaka Amosinga, Roland Stocks, Sikando Judge, Benjamin Linton, Sid White, Sivan Kazi, Olga Mura, Nathan Ashwara, and Olga Vandenbrink. And the coaches turn up Dandenong, Rick Foss. And now, the Eltham team, Jack Toomey. And the team will be continuing very soon.
a lot of it in fairness. Welcome to those that are just tuning into the live stream here from the Dandenong Basketball Stadium. It is the National Junior Classic. I am Tom O'Connor, and I'm joined by my third guest today. Special comments, Jack Thornton. Welcome, Jack.
Tom, great to be here. Great to be in the box. National Junior Classic final time. No better time of year. Can't wait.
And now yourself, Jack. You've been a coach at this level at the Classic. You've coached many games on this court. What does it feel like to be sitting here and just watching the spectacle of a gold medal game?
It's a feat that I never actually got the chance to do as a coach or a player. So I'll be honest, I've spent a lot of time up in these stands watching this kind of game. But I must say the atmosphere in the building today out here at Dandenong is top shelf. We had a great crowd earlier for the under-14 final, the girls' final that is, where Kilsyth ran away winners. And obviously two big junior clubs in the country, let alone the state, in Dandenong and Eltham fighting it out for a title. Nothing better.
And just, you talk about Dandenong and Eltham, we will get to the game. They are both qualified for the Junior Club National Championships later this year. As we hear that crowd is just going to get going. And we see both teams will go to their benches. We're a minute out, but they have qualified for Nationals later this year, which will be held down in Casey. So is this a little gold medal match game later in the year that we see?
Well, you certainly have to think, based on the run that both teams have had through this weekend so far, you'd have to think it's a pretty good precursor, not only for the remainder of the Victorian Championship season, but also for Nationals coming up later in the year.
And you touch on the VC season, and obviously there is some leaders for both teams on this game, and I'll start with the Rangers. You've got Oliver Muir. Now, across this weekend, averaging 24. Across the Friday night season, 23.7. We'll give him 24. He's a bucket.
Yeah, he straight out goes and gets his when he can, and he also knows how to get his teammates available. They're a high-pressing team, Dandenong. I expect to see plenty of that today. They're able to go out there and get scores in the break, and Muir is the one that's really spearheading that attack for them offensively.
And you talk about getting his teammates involved. So across this weekend, you've got Tasic, 11.2 a game. You've got a couple of nines, Evan Jiang. Nathaka Amar Singh, he's got 9.8. Apologies to family if I do get that wrong. I'm doing my absolute best. But even those guys across the season are averaging in double figures as well. So there is a good spread for the Rangers.
I think it's been a great example this weekend as we see that jump ball controlled by Eltham there. It's been a great example this weekend of seeing how different players can step up across the course of a tournament weekend. You know, we see these guys, we know these guys week in, week out. They're able to get theirs each weekend. A couple of guys in the teens, and obviously Muir, who's averaging that 23.7 in the regular season. You know, these are a really high-powered team.
As he just pulls up for a three off the on-ball. And we'll see the leader for the Wildcats, Owen Wise, bringing it down the floor. But we've seen a lot of these teams play across the weekend, and it's been a mixture of people. Sam Edgley, just a three-point shot. When he balances his feet, he's very nice. That's our nephew of Australian great basketballer, Darren Perry. He's in the stands today. We'll see Eltham will open the account. 2 points to James Norman, and bit of that half-court pressure straight away.
Yeah, they're really great, a well-drilled, executed half-court team. We saw that there offensively for Eltham in that half-court set with that nice little look inside for Norman. Oh, deep three here.
Jiang with the three. I'll give him my car keys. That was from the car park. Wow, you see the Wildcats bring the ball up the floor here. And just the experienced coaches are leading both these teams. You've got Rachel Wallace leading. Nice backdoor play there to the big man in Jack Toomey inside. But Rachel Wallace obviously leading the Wildcats. Eltham stalwart. Been at this level, been at the Nationals level as an assistant. Played. But then you also got Rick Voss on the other side. Moved across, been at Nunawading. Has led teams to Nationals, has led them to VC Championships. So we're obviously going to have some experienced coaches across this here, and it's I'm looking forward to this, Jack. We're already a couple of minutes in and we've already got some high action.
Yeah, you just get the feeling these two sides, two great clubs, feeling each other out early. Couple of early touches here in what could be considered the first round.
And Owen Wise with the 3-ball. Crowd's already into it. The Wildcats Army's on their feet. And we as Matt and I spoke about last game, we know that the crowd comes alive late in the game. Really alive late in the game.
Begs the question, Dandenong playing on their home patch, of course, here down at Dandenong Stadium.
And we'll see George Smith. That's correct, George Smith with the little pull-up jump shot. I was just saying, Dandenong just going to get the ball through their sets here. We're going to play.
It's been started at a frenetic pace here. Dandenong obviously try to play into that fast-paced, high-tempo game style week in, week out. You get the feeling that Eltham are up for the challenge here.
Great catch by Toomey inside there. Well done by the Rangers. Come up with it. Here's George Smith with a little up and under. Doesn't get it over the front of the hoop. He just brings it out. We see Owen Wise is going to set the play up here. He tells his shooters, go set yourself in the corner. Let's get some spacing, get the cross pick here, but he's going to go one-on-one to the bucket.
And it was a really mature play there by Smith, grabbing that offensive rebound. Missed that first one, which was obviously disappointing. You want to get an early couple on the board. He's already got 2 to start this one, but being able to find the maturity to pull that ball out, get a full 24, get a full set through, leads to Wise going to the line.
Right now, Wise hits the first. And set the line for the second. Bit of noise from the Dandenong crowd. Wise gets it to go. Just going to see that little bit of a 3-quarter extended pressure. Well done by Muir to get it over the top. Good save by Ware on that one. We'll see Muir off the high on ball. Good help defense from Smith. Ware, take it to the hoop. Good D, good footwork by Ware. Well done by the young fella.
We speak of poise offensively. That's another great look at a young player being able to take the contact and then go up top and finish that really nicely at the basket.
You'll see the Wildcats here, pick and roll action.
Oh,
lovely pick and roll. And Coach Voss on the sidelines just puts his hands up in the air and asks, where's his split line defense? Where's his split line? Nice drive by Ware. Uses his footwork. Hustle plays. Muir, he's looking at it. Kicks it to the corner. Good defense there by the Wildcats. Owen Wise. Ware just using his size, but Edgley on the other side. Here comes the Wildcats.
Getting it done on both ends at the moment, the Wildcats, Tom.
Absolutely, Jack. It's composure here. Just running their sets. Execution. Lob. Probably not the greatest look that they've had so far, but here comes Muir down the floor. Little floater. Nice little teardrop. Well done. Opens his account. And we just ask how many of those we are going to see. Lovely pressure here by the Rangers. You spoke about it earlier, Jack, as they play that high up-tempo and force turnovers just like that.
Yeah, it's that implied pressure. You know what you're going to get playing against this Dandenong outfit. We've seen, their 3 scores so far tonight have been pressure up the floor, 94 feet. They've been right up and in, ready to try and get stops. You just have to feel that plays into the psyche of Eltham as they try and get that ball up the floor and try and get into their half-court sets that they're so well drilled at.
As we see, Muir's going to set up the offense here. Gets the ball to Ware. Ware says, come and set me in on ball. Then I want you to roll to the hoop. Doesn't quite get it. Looks to go one-on-one here. Nice little cross. Left, right. Finds his teammate down low. Little reverse. Follow up on the boards here. Compete from both teams. Tapped out of hands. We'll stay with the Rangers. We'll stay with the Rangers as we'll see some substitutions for both teams. The big fellas will take a seat. Toomey will go out. As Armstrong will to go out as well. We'll see nice baseline play. And
Great
the foul.
feed.
Ware's pumped up. He gives us a little flex on the play.
Outstanding feet inside. Low shot clock. They had 6 on it coming into that one. A really nice little feet inside and a little layup. Gets the bucket, goes to the line, and he'll try and make it 3 the old-fashioned way.
And he does. Rolls it in. There's definitely some noise. The crowd is rolling in as those games for the under-14 boys are just finishing out on the outside courts. What a beautiful spectacle it is. We've got 10 courts here running, 6 at SBC. No, today is just grand finals as we're going to have a travel. Bit of pressure there from the Rangers.
Yeah, and we saw it again. We've spoken so far tonight. Every score so far for Dandenong has led to that full court pressure, that diamond as it's referred to in the business, the 1-2-1-1 press up the floor. Really finding a bit of trouble creating those turnovers at the moment. Starting to swing back in favour of Dandenong.
As we see another 3 launched. No good, but there's Ware again on the boards. He don't like to hit the 3. He just wants old school 3s, Jack Thornton. Old school 3s.
And they're pumped up too. And Ware will go to the line for another one.
As we look like we're going to have a timeout here to the Wildcats. Just a bit of a chat to say, hey, let's tidy back up. Let's lock in on our defence. Lock in on just limiting them to 1 shot. Keep them to that 1 shot, and then against the press, just break it like you have been, and then get into your opportunities.
Yeah, we saw in that previous game, in that under-14 girls final, we saw that there was a lot of hustle plays and wanting to get after the ball. You have to wonder at the moment, how much of an impact is that going to play in front of this big crowd that's in here at Dandenong this afternoon? That's a couple of real cheapies underneath the basket that allowed Dandenong to go to the line for a third, to try and make it 3. But you have to wonder that physical, at the trenches type play, how much does it play into each side over the rest of this game?
Exactly right, at the trenches, but it's also the long weekend as well that it has been. We talk about it 6, 7, maybe 8 games, depending on where you fall. You've got to be able to play through 32 minutes. You get yourself to a gold medal game. Every minute you're on the floor does count. And as we'll see, Rangers are straight back out here. Like number 40, Tasic, has come in, made a presence straight away. And he's a big unit out there. These under-14s, they're just getting bigger and bigger every season.
Well, it was funny you mentioned that, because I was talking with Darren Perry, as we were mentioning before, and he's coached some of this Mosquito Fleet Dandenong outfit in previous years. And he said that size differential will be massive in the context of the game. And I think Tasic coming in has to be a kind of response. We saw that Toomey was getting off the chain a little bit early, a couple of feeds inside. They had to try and find a response, and they've certainly done that now with a 1-point deficit.
Exactly. You see Ware looking to just go the old dream, shake up and under, but he's going to drag that pivot foot. Unfortunate. Nice little move. As we'll see, James Norman throw it in, turnover, stepped out of bounds.
Actually really like the game that Ware's had so far through 8 or 9 minutes so far. It's been really big and important for Dandenong.
We'll see. Owen Wise. Don't want to catch too much in the corner. He's going to draw a foul. The foul will be on number 4 for the Rangers, Jiang. That'll be his first.
Sticking it out with this full court pressure, as we mentioned so far a few times.
As we'll see. Traps are going to come. Good composure there by Reece Broccoli. He's going to run the show. Owen Wise off the ball. You're going to see on ball come. High pick and roll. Unfortunately, it bounces off the Wildcats' legs. Good pressure defense off of the on-ball there by Tasic again. Just stepping up, covering the lanes, making it a tough pass to get through. And as we'll see, Muir's going to run the one.
I really like that look there for Eltham on that little ball screen on the wing. They were able to drag that big Tasic out. Great finish inside as well, Ware, and a little flex. But I really like that look for Eltham, getting that side ball screen. They're able to drag the big guy out, get a nice look inside. Didn't come off for them that time, but I'd like to see them go back to the well with that one.
And as you call it, we'll just come downhill at him. Little pull-up jump shot. Owen Wise, no good. Strong boards inside, no good. That was Walker. As he's going to come and just block the lane of Muir. Just don't allow it as Muir gets a little shifty. Broccoli's all over him. Tough defense. Good boards contest. As we're going to see, shot clock will turn off here. We've got one shot to close the quarter out. And there's that length of Dandenong. We've got 9 on the clock here. Broccoli's going to come and says, get me an on ball. Little pass fake. Give me it back. And I'm going to drop the shot in and just give the Wildcats that 1 point lead going into the quarter time break. And we hear this crowd is getting around both teams, which is great to see. And what a start, Jack Thornton.
Geez, outstanding first quarter there. It was two teams just throwing punches at each other and going back and forward. And we saw that Eltham got on that great run at the start and jumped them by probably 8 or 9 points. And that really probably shell-shocked Dandenong a little bit right in the first instance. But they've managed to pull it back to a 1 point game. They took the lead for a little moment there. Great finish right at the end of that corner was Broccoli as well. Able to give Eltham the lead as they head to the first change.
And there's a man that leads a team on this weekend, and that is Adrian Campbell from the VJBL, from Basketball Victoria. He leads a team that gets this weekend going and running, and just a little bit of a shout out to him and his team. Fixtures, venues, signage, like it's beautiful to see the classic around here. Getting everyone involved, and just a quick shout out to Adrian Campbell for the tremendous work that he does, along with running the VJBL that week. Because he had Friday night games still running.
It's a big week.
So it's been a big week, but well done to him. And we'll see Muir against Broccoli here. Little high post action, catch by Tasic. Ware's going to try and come downhill. He pulls up for the 3. No good. Tasic on the boards. And we've got Wise will come away with it. And he's calling already that Horns action.
I don't know that you can ask for a much better look there for Dandenong, and like a great clean 3-point look on that. Unfortunate, just rim out.
Lovely hands there by Ware. Just squeezing the floor for Owen Wise is Tasic. He just takes so much space away. But Reece Broccoli in off the bench. Lovely pass. Great hands by Walker to catch that one.
That's the third time that we've seen that Broccoli and Walker combination link up. First time it's come off for them, but you'd have to think that Eltham will keep going to the well on that one.
As we'll see Muir with the floater, and yet again Ware just all over that inbound pass. He is everywhere. Nothing easy. As we see Eltham skip over the top, get the ball down the floor and block. Broccoli to set him up. He says, come and set me another screen. Here I am. I'm going on my left. Tasic says no.
Outstanding recovery by Tasic to come across and make an influence on that play. That's all you ask your big man to do on the defensive end is influence shots and not give up a foul on that one.
And as we look around, we've got baseline play, corner 3 shot here from the Wildcats. And Owen Wise with the 3 ball. Just gives them a 4-point breathing margin. I reckon that'll be a game high right now. Muir, he says anything you can do, I want to have a crack at. And just execution of a pass there. Wise was out of bounds.
Looked like he lost his footing down there on the baseline too. Hope he's all right.
Yeah, I think the ball got thrown at his feet, so it's quite hard to catch it when it's down there. But as we see, Muir comes off that screen looking for his score. That's a tough. He's pumped up right in front of the Wildcats fans just there, and a bit of a scream of M1.
See these two guys that we mentioned at the start of the game in Wise and Muir at the start of the night. We mentioned that they were the two key guys, I beg your pardon, on both sides. You have to think that, they're just starting to get themselves warm and into the game now. Ware carried that load for Dandenong in that first term, but a much more even spread across for Dandenong as they get an offensive rebound and put back there.
I believe that man just checked in. Number 12, he has just checked in.
That's Stocks.
Logan Stocks. And contests the shot from Wise, but bank jump shot in the middle of the key. Beautiful from Wise there.
Tim Duncan's dream, a little elbow window jump shot.
Muir contested floater. Follows it up. Broccoli's going to come up with it. He just assesses the floor and says, nah, we haven't got the numbers. Let's get a good set. Get it through hands. All right, we're going to move the ball across the floor. We're going to look for our big fella here inside. He's going to come off. Launch for a 3, no. Little floater down the middle. And Reece Broccoli, you've brought some energy to this Wildcats crew. As we go back out to Wise.
Great poise again by the Wildcats here.
Walker, no good. Muir comes up with it. He's going to be met by Broccoli straight away. Kicks ahead to Jiang. Nice little jab step. Walker comes to the help. Good box out there from Finn. We hear the call here. Hit in high. Alex Walker down the paint. No good. Love what Finn's brought to this game straight away. On the boards, competing. Owen Wise is going to get tangled up with Jiang there and just draws the foul.
It's really hard to stop that move downhill. We saw twice then Dandenong struggled with that, defending that drive, going straight through the middle of the two elbows. We saw it once from the big fella in Walker, and then Wise goes downhill and gets to the line.
As we Wise at the line, we look around. There's a bit of noise from the Dandenong crew on the free throw. Extends it to 3, but I'm just looking around, and those that are in the foyer that might have it on their phone, just roll on in. There's a few seats up here. Keep rolling in. Come stand on the other baseline with the South Adelaide crew. As we'll see, Wise will take a seat here. Flottle will check in. But what a spectacle it is. We've got South Australia.
It's brilliant.
New South Wales, Victorian teams all in. Just a nice transition there by Dandenong against the press as well. I guess when you've got that size in the middle, Jack, you can throw it over the top.
Did I see as well there was an American team out here playing maybe in under-16 girls?
Might have been over at the Nunawading tournament.
Potentially, my bad.
Yeah, but nice move inside by Ware. Doesn't get it to go. There's Stocks on the boards again. But it's great to see the South Australian sides hanging around to watch as there's big Tasic inside. He's fouled. He's brought that offensive rebound energy. What's his averages look like?
Tasic's been big over the course of this weekend, 11.2, which is well up on his 4.2 in the regular season play. We mentioned earlier the big influence that the big guys are going to have on this one. Quite a small side. Otherwise, Dandenong quite long, but overall shorter in stature. This big guy, Tasic's just going to go to the line now, and he's been looking pretty good early. He's been creating plenty of influence on the defensive end for them.
As Walker comes up with the boards, Broccoli brings it down to George Smith. George Smith just waits, sees what's happening. Now we're going to have an offensive foul called here on Walker in the screen. And I think he's going to be rewarded with a breather here for his minutes. He came in for Toomey. Halfway through that, he's now just checked out, and he's had some big minutes. Put the ball on the floor, draw some fouls, get some boards, right? Set some screens that they know that are there.
You can't really ask for much more from a guy coming off your bench in that manner.
And Muir with a contested triple. Broccoli, well done. As a foul's going to be called here on Stocks.
Like I say, you can't really ask for much more for a guy coming off your bench. He's come in, made an immediate impact on the offensive end, been able to influence shots and get some great box outs and a couple of boards in there as well on the defensive end.
And as we look at it, Broccoli's going to come down, run the one. Looks like a little double drag action there. He just pops behind the second one. No good. Tasic comes through with the boards. Ware's going to run the one here. As you got Stocks just down the floor behind, and looking at that height advantage he's got there on Finn, that is huge. But, all the early work that Toomey and Finn can do on these bigs to keep him out of that paint is going to be huge. Just
Great
like
box
that.
out. Great box out. Outstanding box out. I think that was Finn and Toomey both in the double box out situation down low then. Kept them well off the glass and meant that Broccoli was able to sweep in and gets a Russell Westbrook-style rebound. Just clean up the mess.
Clean up. Big man does the work, and the little guy just comes through and claims the board.
Been there before.
And we just see that pick and roll game, not quite there. We see high post action, down to the low now. Stocks using that step through. No good. Little gang rebound by the Wildcats. Love to see him push transition. Broccoli kick ahead to
Great
George
kick.
Smith. And Ware has a crack at it, count the points, and the Wildcat fans are involved.
Outstanding court vision to find that kick ahead pass there. The best way to beat the press is to just get the ball up the floor quick. Muir starting to get involved now, and he'll go to the stripe. Smith will get the call there. That's his first on the night.
You're absolutely right. The look ahead, the kick ahead at such a young age, if you can drill that into your team, you're going to be able to create just some transition points, get a couple of easy buckets and bridge that gap. And as we talk about, they got it to 5. I reckon that's a game high right now. Back to 4. Stocks again. Just using that size. We talk about doing the early work. You see Wise. That is a long-range triple from Muir. You see Ware walk straight to the front. You're going to have a press, but there'll be a timeout. Timeout here, and the Wildcat fans are involved.
Yeah, I'd be plenty to cheer about if you're a Wildcat fan right now. You know, they've come from being in the trenches, like we mentioned at the quarter-time break. You know, 2.5 minutes left in the second quarter, and they hold a nice little 4-point advantage. There's plenty to like. The drums are banging. The atmosphere is up. You know, we're excited. It's a big game here. As we say, about 2.5 to go in this second quarter.
Exactly right, and there's the face painting. There is streamers on the baseline. There is Wildcat signs. They have all come out in numbers today.
There's even a young lass doing a backflip on the baseline, which I don't think I've ever seen before.
Now we've got the Rangers fans getting going. It'll be interesting to see where these other teams fall. Do they fall with the Wildcats? Do they fall with the Rangers? Do they fall with just a close game right down the stretch?
I think they're just cheering for good basketball, to be honest with you, Tommy. If it's half the game that we just saw in that under-14 girls final, I've no doubt that they'll go home happy tonight.
As we'll see, just a change up of defence here from the Rangers, just to a matchup. Coach Rick Voss consulting with his assistant coach, Owen Wise. Little scoop layup. He's just getting himself going now. He's up to 14.
It's been a really quiet 14 too for him so far. Hasn't been the centre of attention offensively for Eltham. Like we said earlier, really even scoring spread. But he is doing it on both ends of the floor.
You see Jack Toomey running the paint here. He's going to get rewarded for running hard. Doesn't quite be able to save it. As we'll see, Ware is going to go downhill at Wise. Nice little fake spin. Good patience there. Wildcats get behind Wise on that as he closes out to the shot. No good from Muir. Muir with that little running floater. No good. And there's Finn with the strong boards. You see Wise looked ahead. The kick it ahead is not quite there. But here come the Wildcats into that side pick and roll game. George Smith, just a little dump off, and the foul is going to go on Tasic. We are a little warning out on the floor here.
Pretty lucky there, I'd argue, Muir. I've seen tees given for less, so very, very smart move by the officials in this one, just to give him a little warning. You know, let him know he's frustrated. He threw his head back after that last little miss on the floater. You know, he's used to being, you know, the dog for Dandenong.
Yeah.
You know, he's gone out there and, you know, 7 points so far. Probably not shooting at a great clip so far tonight, but we know that he can get hot and be a difference maker for Dandenong.
And you're exactly right. Well done by the referees. They could have come in, called the tech, but could have come in and called the tech foul, but just control the game, let the players play, just let them know, hey, we're not having any of that. See Tasic here, catch on the high post, 3 ball on the other side for the Rangers. Good box out there by Owen Wise, and he's just going to compose the Wildcats. 1-on-1 with Muir in the backcourt, as Toomey's just going to position himself. Wise sets it up. Wise comes downhill. Finn looks at it, no good. Floddle, across to Smith. Toomey wanted that inside then, Jack. As we are back through Toomey, go back to the same action. Pull up from Wise, no good. compete from the big fellas.
Great effort.
They're going to be
glass.
laughed off the Rangers. Wildcats are on their feet on the bench. They're up in the crowd.
There's nothing I like more than seeing a big rebound battle inside, and it's what we've seen so far in the last 5 minutes here. Tasic and Toomey going at it, the two T's.
As we see Flottle out here, kicks it to George Smith. Just looks at his shot, not there. Wise says, give me the ball. Let's get it into what our bread and butter has been. Pick and roll, pull up at the elbow. Very nice. So there's that pick and roll game we spoke about.
You have to think that they've got to make a change now, Dandenong, in their defensive scheme. Maybe throw something a little bit different at them as they keep on going to that side on ball. You know, they're starting to get off the chain a little bit with that look. You'd have to think there might need to be a little bit of a tweak in their defensive looks.
Do you change from a flat show up to a hard show? Maybe just to try and get it out of the guard's hand?
I think you've got to blitz him or something. Like, you see Wise has got 16 so far, and he's generally been the primary handler in that pick and roll action. You know, we saw Broccoli running it for a little bit before while Wise was off, but, you know, Wise starting to get going with 16, going into half-time. You know, I think if there's ever a time to make a change, it's probably now. And as we say, Muir comes off the floor.
Muir comes off, and Jiang checks in, Jack, and he's got the 2 fouls. Jiang, don't want to pick one up here. Makes it, rotations-wise, very tough for that second half. As Wise is just going to set up, double drag, wait for this clock. He's got 10 on it. As he comes off, finds Flottle. Flottle with the extra pass to Finn. Jack Toomey inside. Well done by Stocks. Jiang, he's rejected on the shot there, and good awareness from the referees there of the time left. As we know, sitting here, you don't hear the siren very well for us sitting up here. So
speaks volumes for the volume of the crowd in here today. It's you know, a big crowd, passionate, you know, educated basketball fans in the building. You know, everyone likes seeing good basketball, you know, and they're being treated to a great game so far. Eltham leading by 6 at the main break.
And as everyone just makes their way down to the floor, probably to grab some refreshments, maybe some food, we'll just take a couple of minutes break here, or join you in a minute's time before the second half does start, and we will be back with you very shortly. And we are back at the Dandenong Basketball Stadium here, the Under-14 Gold Medal Boys National Junior Classic game. We have a 6-point game. The Eltham Wildcats leading, and leading all scorers currently is Owen Wise with 16 in the half. Following him for the Wildcats, you've got George Smith with 6. Leading the Dandenong Rangers is number 60, Muir, and number 2, Ware, with 9 apiece. As we got Wise setting it up, and Logan Stocks just creating a bit of havoc, bit of a double team there. And there's going to be a foul called here. Looks like it's going to go on number 18, Blythe.
Zen Blythe, we've not seen a lot of tonight so far, Tom. It's but they've seemingly been listening to the live stream here, and they've made a change defensively, really going hard at that double team early in the offense there, and blitzing to try and get some early stops.
As we see Wise pull up 3, no good. Blythe's going to bring the ball down the floor as we see Muir still sitting on the bench. We go high post touch here with Tasic. Ware downhill. Nice footwork inside. Doesn't get the finish to go. We're going to see Wise come away with it. George Smith wants that ball on the weak side. Toomey, 2 steps. Wowee. There's that give and go. Get him inside. We see Rachel Wallace is just getting around him. Pressure up. Get up in the lanes. Keep playing. Don't let off. We see Jiang trying to create here. Ball to Stocks. Looks at the shot. Says, come and give me an on ball. Gill dump off. Nice steps. No, we're going to have a travel call. Little pressure there from Owen Wise.
Outstanding coming across from the help side there was Wise. Able to get his hands in there and force that turnover. He's done a brilliant job on both ends. We've said it all night. He'd certainly have my vote so far for MVP, but we'll see how we go over the second half here.
Here's Edgley with the pull-up triple. Doesn't get it to go. We'll see Blythe's going to bring the ball down the floor with the moulet just flowing behind.
Very luscious moulet too, if you don't mind.
Nice recovery there from Wise. Here comes Smith down the floor. Just gets it back to the point guard. Wise says, calls the play nice and early, so they see. Gets it to Smith on the wing. He looks to create. Little fake, little floater. Give me the bucket. A little bit of a rondo move there, Jack Thornton.
Tough finish across just sliding his way in across the baseline. Really above his years, that finish.
You see Jiang down the pack. Nice take to the bucket, Jiang.
I think they really missed Jiang's input in that first half. He sat out a lot of it with 2 fouls that he picked up in the first quarter.
There's Blythe getting a hand in, just disrupting him. And here's Ware, just not letting the ball back to Wise as easy. Wise says, let's get it through hands. Let's go back to our bread and butter. What's working well for us? Not there. Handoff action. He's going to go off the ball. Norman. Oh, big man. Looking at the 3 ball.
Well, if there's one thing that gets me very excited, it's big men shooting the triple, and that certainly got me very excited.
Spin move from Ware. Tough take to the bucket, counted. He's looking for a foul call. Referee just says, no, just keep playing, young fella. Edgley drives there. Smith, just composure, fellas. Let's get it through hands. Back to that on-ball situation. Pressure from Blythe. Gets up on it, as we see. Nice dump-off pass there. Toomey just couldn't quite reel it in, but luckily 7 on the shot. They're going to keep possession of it.
It's a really smart offensive set that from Eltham. That you get that ball screen way up high. It means that the big man defending has to make a decision as that ball handler who we know has been so good over the course of the night and over the course of the tournament as well. Gets downhill and able to get a little dump inside pass to the big guy in Toomey.
As we see Edgley with the 3, no good. Blythe running that 1. He comes down. Wise trying to be a bit sneaky there, get the steal on the pass. Ware getting into that tough point inside. Nice compete on the boards, good box out from James Norman, and here come the Wildcats. They're just going to compose.
Eshwara completed really well for that offensive rebound there. I think this is his first minutes of the night. Nice to see him come in and make an immediate impact trying to get after that offensive board.
George Smith with the up and under. Drove baseline, watched the D sail by and just get himself an easy bucket. Here comes Blythe. Good pressure there from Toomey. Off of it. Now Ware kicks out. We see Blythe at the top. Catch and shoot. No good. Another stop by the Wildcats. 8-point game. We'll see some subs are ready to check in for the Rangers. Subs will check in for the Wildcats as well. As we're trying to draw a foul on that. Well done by Jack Toomey on the boards. And I don't know about you, Jack Thornton, but the Wildcats fans are up in front of us.
Certainly are, and plenty to cheer about. +10 now as a deep 3 Jiang can't go. They'll take it back the other way through Edgley.
Here comes Wise. Coach Wallace just wants them to compose, take the air out of the ball, get yourself a good shot. Wise just draws out Blythe. Little floater down the middle. Good hands by Blythe there. Edgley on the boards. Oh, just a little short corner jump shot. No good. Toomey on the boards. Up again. No good. Well done by the Rangers as they come away. Ware He's going to make sure that they get a good look. You're going to see him probably turn downhill off this screen and get himself to the paint. There it comes. Draws a foul. It's going to be out early. It'll be on the floor.
They often refer to this third quarter, Tom, as the premiership or the championship quarter. You know, at the moment, at this point in time, you have to say that Eltham are probably making a better fist of it in this third. You know, they've extended that lead out from 4 at the main break to now 10 as the ref goes all the way through the advertising down on that right baseline. But that you have to try and make a response now, and they do through Muir, but you've got to make even more of a response now if you're Dandenong. How does your defense stack up against their offense?
See Broccoli comes down the floor as Toomey just sets himself, not allowing to have that offensive foul called. Good job by the Wildcats there. Broccoli. Little zero step on the spin. Jared Hillier would like that one. Very nice by Reece Broccoli. Still out to that 10-point game. 2:40 to go here. High on ball pick. Muir pulls up long way away. And he says, give me the 3.
That spells danger if you're a Wildcat fan, player, coaching staff, official. Muir getting hot is not what you want to see tonight if you think you're going to come out of here with an easy win.
You see the Wildcats get ball through hands. Handoff action. James Norman, little spin move back to his right. Toomey competes on the board. He's going to get a foul call. And he'll have a little rest here. 2:09. As we'll see, Toomey will take a rest. Walker will come in. Walker's got those 3 fouls. Toomey's got the 2. Only Jiang with 2 for the Rangers. As we see, Muir's going to run the 1 again. You got to stay up on it. I wouldn't be going underneath even that far out right now. Edgley against Jiang. Nice little in-out step from Jiang. Strong boards, James Norman. Well done, Reece Broccoli, to come and get the board off of him. Little double drag action here at the top. Broccoli finds Edgley. Edgley, no good. You would have thought Wise was playing just then, Jack Thornton, if you were watching from home, thinking he was going to take the offensive rebound.
Little cruise along that sideline there as he's checked out.
Broccoli picks up Muir. Muir with a step back 3. You called it, Jack Thornton. He is feeling it now.
Tough finish. Step back 3. Hand down, man down.
Timeout to the Wildcats. Wowee. It was what we called for as they just adjust the score to match. And Muir just quietly has gone from 9 up to 17 in 3 shots.
A couple of big threes from Muir, and it also cuts the lead from 10 back down to 4, which we saw at the main change. They've spent a lot of tickets to come back into this one, Dandenong, but you know, a couple of threes from Muir that wouldn't look out of place at the Ball Center or down in Miami during these NBA Finals at the moment.
And it looks like, as you talk about those tickets that they have spent, it looks like Ware is going to get a little bit of a breather here. Crucial sub for him ahead of 3/4 time. Just give him that extra minute. Extra couple of minutes. You're now going to see the Wildcats. They'll come out of this. Coach Wallace, just the composure. Execute. Make sure you lock back in on defense. As we'll see, a bit of extended pressure here from the Rangers again. Back to that press. Let's see how the Wildcats go with this.
I'm interested to see this look now defensively for Dandenong. They lacked Jiang for a lot of that first half, and they've brought him back in the game. In immediate effect, they're all up and in on that pressure.
As we see it gets over the top, Broccoli just says, let's calm down. Let's calm down. We get the ball back out to the top, and they're going to run the play that was off the board. Run the play off the board, get the ball through hands. There's Walker inside. Not there. 8, 6 on the clock. 6 on the clock. Wise just uses his footwork, draws a foul. He'll go to the line for the extra.
I thought he maybe had 1 or 2 looks before that, but that's why he's a guard that's starring in this final. I'm just a big man up here talking about it. But a great move, great patience off the bounce to get that ball in.
As we see, a couple of free throws. Doesn't get it to go. Well done by Armsing there. As Broccoli matches up with Muir. He says, you can go downhill. I'm just not giving you another three. I was told not to give you a three. Well done there.
Such
Wise,
a multi.
speed down the floor. Hits Walker. Walker for two. Well done. Here we go. Bit of the hoo from the fans there. You see Broccoli's going to step up again. Muir's just going to hold it. He wants the good shot.
Cannot go under any ball screen action here. You have to get a hand on this shooter.
You
He's
have a
shown the NBA range a moment ago.
You look where Wise is standing right now on Jiang as Muir shoots that step back, and the Wildcat kids are going to let them know. They are going to let them know.
I actually quite like the look. It's not a bad look when you've made two of those already tonight.
Here we
Give
go,
them enough
Wise.
time, though.
3 on the clock. 2, 1. Little float. No good. And what a game we've got here, Jack Thornton. 6 points in it. 8 minutes of basketball. Which, mind you, could go for about 25 minutes. But 8 minutes of game time left. You look at the board. It is Muir. It is Wise. It's Ware. You've got Toomey with 8. Smith with 10. There is a breakdown across everywhere. Someone is going to break this game open. Who for the Rangers are you going to, Jack Thornton?
I think you have to keep going back to the well with Ollie Muir. I think you just got to keep getting him the ball right now. He's shown that he's able to distribute out. The chips were down for him in the first half, but he was able to still get other people involved. For the Wildcats, though, I think Wise has been doing it all, both ends of the floor. He's been able to distribute. He's been able to get his own. 18 points through 3 quarters in a NJC final is pretty big time. I think we're in for a cracker of a last quarter here, Tommy. For how much Eltham probably had the ascension in that last quarter, they're still only up 6. Muir's kept the Dandenong dreams alive. I think we're in for a cracking 8 minutes of basketball here.
Absolutely, and we heard some chants going just then. Referees have their final little chat before the fourth quarter. You'll now see both teams appear on the court, and Coach Rick Voss on the sideline, just scanning, seeing what there is. Coach Rachel Wallace turns to her assistant, has the conversation, cleans the board, and we look towards the score bench. We get the thumbs up, good to go. And now the ball is in. And here we go. Rangers to open up this quarter. We go underneath. Muir with that 3 ball. No good. Jiang just brings out Muir. Wanted that ball a little bit quicker. Little spin move. He's crafty. Got some great footwork. He's going to be fouled. Think it'll go on Owen Wise? No, it'll go on Alex Walker. And that'll be his 4th, and we'll see Toomey come back into the game.
Pretty unlucky there, Muir. He jumped up and down. He was jumping up and down in that corner like they were playing My Sharona. But he accidentally caught the ball mid-jump. I think he probably had a 3 there if he wasn't bouncing up and down on the spot.
You see, makes the first. Wildcat fans slowly get into it. No good on the second. As we're going to see James Oakey come up with the boards. We're just trying to keep it out of Owen Wise's hands. As we come downhill. Pick and roll game. Owen Wise with the floater. Doesn't drop. James Norman, he's been huge on the boards today. And there's going to be a foul called. I think it's going to go on the Rangers, number 10, Armour Singh.
That's pretty clumsy, honestly. That ball's rolling out of bounds, and it's probably going to end up back with you. You give up a foul really late, like a really tough foul in the context.
You just got to have game awareness, not to go for it, is what it is. Wildcats run their baseline play. He's Wise on the wing. Little up fake. Gets himself into the paint. Keeps his feet. Oakey. Flottle with the 3. We're right behind it. No. Trying to get the referees to call it out of bounds there, the Wildcats bench. Here's Muir. He's going to look to create. Protects his dribble. Lovely second step there. He's going to be fouled. He'll go to the line for 2. And you called it, Jack Thornton. You've got to keep going with him.
Yeah, you have to really keep running this ball through Muir if you're on the offensive side of things. You know, pretty ticky. Touchwood won that one, but he'll go to the line once again. You know, you can't let him get off the chain. We mentioned it a few times in the third. We'll mention it again now. You know, he's got 21 after he makes that first. Cuts that lead back to 4. You have to think that he's the difference maker here for Dandenong. You've probably got to have a look at that in your next time out if you're Eltham, if you're a Wildcat.
As you'll see, nominal inbound here to Wise. Oakey will bring it down. Muir just trying to see if he'll cross back to his left hand then Oakey. No good. He's there. Wise gets him through a set. Still 12 on the shot clock. We got nice screen there. It's going to be tipped by Armour Singh. Don't want to give a foul up here. You just want to move your feet. We've got 3 on the clock. Wise with the pull-up. Toomey on the boards. Wildcats come up with it. Bodies flying everywhere. Foul's going to be called on Ware. James Norman will go to the line for 2.
Wow, that's a big offensive set in the context of the game. 3 second chance opportunities for the Wildcats. Dandenong just couldn't come up with the ball. They managed to get that tip into the backcourt. They couldn't come up with it. And now Eltham will go to the line, up 3.
We got Norman at the line. Some of the Casey boys trying to be involved in distractions down there. Some chance from the Dandenongs over the back. As we see, he makes the first. 6:36 to go here. Everyone's looking around. Everyone has rolled in. Everyone is rolled in. I think every game's done out there, and it's now this is all we want to see. As Norman makes them both. Wise guards Muir. Just puts him under a little bit of pressure there. Tasic has checked back in. Been a while since we've seen him. Muir here.
Oh, here we go.
Looking for the 3. Well done by Wise. Good help by Oakey. Nice pull up. Well done there. Ware with the steal. And, nearly gets the bucket. Well done by Ware. He's just been everywhere. Outlet passes, inbound passes, nothing easy.
He's pretty much been the difference so far, to be honest with you. We can look at Muir's 22, but Ware chipping in with that 11 while Muir couldn't get it going in the first has been big time in the context of the game. You know, keeping them involved. You'd have to think this would be somewhere in the realm of 12 points, 12 to 15 points if he wasn't able to get it going early for them.
And he misses that one. Bit of noise in the background. The drums are banging. And we've got Broccoli's checked in. George Smith has checked in. Ware at the line, no good. James Norman, yet another rebound.
Great box out, great rebound. Really got after it and secured it and let them go back the other way.
Toomey trips over his own feet, but that's all right. He gets up, sets his pick. Wise sets it up. Wise down the middle, left-hand runner, no good. Comes up with the boards, well done by Toomey, just to get a hand on it. You see Broccoli. Broccoli says, let's go back to it. Let's go back to what we want to run. As he toys with Jang at the top. Toys with Jang, we're going to have George Smith come through. Ware tries to draw that foul. 7 on the clock. Wise with a long-range 3. He says, give me 1, 2, 3. There we see Muir comes down. He's going to look for it here. Good creation. Nice little scoop to the bucket. Unable to get it go. Well done by Ollie Muir just then to be able to create. As we'll see, the Wildcats will just huddle near the halfway line, have a chat, talk to each other.
Muir really showing off his, multifaceted offensive game right now. You know, he got off the chain in that third with a couple of deep threes. Makes the first from the line, but able to get downhill. You can't defend it all. As a defender, anyone who's played the game knows that you've sort of got to give something to get something. It's whether you want to get hurt by him going downhill and getting to the foul line, putting you in foul trouble, or whether you're prepared to give up the occasional 3 to try and protect your guys. Walker with 4, Toomey with 3, Smith's got 2. You probably want to protect your guys, but you don't want to be giving up deep threes, especially in a 6-point game.
As Cathal Finn checks in here. See that pick and roll action. Wise looks for it. Broccoli's there. We'll see screen from Finn to Toomey. Not there. And we see lift up, execute all the way through his set. Gets Ware to jump.
Wise, no good. There's Toomey again. And it's going to be off Toomey's hands. Tasic was lucky there, missed the box out, just relied on that size. So.
Tasic's been so important. He hasn't really had the impact on the score sheet so far, but he's been so important with his influence on rebounds and under the basket.
As we'll see, he's going to get a high post catch here. Go downhill, kicks out. And that's the first time we've seen Jahaj. Toomey on the boards. Wise just hangs around. As we'll see, Wise will be guarded by Muir. George Smith just checks the baseline, throws his fakes. And we're going to see Toomey in the post. No, we're going to see Owen Wise at the top with a 3-ball.
That's deep.
That's told you. Deep. As we'll see, timeout from the Rangers. And here goes the Eltham crowd. They're up and about. They're out on the floor. Team managers, players, coaches. They're nowhere near their bench.
4:25 left. You've got a high-powered Dandenong on offense that you're holding to 45, and really that's the tail of the tape so far. Muir's got off the chain for his 24, but some of the guys that have really held their own this week with a great point output, haven't quite had the impact that they had. They were a 94-point team just yesterday in the semi-final. To be held to 45, you have to give credit to Eltham and their defensive unit tonight to be able to get this done so far.
And you talk about the semi-final, but the quarter-final, they put up 101. Now, chatting to Darren Perry yesterday, they are regularly putting up 100 points, this Dandenong team. So the focus that Coach Wallace has brought in to just limit and make it tough has been great. I'm really interested to see what Rick Voss is going to draw up here. Does he go off 3-ball? Do you just get a quick 2, get the board rolling and try and get some attack on the hoop? Because right now, 4:25, Wildcats can't afford to foul. You are on 4 fouls. You're giving up bonus free throws the rest of this game.
Put simply, you've got to be really smart and mature, beg your pardon, on the defensive end. You're playing with foul trouble on the floor, on the score clock. You've got Muir who's starting to get loose.
As he knocks that one down, right behind it. Very nice. As we see, Wise is going to run stuff here. He's going to bring the ball up the floor. And there's going to be a foul called on Ware. Little hand check. Just trying to get those hands involved a little bit too much. Try and get Wise uncomfortable so he's not running it.
Third for Ware. He's done a great job all night, to be honest, keeping himself out of foul trouble, especially with this high press that they are running, the Rangers outfit.
Absolutely. As we'll see, Wise inbounded here. As we see Finney just uses his pass fake there, Wise. Great screen from Toomey. Wise down the hill. Lovely block there from Tasic. Well done. Yet again, that presence you talk about, Jack Thornton.
It's the second time tonight he's been able to influence a shot with a block, and you have to love that. If you love what you see if you're from Dandenong right now, with Tasic going inside and being able to be that presence defensively.
Here's Broccoli to Smith. Smith to Wise. He says, Toomey, come and give me a screen. Let's play out of our bread and butter. Not there. 10 on the clock. He's going to go one-on-one with Ware. Nice spin move. Good contest from Ware. Tough finish, Owen Wise. Great job.
Good defense, better offense. Wise being able to just spin in traffic and be able to get that up and in.
As Muir, no 3-ball there. Broccoli just says, where are you, Owen? You come and run the one. I'll go off the ball. You run the one. And we've got 3:20 to go. Trying to fight over. Good patience there. Broccoli's there. Uses a pass fake. Wildcats just getting through their set. Ball through hands. Wise says, come and get me another one. Wise downhill. Up fake. Spin back. Nice contest there. Good board by Tasic. Well done. Here comes Jang to Muir. Muir downhill. Wise. Well done. Pulls up the transition. Here's Muir. Step back. Broccoli contests with a 3, but that's not close enough. That is not close enough. As we see, Dandenong's going to get up the floor here. Broccoli finds Smith. Wildcats have done that well all day. Just get the ball down the sideline away from the traps.
I think you're pretty content if you're Eltham running some long sets here. Doesn't necessarily, you still need to be scoring at this point in the game with 2.5 left. But it probably you're okay with some long sets that make them grind out lots of defense, run some time off the clock.
And as you see right now, they're down to the 4 seconds. Wise takes it strong. That's okay if you're a Wildcats fan. And there's 6 points in it, but you're not giving up transition to go the opposite way. As you see here, you lose that third time out if you're the Wildcats after this 18 seconds is gone.
Makes sense to grab one now from that perspective, but also to be able to just talk them through this next 2 and 18. Obviously, you can't get out there as a coach, but you can talk them into being able to just have a bit of poise, have a bit of less urgency about yourselves. You can still get good scores. You've been quite capable of getting some great scores low in the shot clock. Wise with his 26 tonight, has been a testament to that. But you have to be able to be confident enough in your staff that you're able to go out there and get those scores late in the shot clock.
Exactly right, and as it will be, Eltham will take 2 timeouts into the final 2 minutes of this game. Dandenong just the 1, 6 points in it. We're going to have a ball on the sideline, I think, here for the Rangers. After the shot clock, ball on the sideline. Referees give each other the thumbs up and says, let's play basketball. So here we go. Miller to bring it down the floor. Feed into Tasic. See what Coach Voss has drawn up here. Jiang off the on-ball. Tries to go at Wise. Ware with the 3 ball off the board. No. Wise. Ware. Who wants it the most? Ware's going to be fouled. I think it'll go on Finn. And there's 2 bonus for Ware coming up at the line, as we'll see Sam Edgley check in for Finn.
I like the move to get Edgley involved late here. You don't know when you're going to need your guys to get hot and light up a couple from deep.
And free throw shooting as well. If they're going to foul, you need your shooters out there.
5-point game, 2:02 left. This is winning time now. This is why we play. Gold medal on the line.
Well done by Ware. Drains them both. 4-point game. Here comes the pressure. George Smith in. Back to Wise. Over to Broccoli. On-ball situation. There's the pick and roll game we spoke about. Up and under. No. Toomey was just trying to get a little bit of English off that board just there, Jack Thornton. Try and get the spin to work.
The old razzle dazzle probably could have gone just basic power layup down there, the fundamentals, but can't blame him for trying to get that little razzle dazzle for baseline.
I think the coach Wallace was just saying, just go 2 feet, mate, straight up. But here we go, misses the first. Referee just comes in and reminds him, stay behind that line. As we go, an extra shot here for Toomey. No good. Comes up with it. There's going to be a foul called here. Which way are we going with it? Foul will be on number 5, Jack Toomey, and I think that's number 4. That's number 4, 2 at the line. So just confirm that was on Jack Toomey after the rebound. Good box out by Ware. As Ware will go to the line. He's got 13. Can he get himself to 15? He's got 14 there. Now the crowd's involved. We've got a 2-point, 3-point game after, depending on this free throw. Minute 49 to go. Count the bucket. As we see, Wise will bring it in. He's got 26. Ware will guard him. He's got 15. He's got 3 fouls. Side pick and roll. Sets it up Wise. Gets it through hands. Edgley looks at it. Not there. Ball back through. Toomey lifts. Into the pick and roll. Wise against Ware. Well done by Ware.
Hand.
I wanted to call him Casper then because he came out of nowhere. Well done by Ware. Nice drive, Jiang. Count the bucket. And I think we're going to have a timeout here by Rachel Wallace and the Wildcats. And we just adjust that scoreboard. And I don't want to say the inevitable, Jack Thornton. I don't want to say the inevitable, but we've got a tie ball game.
Tie game, minute and 19 left. At the moment, it's not necessarily been the two big dogs that have been getting it done for Dandenong and for Eltham. Wise and Muir both with their 25 plus, but it's been the second scorer. It's been Ware with his 15 that's come out and been the difference maker down the stretch here, both on the offensive and the defensive end. A great stop, gets that little block, gets a piece of Wise on the shot.
And you talk about it. I'm just listening to this crowd right now, Jack Thornton. The chants are going back and forth. It feels like you're at a bloody high school basketball game. Chants going towards each other. Now, in this day and age, you can advance the ball in 14s, and it's still a 24-second shot clock.
Must be nice.
It's a little bit different to what we're used to at the senior level. So full 24 in the front court here. You can see the attention from Ware on Wise is huge. So they're going to run Wise off the ball a little bit. Now he's going to come and get it. We've got a tied ball game. He brings Toomey into that pick and roll. Toomey on it. Rip hard. Finished.
Oh,
Jack Toomey. We're going to play it out. Here we go.
I thought he'd done the job again there. Tassic got a great piece of that pass. Just too big, too strong was Toomey down there.
And Muir just downhill. Rachel Wallace has used her third and final timeout. 52 seconds gone. Third and final timeout. We've got Toomey with 10. Broccoli with 4. Walker with 4. Smith with 10. Wise with 26. I'm looking down. You got the under 12s and other under 14s getting going for the Rangers. You got cheerleaders down on the baseline for the Wildcats.
This atmosphere is outstanding. I don't think I've ever seen a game in the under 14 level look quite like this one. They are all kinds of up and about on both sides of us here, Tom.
I think we are. This is going to come down to the wire. This has been a hell of a game, and as you spoke about, Jack Thornton, it's not the big dogs that have done it all tournament. It's the Wares, it's the Toomeys that have just chipped in. It's the Smiths that have just chipped in.
You know that the guys are going to get their numbers. You know, you look at Muir, who's got his 31. You look at Wise, who's got his 26. You know, you have to look for your next. Toomey's been massive so far. Massive so far for Eltham over the course of the night. Ware's been huge for Dandenong. I think you've got to go to your bread and butter here if you're Eltham. Get that side pick and roll once again with Wise and Toomey. I think you have to go back to the well with that one.
As we see, Toomey's going to need to step in. No, Wise has got it. He says, come and get me in high on ball. Let's create. Let's have some fun. Wise with a little floater. No good. Toomey on the boards. Tassic on the boards. They're going to come up with it, the Rangers. This is a huge possession here for Dandenong. As Muir's going to run the one. Wise just takes a little step at him. We've got 4 flat here. Single pick from Tassic coming up. Toomey steps up. Tough from Muir. Good help from Edgley. 2 points. He hasn't played much today, but he's come in. He makes a crucial bucket. Jar. Wise wants it in his hands. Are we going 3-ball for the win? Do we tie it up?
Doesn't need to be a 3, only needs a 2. Send it to overtime.
We're going to have a foul called. 2 at the line. 2 free throws at the line. Muir not quite in position on that. Just stepping to his side. As we see Ware just turns to the boys and says, hey, get involved. Get around it. Make some noise. Owen Wise with the one. How would you feel to be shooting these free throws, Jack Thornton, or you don't want to be?
I'm nervous sitting here listening to this.
Here we go. Owen Wise at the line. Takes a deep breath. No good. Got to steal the ball if you're the Wildcats. Owen Wise has a crack at the ball. Where he's pumped up. Muir's pumped up. Referees will have a conversation. 5 seconds on the clock.
I think he's done enough there to be playing at the ball. Let's have a bit of situational awareness. 5 seconds left, down 1. You know that he's going to try and make a play at it and try and get that steal. Never mind.
We got unsportsmanlike foul. So as we're here, the murmurs go across the crowd as Ware goes to the line. It'll be 2 and possession. You'd assume Dandenong will call a timeout to get the ball into play. Count the first. You'd assume that there's a timeout call. Ware on the line. Makes it. And no timeout. No timeout. Coach Rick Voss backs his team. He knows what's going to happen. He backs Muir.
Have to get a piece if you're Eltham here. Game on the line. Have to get a piece.
Do you throw it high? There's going to be a foul called.
I think that may end up being unsportsmanlike too. I did see a jersey grab in there on Tasic 40.
5. It's a hold. Because it's before the inbound play, it is 1 in possession. So change of rules. So what's happened, ladies and gentlemen at home, there's been a foul call before it's inbounded. What's happened now is it's a before play inbound. So it's 1 shot for Tasic, sideline ball Dandenong. 5 on the shot clock. He doesn't get it to go. We're still a 3-point game here with 5 seconds. We'll see Walker checks in. We'll see Walker checks in.
I think you've got to try and get up and get a piece of this ball. You saw that they tried to run 2 guys up and 2 guys down towards the basket. You have to try and get in a passing lane and win this ball right now.
As we see, Walker is all over him. Broccoli is all over it. Quick foul there. Nice and quick on the clock. 3.8 left. No timeouts left to the Wildcats. You got Muir at the foul line. Coach Rick Voss is just saying, calm down, fella, and make your shots.
It's the guy you want on the line, really. He's been the guy all tournament. You know, he's been the guy through the first half of the regular season in the VJBL. You'd expect him to step up and knock these 2 down.
And Jack Thornton, you might have put the moz on him there.
I've never heard a bigger commentator's curse. Sorry to the Muir family.
Oh no! Tasic! Here we go! George Edgley! Just short! And we see Oliver Muir run down the side as he celebrates. Owen Wise looks up to families, but congratulations to the Dandenong Rangers. Congratulations to Coach Rick Voss. It's been an outstanding tournament, gone undefeated, as they're going to shake hands. Coach Rachel Wallace will shake hands. We will have presentations come through. Well done to the Dandenong side, holding off on their celebrations to shake hands with the Wildcats, keep things classy. Thank you to all the spectators that have come today. Thank you to those that were tuning in at home. There will be some presentations very shortly. I'm going to sign off for today. Thank you to Jack Thornton, Mark Jeffers, and Matt Royal for joining me. And enjoy the presentations. Thank you once again for a great day of hoops.
any Aboriginal elders of other communities who may be here today. On behalf of the Victoria Junior Basketball League and Basketball Victoria, I'd like to thank you for attending the National Junior Classic Under 14 Boys Grand Final presentation. My name is Peter Zarkov. I also have Peter Wise here, a BJ the Yellow Commissioner, to make the presentations. I'd like to congratulate all the teams that competed over here this weekend, but more particularly, we've got our gold, silver and bronze medalists. Well done to you guys. Give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Now, I'd like to also thank our partners, Sporting, Radio Apparel, and New Balance, and Sports in Focus. I'd also like to acknowledge the volunteers who have assisted the VJBL during the tournament, coaches, team managers, club administrators, and all you wonderful people out there, the supporters and parents. Give yourselves all a big round of applause. We saw a cracker of a game here on Court 1. It was also a very good game playing off the third and fourth, and I'd like to ask the bronze medalists, Melbourne Tigers, to come up here and get your medals. Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medalists, let's hear it for the Melbourne Tigers. Well done, thank you so much. Great job. Now these two teams fought very hard over the weekend to get to the grand final, but also our referees do a lot of hard work and to get the grand final as well. I'd like to call up now and acknowledge Claire Akers and Caleb Arthur. Come on up, guys. Well done, our referees. Now back to this game. What a game it was we witnessed here on Court 1. Excellent exhibition of under 14 boys basketball. Both of you teams, I know one set of teams is a little bit disappointed at the moment. You played a great game up against a team who just beat you on the post. So I'd like to call up the coach of the silver medal team, Alpha, Rachel Wallace.
Okay, to Dandenong, both undefeated teams all weekend. We got the closest to you and we pushed it the whole time. We were the better team for 38 and a half minutes, Elton. Okay? So that's actually the first time we've seen you and played you. Great talent, great depth, and we look forward to competing against you throughout the VC season and then at Nationals. We'll push you all the way. To the Eltham boys, we go 10 deep. We all got to play this weekend. I love the way you had each other's back, and I asked you to leave it all on the floor. And you did. I could not be prouder than these 10 young girls here. To the Eltham an unforgettable atmosphere for these boys, the little treasure. They know that the club's got their back. And we got other things we're going to keep working, and that they will work hard and always be a threat to any team they come against. So congratulations to the Eltham Wildcats being runners up. Now, I'm very fortunate to have Big Red by my side. He's a real calming influence on the bench, and I would like to thank him for his time and commitment to the team. Congratulations, our assistant coach, Alan Brundle. We've had a great time on and off the floor. Parents and families, I couldn't thank you enough for being behind all the boys. Great organising by our team manager, Duncan, Norman and Mel, and we've had great team dinners and hanging out together, and it's been awesome to have that shooting facility, so thank you to the Smiths as well. Thank you.
And of course, ladies and gentlemen, the coach, Rachel Wallace. Ladies and gentlemen, now, silver medalist, Eltham Wildcats. Before I call up our winning team, we've also got the MVP trophy for the most valuable player in today's final to be presented. And the MVP for the grand final goes to Dandenong player Benjamin Ware Drayton. And now, to call out the championship-winning coach from Dandenong, Rick Boss.
Firstly, I congratulate Eltham Wildcats on a great game, fantastic game. We had to fight hard. These boys have had it pretty easy, really, when you look at the scorelines we've had, but that's because they work together. You rattled them. They had to work harder than they've ever worked before, so great job there. To Melbourne, congratulations on the third place. We look forward to seeing you at the end of the week. To the BJBI and to the organisers, thank you very much. It's been an awesome tournament. To all the people that have helped out there, to the crowds, thank you. To the parents, fantastic jobs getting the kids here on time and stuff. And to my boys, excellent job. Excellent job. Lots of steps to go, but excellent job. Thank you very much. Ollie.
the coach, Rick Foss. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for your championship team here at the National Junior Classics Under 14 boys, the Dandenong Rangers. Well, that does conclude the day's procedures here. We hope you've had a wonderful time. Those that have come from a distance, please drive home carefully, or drive home carefully, but the ones from a large distance, but great representation from New South Wales and Adelaide. Well done to you all. Thank you so much. We'll see you next week.